Test, 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 test. How's it going, y'all? Hello, hello. How's it going, y'all? Hello, what's up, Eek? What's up, Savannah? Falsetto, what's up, Blueberry? Yo, 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 how's it going, y'all? Tap the screen for me. Let's get this party started. MAGA, if you are a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop on the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Why do you like Trump? I did sleep. What's up, Higgins? What's up, Assembly Dolphin? Howdy doody, y'all. Guys, you guys are you're staring at a brand new pickles, y'all. I am 3 days off of ganj. How's it going, y'all? 3 days off of ganj. It took me 2.5 days to fall asleep when I quit. Five minutes off the ganj. Nice. That's what I'm afraid of. Yeah. This is the second time I've been through this. It's bad. Good morning. What's up, Marcus? Guys, if you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box. If you're not a Trump supporter, tap the screen. Let's get to 10K likes really quick. David says you didn't quit. Okay. I can't eat for days whenever I try it. Yeah. Yeah. It's just not for me, yo. It's just not for me, dude. I get really lazy and complacent. 3 days is not quitting. David, we could always count on a 12-stepper to judge and criticize somebody's sobriety. Yeah, I feel ya. Texas forcing people to quit. Yeah. I'm not sober. If I went to your meeting, David, would you give me a 72-hour chip? Or would you sit there and shit on me? Chat, give it a couple shares if you can. Copy the link, share it out. Let's get some MAGA in here. I'm just a dry drunk. Yeah. MAGA is done. Yeah, I know. I know, guys. The only ones still left are like rebranding as libertarian and think it's somehow different or something. Libertarians are still cucks for large government in every turn, especially the ones leaning conservative. Ooh, Dolphin with the Disco Dinosaur? Thank you. Go to a meeting, get a sponsor. I'm good, David. I don't want to go look up to some person who thinks he's a counselor and isn't qualified at all to do surgery on my life. But thank you. Donald's lawyer sounds like Dalek. Exterminate. Yeah, it's weird. President Trump showed up to the Supreme Court today for the hearing of the 14th Amendment. I appreciate you, Dolphin. He left when they started defending arguments. Happy Wednesday, y'all. Chad, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate and you want to come up here and tell me why you're silly and you like Trump or why you're fascist and stuff, hop in the box. Come tell me your best. Why do you guys like fascism? Why are you guys an anti-intellectual movement? Can you say you're a hug abuser? I don't poke. I quit. Turn on the phone. All right. I am an addict and an abuser. Yeah, sure. That's why I don't partake. Can you admit that you're addicted to caffeine, David? Can you admit that you're a dry caffeine addict? Twice a day? There you go. All right, phone number is on. If you guys want to call in, the phone number is on. I'm going to put it on both screens to see what happens. What's up, Tesla?
How are you?
Doing good. What do you want to talk about?
I don't think Donald Trump sucks.
Why do you say that?
I mean, I don't know. Like, we're all living our life. We wake up, go to work, do our things. Like, I mean, I think you can nitpick or pinpoint, areas of opportunity within President Trump or previous presidents. Like, I don't know. I think in this given moment of time, maybe you could say what's going on right now isn't ideal. Borderline
Maybe?
sucks if that's what you think. Yeah, no,
like every economic indicator is fucked. We saw this coming. We said it was coming.
Sure, but
even the policies he's actively doing are easily horrible for the economy. Like, without debate, it's not even an opinion. Mass deportation, horrible.
I understand that. I understand what you're saying holistically, and sure, right? If we want to say in the snapshot of April 1st, 2026, the economy has lower economic indicators than before. Yeah, that's not
even what I'm pointing to. I'm just saying, like, the thing that y'all are still actively doing and want really bad, like the main part of his platform, mass deportation, just that alone, without the war, without gas prices, that alone is enough for me to say you guys are fools. You guys are fools. You guys are idiots. You're actively destroying the economy. And then you can just look at all this other stuff. This is not nitpicking. Like, literally everything that he does has divided the nation, basically othered people, picked on trans people, black people, Somalis, Mexicans, Hispanics.
But like Somalis, black people, and all, like, I get what you're saying, like going down to the semantic role of like what Donald Trump has said and hasn't said. I think the reality, at least for me, and maybe this is my situation, everyone's situation's different. There's winners and losers in every presidency, right? If you're somebody on SNAP, if you're somebody who works for TSA, if you're somebody who is a government worker that was, doxxed or cut out by Doge, yeah, I get it. Your life isn't great.
There's tons of those, though. There's like overwhelmingly the counts of that versus like, what did Biden do bad again? What did he do? Like this is
Well, I mean,
all
gas
horrible.
was higher. I mean,
That was
oil
Trump's fault.
higher under
But that was
Trump.
Trump's fault and COVID's
Of course
fault.
it was.
If you could point to it,
always-
if you could point to a thing that he did so that we never do it again, then I would love to hear it. But I never heard any of that. You guys just do sports teams politics. You don't know why gas prices are high. You just want to change the person in charge and thinks that fixes it.
Well, no, the president doesn't single-handedly control gas
He can.
prices.
He absolutely can. Trump can.
No.
Trump
Yeah.
alone.
You guys
now
said the same thing when it was lowest under Donald Trump. You didn't want to give him credit when he brought it down from Biden because
what did he do to bring it down?
Gas prices.
No, this is just a blanket statement.
We
and
didn't do anything. The
I don't
Strait
think
of Hormuz is closed.
Yeah, I know
That's why
because of
gas
Trump.
prices are up.
Because
No,
of
not
Trump,
because
right?
of Trump, because Iran refuses to open it.
Wait, why?
Because they have a government.
Wasn't it open like a few weeks ago? What happened?
Of course, it was open a few weeks ago.
So what's the turn of
Geopolitics is what
events?
happened.
Well, no,
The turn
you're
of-
being vague. You're avoiding this.
No, the
Trump
turn-
invaded
the turn-
Iran, dude. That's what happened.
Sure. And again, if you just said it a few weeks ago, it was open. So when you look at this single point in time, yeah, you could say gas price is going to be high in perpetuity for the rest of
At
our
least,
lives.
at least until Donald Trump's term is over. Yeah.
Okay. So you're in the position, and I know your lives are recorded and everything. Do you think gas is ever going to rebound to where it was 6 weeks ago?
I just told
during
you
his
after
presidency?
in 4 years. Yeah.
So you think within this presidency, gas prices will not rebound?
Correct. Yeah. No.
Where they okay?
I watch. You ever watch Mr. Global? He talks about this in depth. I'm not just like guessing, and because I hate Trump, it's just economics, bud.
No, your guess is just as good as mine.
I'm not saying it is. I'm pointing to the literal global.
No, I'm saying
like
it
a literal
is.
global. Like I'm pointing to an authority.
Who's Mr. Global, by the way?
He is a global authority on oil and gas. He is huge.
Mr. Global. Okay.
Yes.
Does he have a name other than Mr. Global?
You go to Mr. Global TOO on TikTok, and he talks about this.
Okay, he talks about it. What is Mr. Global's like? What is his background?
He's an oil executive.
Okay, so he's an oil executive, and because he's an oil executive, he knows absolutely everything.
He's one of the top. He's one of the top experts in oil in the world. Yes.
Great, and the top experts in the economic realm predicted a recession. Yet,
And we have one
with GDP growth. No,
What?
we don't. We have
We're-
GDP growth last quarter.
Okay,
Did
GDP
not grow
growth
last
without
quarter?
wages growing. Those are markers for stagflation, my friend.
No, don't do semantics.
This isn't semantics.
What
This
is
is
a
what it is.
recession? A recession has a literal definition, not stagflation, not wage growth. It
Just
is
because it's not a
serious-
reflection, just because it's not a recession,
That
doesn't
was my
mean
claim.
it's okay.
That was my claim.
It doesn't mean
I'm
it's
not saying
okay.
it's okay. Stop-
I'm not saying
stop
that there's
talking
a.
about other things for a moment.
You're
said
pointing
Mr.
out
Global's an
recessions.
expert.
You get
You said
no.
Mr. Global. I am.
He
You're
is.
saying Mr. Global is an expert.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying experts have been wrong in the past, and I cited the economic prediction by BlackRock and Vanguard that said we would likely be in a recession. They were incorrect because we had GDP growth. Whether that was Donald Trump, whether that was the Tooth Fairy, Santa Claus, it doesn't matter. They were wrong. We
Okay,
are
but
by
I don't
definition not
I don't
in a
care
recession.
how wrong some random arbitrary expert on something entirely different was wrong about something. That doesn't make this
Well,
wrong.
you should, because it means that experts are not always right. So when you say Mr. Global on TikTok says, I say, okay, well, Vanguard and BlackRock also said there'd be a recession, and there's not. So I think
The only reason we don't have that is because Trump's economic policy.
I don't care about the only reason.
I
They were
know you
wrong.
don't care. You don't care about what actually is good policy or bad policy.
Because they said we
You're
would be in
here
one
to
or
defend Trump's position on everything, and whether or not this is a recession.
I said you could
Tesla,
pick out.
whether or not this is a recession, the economy is fucking shit, and it's going downhill further.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you. I just simply said we're not in a recession.
Cool.
Right?
You get
I
no
will
points for that.
argue-
You get no
we're not
points for
gonna
that.
Argue what is and what isn't.
You
It's
get
not about
no points.
I'm not up here for points. It was just a conversation. You hated the fact that the experts were wrong in that aspect, so you had to call it
I don't hate
stagflation
that.
and wage growth and pivot. You do.
I don't hate that.
You do.
No.
because experts are not always right.
Dude,
Was the
Trump
point
is
that I'm
having a
making.
hell of a go at it, and they are mostly right. The reason Trump's stuff, the
Mostly
reason why
right about it.
recessions have not come to the way they were projected to is because Trump's fucking policies changed. His
Doesn't
tariffs got
matter.
shut down. His tariffs got
So they
shut
were
down.
wrong.
If it were up for him, if it was up to him, then we would be in a recession.
Growth last quarter.
If
They were
it,
just
I
shut
don't
down
care
2
about
weeks ago. What are
GDP.
you talking about?
I don't care about GDP.
You don't, that's how you
GDP.
measure a recession.
I'm
How
not
do you
saying.
care about GDP?
I don't care that someone outside of this argument
You
claimed
don't
there
care
was.
about GDP, but you want to talk about recession.
I don't care. No, you do. You really badly want to talk about recessions.
You just said it. You just said you don't care about GDP.
You brought it up.
You're talking about recessions.
You brought up recessions, my friend. I keep telling you to drop it. I don't care.
Of course you don't care because the experts were wrong. And I'll land my
There's
plane
a
there.
million times. There's a million, infinite number of accounts where an expert predicted something that didn't happen. That doesn't mean that experts are always wrong when it's convenient for you.
Wrong.
It's just convenient for you for the. Okay, can you just
said
give
what
me
Mr.
some
Global
actual?
says.
Can you give me some actual
You're always
evidence?
right.
Here's what I think. Here's
You
what I
couldn't
think.
give me evidence. You had to cite Mr. Global for
Okay,
your evidence.
I can
as to
talk
why
about
gas
this.
prices
I
will
can
never
talk.
rebound.
I can talk about this. You probably can't. You have no idea what you're talking about.
You clearly don't because you just had to cite a totally different person.
Okay.
You're like, I don't know why gas prices are.
Then
not
I'll
gonna
tell
go
you.
down. All
Then
I
I'll
can
tell you.
is Mr. Global talk.
Then I will tell you. Okay.
But
Did
this
you
isn't
know?
coming from you? This is secondhand.
Okay.
You're just
Just-
citing other.
I'm
people's
so sorry
words.
this is happening to you. So do you. MAGA's literally the kings of never doing research. So stop it.
Says you're the one who told me to go watch somebody else because you couldn't articulate why gas prices.
I'm sitting here
were not
trying
gonna
to, and I
rebound.
don't even get a. Can't even get a
No,
chance.
that is what you said.
Can I get a
You told me
chance?
to go watch
Can-
a different individual to get an answer.
All right, I'm going to talk now. I'm going to talk now about why glass prices are not going to go down in any time in the future, in the near future. This is why. Not just because I watch Mr. Global. It's because the Strait of Hormuz is closed. And before this, we had decent gas prices. We had trade, and we didn't even get. I think it's like 10% of our oil from the Strait of Hormuz. So this doesn't actually affect us directly. This is why Trump didn't give a fuck, and this is why he didn't tell any of our allies why we did this before we did this. But even if we were to pull out right now and just leave them alone and say we're so sorry and beg for forgiveness, they will not open the Strait of Hormuz. They are making more money right now selling less oil because the scarcity they've created, that Trump's created. They are selling less oil, making more money, making hand over fist. It's strengthening their economy. It's strengthening Russia's economy. I don't know why anybody would want to reverse that. We are empowering Iran. And again, there's no country that we are allies with that is ready to help us in this. They're all looking at us like we're fucking idiots, that Trump has just completely destroyed the world economy. And there's no backtracking. There's no backtracking. So you tell me, how are gas prices going to fall? How are gas prices going to fall?
Maybe because we can buy oil from OPEC and not all of it comes from specifically Iran, and also every single
That's not a
European or
It's not
not
a thing.
European, sorry. Okay, if you're going to ask a question, then ask a question. I'm answering it. The other reality is you have every single Arab nation who is against Iran in its current position. All of the oil pumping nations want the Strait of Hormuz open. So the doomsday scenario that like it's never going to reopen and gas is like forever going to be, $4 or wherever you live a gallon.
What's our breaking point? When do we go away from Iran? What's our goal?
When do we leave Iran completely?
Yeah.
I would imagine if there's some sort of like diplomatic solution as well to like ballistic missiles. I'm not sure. I know Marco Rubio has talked about it a little bit. I haven't really watched.
They've lied. They've lied recently that they were in talks with him. Iran said, well, that's a lie. We haven't talked to them. In fact, 3 days before they blew up Iran, they ghosted Iran at a diplomatic meeting. They have no interest in this.
Who doesn't have interest?
Trump.
The United States?
So does Iran. Iran has no interest in talking to them anymore. No.
Okay. Well, CNBC says, let's see, Iran's president asked for a ceasefire 4 hours ago.
Nice.
So, I mean, if they don't want to talk, that's a form of talking, is it not?
Let's see.
I'm literally reading a headline, so it could be wrong, but it says there was asked for a ceasefire.
Iran has officially denied claims by Trump that they asked for a ceasefire, so it's a lie. Congrats.
Is it a lie, or is Iran a liar? You know what I mean? Iran is
Trump is notorious. He's lying about why we're there.
Kills people for a state-sponsored terror. So I mean, who are you going to believe? The country that kills women and children, or I don't know.
I believe you're wrong.
I will say Iran's track record of being honest is pretty fucking low.
Probably better than Trump.
Maybe. That is what I would assume a liberal's position would be, is that Iran is somehow a more fruitful country, somehow a better country than what is run under Donald Trump.
No, yeah, but
everything you fight for, gay rights, trans people, don't exist there for a reason. Women have to cover up.
And if it were up to y'all, it would be the same thing here, wouldn't it?
But so why are you like rooting for them? It's just
I'm not rooting for them. I think you're just strawmanning.
Rooting for them. You're
when I tell you
Iranians are somehow more truthful than the president,
that's not rooting for them, is it?
It is actually.
No, it's not,
because it's such a bullshit belief.
I hope we lose.
If you think the Ayatollah is somehow more honest than the president of the United States, who lies the most out of any president, he's still more truthful than the Ayatollah.
I doubt it.
You doubt it. I know. That's because any gay person that's ever lived there has been slaughtered. Any woman who's been there that's done anything outside of the Quran.
You guys are doing the same thing here. You guys are the same. You guys are doing the same thing. You guys want to eradicate.
What girl? What are you talking about?
Okay, you have politics. I know.
Donald Trump.
I don't care.
Affirmed gay marriage. So
his whole party, dude. If you hang out here long enough, you will hear somebody who's against gay marriage, and most of his cabinet is. If most of his cabinet is, he is.
The Marriage Act was voted on by Republicans as well, you know.
Cool, man. Yeah, but things have changed. The climate has changed. You guys are serious. 500 anti-LGBTQ bills proposed last year. Congrats.
Man. The
Rats for a raid.
Congress voted for the Right to Marriage Act.
Yeah, thanks, Obama.
Which affirmed gay marriage. And then Donald Trump's Supreme Court struck down Kim Davis's challenge. So miss me with this.
Cool.
Oh my God, everybody's homophobic in the Republican Party.
What? You are.
Gay people.
I
know I am.
Yeah.
That explains why I literally am gay myself.
Dude,
My life is fine.
That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything.
Not stoned. It does, because if I went to Iran, it would be very different.
I know. Nobody wants you to go to Iran. There's plenty of countries just like that, but you guys.
You know how disgusting that is, though. Like what you say is like nobody wants me to go to Iran. Do you know how many people, women, gay people? You know how many of those communities exist in Iran and are either been killed off or prosecuted?
You're not gonna.
I'm not trying.
You're not gonna virtue signal. Your party here is doing that here. It is. Your party's doing that here.
Fight for here, but none of it matters beyond your border, except when it's USAID that's cut. But aside from that, you don't care about anything.
You guys were.
Happens.
No, that's not true. I just I care about Ukraine. You guys care about the most pointless war Trump's ever engaged in.
Nice pivot. You care about Ukraine.
Yes.
If you care about gay people, then you'd be against Iran.
Yeah, I don't want to tank the world economy for gay people in Iran. Sorry.
So you think money is more important than human rights?
No, I just think this is not something that's going to be. This is not going to resolve that.
So the economy is more important.
It's not resolving that.
How is taking the leadership of Iran out somehow not a way to advance human rights in Iran? Because every single Iranian or Persian,
which human right did they get back?
And around the globe has celebrated the death of the Ayatollah. So
yeah, that's fine.
You know more than Iranian.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that him dying.
You said it's not going to help.
I'm sitting here telling you what I'm saying, and you're putting words in my mouth. But no, I'm glad the Ayatollah I'm glad the Ayatollah is dead. But this is not a step toward them getting any sort of civil rights. No, in fact, we're just killing them. Right?
Literally, the Iranians disagree with you. This is what I love about white liberals. They are typically cis straight men or straight women, and then they go out and they like fight for Native Americans. They fight for Palestine. They fight for all these groups that they're not. They speak for these groups that they're not. And then at the end of the day, really don't give a fuck about these.
I've got an idea.
Including you.
Let's go do this to China. Let's go do this to Russia. Let's go do this.
China. We already have. Uyghurs, all
yeah,
the Muslim
yeah, I know.
Chinese
Let's
that are
go save the
slaughtered in
Uyghur
our
Muslims.
CCP.
Let's go invade China. How will that go? Are your moralities now sunken? Do you not care about those people? Is money more
I
important
would
to you?
support it. I would absolutely support.
Of course you
I
would.
absolutely support a limited attack on China.
Oh my god! Of course you would. That would literally
pickles,
destroy the world.
Crazy.
It would destroy the world economy.
Let's leave them in concentration camps. Is that what
We
you
have
want?
been. Yeah, I mean, you guys are building concentration camps. Give me a break.
Does that make it okay?
No, it doesn't make it okay.
So you,
but we can't.
Also, we're not building concentration camps.
Yes, we are.
This is another disgusting pivot that you do. So you want to call an ICE detention facility anything close to what Uyghurs are put in? You're disgusting. I can't even. I'm not even going to entertain that.
Okay.
Because that's actually insane, because they literally are in concentration re-education camps and they're forced to stay there.
I know. And you know what?
No.
Yes, I do.
Because if you knew, you wouldn't have made the.
I do know about the camps. But people here are dying, committing suicide. We have police officers, ICE officers making bets on who's going to commit suicide. So yeah, it's just as bad here.
So we have a handful of officers that Pickles is saying made bets. So because of that, everything in America regarding ICE detention facilities.
Yes, we're only a year and a half in.
On par with the Uyghur detention centers.
Yeah, we're about halfway into Trump's presidency, and Trump has started picking on Somalis. He's picked. I mean, he's used Hitler rhetoric.
So I love how you want to say he's picking on Somalis as a way to somehow justify all the atrocities going on in the world, and it's like, well, bad things happen there, but Donald Trump's picking on
Trump
Somalis,
is just he's doing fascism at home, and you're just like virtue signaling to the Middle East. So let's go save this community of people.
That's been your favorite word so far. It's like virtual signaling. I don't. What does that even mean?
Virtue signaling? Yeah, it's saying that you have a virtue, and that therefore the means justify the end. So like, you care about gay people, therefore Trump ruining the world economy and fucking up every one of our allies' countries is totally justified. So even though you guys are against gay people.
Reverse card that to you, because then you just care about the economy. So China locking up Muslims and Iran killing gay people and beating up women is okay because we can't destroy the world economy. Ready? Uno, reverse, your turn.
Yeah. So why haven't why haven't we attacked China?
You're doing the same thing.
Why haven't we attacked China?
Because they're not an imminent threat that any group has said.
Just like Iran
or Democrats.
Just like Iran?
No. Actually, Democrats have also agreed that Iran is a threat to world order.
Yeah?
Sure,
how so?
Because they have a ballistic weapons program, and they have 3 nuclear enrichment facilities buried, 80 feet inside of a granite mountain.
Of course, sure. And they have no delivery system to get it to us.
I know. Here you go. Who told you that? Did Mr. Global tell you that?
No, you can just look this up. The IAEA says this. There's no one saying this.
The IAEA doesn't have any sort of breakdown on their... No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
They look at what their enrichment is. It's an atomic enrichment watchdog. It is not how many ballistic weapons do they have.
No, they would also look at their delivery systems, yes.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Prove me wrong that I will say I'm wrong. Can you show me one article that says the IAEA deems that Iran doesn't have an adequate delivery system?
Okay, so yes, the IAEA looks at delivery systems primarily through the lens of nuclear safeguards, safety regulations for transportation, and secure. Oh yeah, International Atomic Energy Agency. This is from the IAEA's website.
No, it's not. It's from your ChatGPT.
Okay.
Can you put a source up?
Yeah.
Or screen share? I'll be wrong. My understanding was they looked at enrichment. If they look at weapons, I'll look at what they have to say about it.
There you go.
And what website is this?
The IAEA!
Okay, I'm seeking to understand. All right, so through these technical measures, the IAEA seeks to independently verify a state's legal obligation that nuclear facilities are not misused, nuclear material is not... I can't really read that. Diverted from peaceful uses. All right, so where is it talking? Can you scroll down?
Collects, possesses, reviews all safeguard, relevant information, state evaluates its consistency, develops safeguard, planning, conducting, evaluating safeguards, drawing safeguards, the final product, annual safeguard, implement the cycle, provide the credible assurances that international community and states are abiding by their safeguard obligations. One of
nothing about delivery systems.
Can you tell me?
Weapons?
Yeah, can you tell me about the JCPOA?
No. Tell me from the IAEA where the fuck they ever have one. Show me a report. Show me something from the IAEA that they talk about delivery systems.
Okay.
And I'll be wrong, and I'll say I'm wrong. But until then, your AI overview is not cutting it.
This is the website.
Nothing on that list talks
This
about
is their website.
Pickles, there's nothing on the fucking website that you just had up there that talks about delivery systems, my man. I'll be wrong if you show me a report. I thought it was enrichment. I'm willing to be wrong, but you got to show me something that says otherwise.
I can just show you. I don't know if I'm going to find this as PDF. I'm going to show you where we've had experts say they don't have delivery systems. They don't have intercontinental.
We're not moving. You said the IAEA looks at delivery systems. Can you name one report? Because I can name you the reports that they talk about 60% enrichment. They have no reports that I know of that say they don't have an ICBM capable of like international delivery of a nuclear warhead.
Yes, the IAEA reports on Iran's nuclear program, including
I'm not asking for AI overview.
Stop.
Give me a report. No.
Stop.
Go find an actual source.
Okay. Here's what it read from. The denies nuclear weapons ambitions, has assembled stockpile of uranium in its enriched level. We will ensure that Iran does not obtain nuclear. Okay. The story behind this is Trump.
So nothing in there. Isn't that funny? You just bang your chest like a gorilla on things that you think you know, but you don't. So you have to rely on AI overview.
You've given me 3 seconds to find sources. It's impossible.
Well, why would you make a claim if you didn't have a source?
Because the world community says this. The world community says this.
I agree with you. You said the IAEA says that they don't have a delivery system, and I called your bullshit, and you can't give me a fucking report from them.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything. You're making claims.
I'm going to find it. I investigated the possibility of military.
It's been 5 minutes. It should be pretty easy.
Okay, military dimensions. PMD. The IAEA previously investigated the possible military dimensions of Iran's nuclear program, including testing related to weaponization, and which concluded in 2015. In 2017, when Trump pulled us out of the JCPOA, they were not enriching uranium past the points that we were allowing them to. The IAEA says they were complying. Trump has enabled them to do this thing now that he has to make military action for. It's Trump's fault.
The deal was ending in 2025. It was a 10-year deal.
That's yesterday, right? Or last year, right? How long does it take to enrich uranium? And could we have renewed it? They would not have 60% right now, would they? If they started last year?
Well, one, we don't know. And two,
it's math.
Do you know the concessions that we made? What do you think? Do you think the JCPOA was like this sweetheart deal? What were some? Why? It was great. It was great. Okay, so let's tell all 400 people in this live what were the concessions that the United States had to make.
We unfroze some assets. We gave them a couple $2 billion that we froze in foreign currencies. We also said that we allowed them to trade a lot with the UN or the EU. And when we took that away, we slapped sanctions back on them and strangled their economy. So the only negotiating chip they have is to enrich uranium.
Got it. Why did we freeze their assets to begin with?
It was, I believe it was part of the punishment for, I think it was, I have to read it up. I think it was part of a punishment for something.
Yeah, maybe because they're the #1 sponsor of terrorism. So we have it as a country, as a world, have basically embargoed the Iranian government. We do not do business with Iran. And one of the concessions we made with Iran for the JCPOA, which was a temporary deal, was to unfreeze what we deemed a viable punishment for Iran, was to unfreeze that and say you're no longer punished. Then Iran goes on a world funding rampant of terror groups like Hezbollah.
What's the timeline for that? What's the timeline for that?
Hezbollah's been funded for years.
Yeah, I know. But what's the timeline for them to start doing, like every single signatory in the JCPOA said, don't pull out, don't do that. Why do you think Trump did it?
Because again, he didn't want to release any more money to the Iranian government.
We weren't going to.
Says who? That was
who says that it's true? Who says that?
Because that was already part of the deal.
The release of the funds happened the year of the deal.
Correct, but we also had taken our foot off the gas on other levels of sanctions as well. There was a reduction in sanctions as part of the JCPOA.
Yes, and Trump slapped them back on.
Assets.
Yeah, and Trump slapped them back on and took us out of the
That's
deal.
after he had
And
ripped
then
up
they
the
said,
deal.
fuck this, fuck him, fuck the world, we're going to enrich
So
uranium.
fuck him, fuck this. In order for us to have a JCPOA 2.0, we have to lift sanctions, and the president doesn't believe a country that is funding Hamas and funding Hezbollah and funding all these groups that have no money and somehow are getting money. And
Trump takes jets from the people who Trump takes jets. He takes jets from the people who fund those. He takes jets from the people. This dude, you guys are cherry picking. You're cherry picking.
Fund Hezbollah?
Yes.
Does
Qatar
fund Hamas?
Does Qatar?
I believe they do.
Does Russia?
I'm unsure, but it would.
Does Saudi? Does Saudi? Did the Saudis?
I don't believe the Saudis do.
The Saudis did fund the Al Qaeda who fucking hit the Twin Towers. So,
well, we're talking about
again, I don't care. No, we're talking about terrorism and what we should do about it. And you're sitting here picking.
Correct.
You're like, we should go do this one.
Doing that.
Oh, are they not? I didn't know that.
What I'm saying is that what is not a good idea is to allow a country to make more money when that country is using that money to actively currently in 2026,
like Qatar, like Russia. We just empowered Russia. They're slaughtering Ukrainians.
Russia not sanctioned. In fact,
no, we just took them off. We took them off. We were allowing them to trade more. We're allowing them to sell their oil into the world market.
Russian sanctions. Is what you're saying?
Yes.
When?
When gas prices soared, like last week.
Okay, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, we've enabled Russia. We've enabled their state-sponsored terrorism that just slaughtered way more probably people. 60,000 Ukrainians have died. You only care about Iranians?
No, it's not about Iranians or just looking at them. The reality is there is an active issue currently happening in the Middle East.
Which one's worse? Which one's worse?
It's not about, God ranking, S tier, A tier.
No, you can.
What's the worst
you can easily do that. You can easily do that.
You can do that, but you also have to address the current issues that are going on in the world. There is currently an active military grade enrichment program going on in Iran. What it's caused by,
because of Trump.
JCPOA, I understand that, but it doesn't negate the fact that they are still actively now.
It does negate the fact that if Trump never got his dirty,
because it's a problem. That's like saying, okay,
Trump created a problem and he's solving it. He's double loser here.
I understand, but if the problem's there, Pickles, we still have to solve it.
This is the worst step. This is the worst way I could ever imagine solving it.
It's not about it being good or bad. It's about being.
Yes, it is.
The reality of the situation is Iran wants to have a nuclear weapon program. They have ballistic missiles. The world doesn't want that. The Europeans do not want it. The Americans don't want it. Kamala Harris didn't want it.
I know.
What the fuck she had to say about it.
If Trump
know about it,
if Trump never did this, we'd be good.
That this isn't a big deal then.
No, it isn't a big deal until if we were to just let them stay in the JCPOA, which would immediately we would have avoided all of this.
This is what I would expect for somebody who just talks on here all day about an individual. A single individual. Like, I get this is like how
the leader of the free world who's been on our TV for 10 years straight.
No, it's not the free world.
Terrorizing
We're a
us.
Government, you fucking idiot. We're a fascist government. How dare you say the free world?
He's the leader of the free world.
Is Abrego Garcia having freedom?
No, he's in like Liberia. He's in Liberia right now.
Somalis having freedom. Don't you dare call this
you remind me a lot of this.
Don't you dare call this the free world.
You remind me a lot of this guy I saw on Facebook earlier. He has a Trump tattoo on his arm, and he was Cuban. And they sent him. They deported him.
Is it a free world or are we a fascist?
They deported him. We're a fascist government. The rest of the world is probably
a free world.
The whole world isn't fascist.
Are we you said the leader?
Is the whole world fascist?
The leader? No, the free world. When people say the leader of the free world, talks about the United States.
Talking about the world,
the free world,
the world.
That's not the proper use of the statement. Leader of the free world.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it
Dude,
is.
you're actually, instead of like being, yeah, you're right, I can't really call it free world and also a fascist government at the same time.
I think you're arguing
you then wanna,
baseless
like,
semantics.
completely change. It's not baseless. You're
It is
saying
baseless.
that's wrong. It's not baseless.
So
just like your claim that the IAEA, investigates delivery systems, you have yet to give me one fucking example of that.
They do.
They don't.
Why would they not look at delivery systems when talking about nuclear weapons?
Try to help you.
Dog,
You had
why? What do you think the IAEA does? They're just like, listen, I know you're building missiles, and we just don't care.
It's a watchdog group.
It's not just enrichment.
Not military experts.
There are a bunch of countries who have nukes, and they say, hey, you got to mind the law. We all have nukes.
How many countries have nukes, by the way? Do you know?
Like 6 or 7.
9, close enough.
Okay,
I'll give you that. I was just curious. Some people they think it's like all these countries have nukes. Sometimes I go on these debates.
Hey, what would happen if somebody nuked with the biggest nuke possible Hawaii? Would Hawaii still be there?
Like the land?
Yeah, the cities, everything. Like one nuke. If they nuked,
yeah, the land would be there. The people and buildings and infrastructure would not.
Okay, that's not true. It would probably take out one city.
It's true.
Take out one city.
It would take out the people and the buildings.
It would take out one city.
Formation of Hawaii.
You can come back from underground about 2 days later, but the city itself and the people in the city would be dead. Island Hawaii,
I agree with you.
the archipelago
Hawaii doesn't cease to exist.
No, the people there too, still be there.
I get it. I agree with you. You said would Hawaii still be there? Yes, it would.
Nuclear proliferation has been so over exaggerated. Nuclear war. If the whole world launched all of their nukes,
is this your cope to say like maybe it's not that bad if I
it isn't.
Get some nuke?
It isn't.
You're a fucking idiot,
dude. North Korea has a nuke, right? Does North Korea have a nuke?
Stop.
Does North Korea have a nuke? Do we fuck with them? Do we fuck with them?
We absolutely fuck with the North Koreans. What do you mean?
What do we do?
Off their shores all the time.
Oh man!
We supplied the South Koreans with some of the most advanced military weaponry capable.
Yeah, but we don't fuck with them. We don't fuck with them. South Koreans don't fuck with them, right? They don't do it?
When you say fuck with, do you mean primarily like shooting artillery shells at each other?
Yeah, yeah. Do we invade them?
No, we don't invade them because they already have nukes. That's the
so
lesson
what would be bad? What would be bad about just letting Iran have nukes?
Because they would be a North Korea 2.0, and why do we want to tiptoe around another?
I would love that. I would love that we could leave them alone.
Pickles,
they could build a wall.
No, you're just being.
Just let them have it.
Being dumb. You're being dumb because your own party, the person you voted for, said Iran can never get a nuclear weapon. Kamala Harris said that. So
I know.
Do you disagree? Do you disagree with Kamala Harris?
I don't disagree with her. I don't disagree with her.
Stop.
I'm helping you. I'm helping you understand. I'm helping you understand the position of.
No. You disagree with Harris. Period. Just fucking say.
I disagree. I disagree with how we go about that. All right. Obama got a Nobel Peace Prize. 0 people died. The economy got better in the Middle East. People were able to breathe. That's what I'm talking about. Trump is just going over there killing them. He's assuring they're going to be radicalized.
Obama
during the peace deal. During the peace deal.
Correct, because they were in a building signing documents.
This whole conflict, denuclearizing Iran, 0 people died during the peace deal.
It wasn't a conflict. It was a negotiation. A conflict is like you're shooting each other.
Okay, so you admit that before we went and invaded, there was no conflict, and we could have just left them alone?
No, there was a conflict before. Absolutely. The Iranians.
What does the conflict look like?
Of Marines. They killed hundreds of Marines in a Lebanese embassy. Iran has.
What's the timeline for that?
I believe back in the 60s.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
What does that matter? So let's not talk about the Holocaust anymore. It happened in the 40s. Fuck off, bro. Let's just not talk about.
No, this is what you're doing. You're going, hey,
the same regime. It's the same regime that killed hundreds of American soldiers. But
no,
you
it's
guys
not.
Want to beat your chest.
It's not the same regime. No, it's not.
It's the Ayatollah. Yes, it is. It's the same regime.
Hey, what happened in 1973?
I don't know. What happened in 73?
There was regime change.
I don't know. Okay.
We installed it.
Maybe
We installed
I
it.
have,
We
I
installed.
might have the
We
date wrong
installed
with
the
the
leader.
Marines then.
We
Let me
installed
get
the
right
leader.
date. When did Iran kill Marines? Because I probably have the date.
Dude,
wrong
you got
with
like
the
there's countless of people that were killed in Afghanistan.
Sorry,
Should we go back?
1983. So
Should
it was
we?
the same regime.
Should
I
we?
was wrong.
Should we go back?
1983.
Should we go back
They
to
killed
Afghanistan? How many?
241 service members.
Cool. How many people?
241 were killed under the same motherfucking regime. So
how many?
Your chest now, buddy.
How many people did died in
Your
Iraq?
chest. Exactly. You don't care.
How many people died in Iraq and Afghanistan?
I don't know, a couple thousand.
Should we go back?
Should we go back to Iraq and Afghanistan? No, I don't think there's.
Why not?
There's any sort of reason for us to go into this specific country.
They killed Marines, dude.
Well, they killed us because we were there. Iran invaded the embassy in a different country. We were in their soil. So, like, grab your face, pull the skin under your eyes.
It's different. It's different where the feet were, where their feet were. You're right.
It absolutely is.
Oh, okay.
It absolutely is. 100%. Because if I go into another country and I say I'm here as country B and I am here to perform regime change, that is rules of engagement. That is a war. That is a ground war where you are permissible to attack each other. That is what a war is. Iran went to a foreign country and killed nearly 300 Marines under a different country's flag. That is different. That is not a war. That was an attack.
Right. So we only do revenge on attacks that were not in a country that we invaded, even if they're like 40 years ago or 60 years ago.
It has nothing to do with this. Is nothing.
Let's
to
do
do
it.
With revenge.
Yes,
this
it is. You're just talking about dead Marines.
It's not. No, because we're talking about what this regime, the Iranian regime, currently has done to Americans and what they do to their own people, and holistically why it's a bad idea for them to have a nuclear weapon. How many Americans have the North Koreans killed?
Not very many.
His eyes.
Not very many.
Not. Can you name?
No, I just know that they've actually taken civilians and put them in prisons.
Oh, sure. How many? So have they killed anybody?
No, I don't think so.
Any American soldiers? No, I don't think
No.
so. So when you say,
what about Russia?
Why do we let
Russia?
What about Russia?
Russia had $200,000 bounties on U.S. soldiers in the Middle East.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. But
you don't agree with that?
They're already a nuke nation.
Why aren't we funding Ukraine then? You guys were America first.
We are funding Ukraine. In fact,
what was America first about? What was America first about?
We are funding Ukraine.
What was America first about?
I don't know why it's about defending American values and American interests abroad. And the Trump administration, and I disagree with this from Donald Trump, he had increased funding to Ukraine. I don't know, like, Pickles, you just acknowledged that it's not that bad. Like, why should we not attack North Korea, but we attack Iran?
I said Russia, Iran, China. There's plenty of countries that do horrible things.
They're already nuke nations.
We are doing the same. We are doing the same thing to Cuba. We are doing the same thing to Cuba that you're crying Iran is doing to their people. You're crying that Iran is killing these people.
They're doing it to our people.
What are we doing to Cuba right now?
Are you just going to move on from the fact
you're virtue signaling to these poor people in Iran? What are we doing to Cubans right now?
Freeing them from their regime. And the Cubans all over America also are supporting getting rid of the dictator that they have in power. Just like the people in Venezuela and just like the Iranians.
They're cheering.
But this is what I said earlier.
They're cheering.
The white liberals who are not Cuban, not Persian, not Indian.
And you're not Iranian, right? You're not Iranian, right?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not up here
Keep going.
For Iranians.
Keep going.
I'm up here speaking for American interests.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I'm talking about American interests. I don't give a fuck about Persian or their. That's not my battle to fight.
Not all Iranians are Persian.
They are, you fucking idiot.
No, they're not.
So Google that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, this is where you don't even know what the own people are called. So,
hey man, what does that say?
Persians, keep reading it.
Persians in the largest ethnic, they're the largest ethnic group.
I love this. Keep reading it.
Okay,
losers.
Hey man, are all people in the United States white?
No, they're not.
It's the largest group
All
in the United
Persians
States.
are
It's the
Iranians.
largest group in the United
All
States.
Persians are Iranian.
It's not true.
Not all Iranians are Persians, but all Persians are Iranian.
Iranian refers to nationality. Persian refers to a specific ethnic group.
That exists in
You sweet
Iran. All Persians
And I just
are
said
Iranian.
not all Iranians are Persian. That's
But
what I
all
said.
Persians are Iranian.
Very
So when
good.
you say
Very
Persian
good.
people, that
Very
means
good.
Iranian.
Very good.
Dude, you're so funny.
Very good.
And the
Yeah.
fact you didn't know this, so you have to rely on the Google AI.
I told you this, and then I brought it up for you.
So is it a fact that all Persians are Iranian?
Yes. Probably.
So when I say Persians in regards to Iran, which is the largest ethnic group in Iran, it is fair to say.
But we're also helping other people other than Persians because there's others that exist there too. There you go.
Great. The vast majority of people in Iran are Persian.
You're backtracking. I caught you misusing Persian.
I'm not. You just said you don't even think that was the right term, and it absolutely is. It. You didn't catch.
I caught you using the So
okay, got it. You caught me.
Yeah. Do we have Persian Americans?
Of course, and they're celebrating in the fucking streets right now. Unlike you, who's like the Ayatollah was a good guy.
Okay, so nobody says that Ayatollah was a good guy. Nobody says he was a good guy.
You think Donald Trump lies more than him, though, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I think Trump's worse.
This is where people literally exit ramp off the liberal agenda. Like, you guys can make good points, but then you just go to like fucking stupid mode, and then you believe in dumb shit, and it's so hard to get behind you. Like,
you're right, man.
I am not full MAGA. I am not full Republican, but this is the type of shit, like the common sense stuff, the semantic arguments you have that.
Hey man, what's a woman?
People from voting for Democrats.
What's a woman?
When you ask yourself why a president with 42 felony convictions became president,
34.
It's conversations like this that spark that, because it is so hard to level with you.
Hey man, why was Trump?
When you're that fucking dumb.
Why did
it's just, it's spectacular.
Why was the entire MAGA movement against funding Ukraine?
Because they didn't believe it was America first.
What makes it not America first?
Because Ukraine isn't our problem.
And Iran is?
Yeah, Iran having nuclear weapons is a problem. Absolutely.
I thought we destroyed them.
Has nukes.
I thought we destroyed them.
We set them back.
Yeah, I also you got flagged. We've got nothing but mixed messaging from this administration about the proliferation of nukes in Iran. And then these MAGA people want to come up and say, oh, why are you guys so crazy? Why are you guys so crazy? They for sure had nukes when Tulsi Gabbard said they didn't. When fucking Joe Kent says they don't. Hardliner MAGAs.
Well, they don't have nukes, but they're 1 to 3 weeks away from achieving that goal.
That's not true either.
Or were. How long does it take to go from 60 to 90%?
3 weeks. But Joe Kent,
so they were at 60%, right?
The speculation. There's some speculation about that. But Joe Kent, who's Joe Kent?
Joe Kent was the counterterrorism director.
Yeah. What does he say? That's his job, right? To know this the most. Yes.
No, I wouldn't say the most.
Yes.
I would say
yes.
I would say that the Secretary of State should know more. I would,
but because of him, because he would report to the Secretary of State and say, "Here's the information."
I think the NSA should know just as much, if not more. So.
Okay, well, that's just part of the intelligence community. That would be probably an arm of the counter-terrorism group.
Right. I just want to make 2 corrections that you said. That was misinformation. One was that there were targets or bounties put on soldiers' heads from Russia. That was proven to be false. And then the JCPOA intel came out in 2018, January 2018, that Iran was operating some kind of enrichment facility that was undisclosed to the IAEA then once the world found out, or Trump found out, that's when he ripped up the JCPOA.
How did Trump find out? Because his own national intelligence director said that wasn't the case.
So different national intelligence director and all that stuff. But this was his last administration. This was why he ripped up the JCPOA.
No, the IAEA also says that they were adhering to all of the terms of the agreement up until the day Trump took us out.
Yes, until they realized, oh, shoot, Iran had more enrichment facilities and storage facilities that we didn't know about. So the things that we did know about, yes, Iran passed those with flying colors. Iran did great. But what Iran failed at is not disclosing those other facilities that were around before 2015.
Okay, either way, Trump standing there making a decision to pull us out, it was the wrong decision. It was reckless.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
It was a bad decision to sign the JCPOA in the first place. And also,
why?
The same day that Iran got the $400 million, what else happened that day? Do you know?
I'm sorry?
What else happened the same day that the JCPOA was implemented and $400 million went to Iran?
We unfroze. It's more than that. It was billions.
Okay. So what happened that same day? Do you know?
Give me a hint.
Americans.
They get hit?
No. It was a hostage exchange.
Oh, is it a hostage exchange? Yeah.
So you didn't even know about that?
Yeah, I did.
So
my question to you is, it just incubated.
You know about all this other stuff to back up your argument, but you don't know all the facts.
I did know that part. I just didn't think to bring it up.
Then why were you confused?
What do you mean, why was I confused?
That's a big deal. What happened that same day? A hostage switch.
Cool, man. I already knew about that. Tight.
Right. So why didn't you bring that up? And if
I don't know, man.
All that, then you should know that
it's 10 in the morning. I'm sorry. Or it's
Iran
noon.
Didn't follow the JCPOA from the first day.
Says who?
And we got proof of that.
Says who?
Intel. Says IAEA.
That's not true.
11 November 2019. Go look up the report. 11 November 2019 from the IAEA, paragraph 29. Go read it. I don't have the ability to pull it up right now. If I did, I would. But you need to go read that. And also ask yourself, how long does it take to develop one of these facilities, either enrichment or storage? And oh, by the way, these are the ones that go back to way before 2015 that the IAEA didn't know about. Uh-oh. You didn't know these facts, did you?
Anyway. Iran continued to permit the agency to use online enrichment monitors, electronic seals, communication status. These are all good. You said what page?
It's paragraph 19. So section E, paragraph 19.
Iran has not operated any of its declared facilities for the purpose of recovering fuel plates or scrap into UF.
It's like the third sentence in.
There's only one sentence.
Oh, by the way, well, then you're on the wrong report. This is dated 11 November 2019. A report from the IAEA. So if your report doesn't say 11 November 2019, then there we go. Yep, that's it. Now scroll down, paragraph the one. 29.
Oh, 29.
Yeah, 29.
You said 19.
Oh, my bad. Section E.
Iran continues to provisionally apply that additional protocol to its safeguards agreement in accordance to the article, and in the additional protocol pending its entry into force, the agency has continued to evaluate Iran's declarations under the additional protocol and has conducted complementary accesses under the additional protocol to all sites and locations in Iran which it needed to visit. Timely and proactive cooperation by Iran in providing such access facilities implementation of additional protocol and enhances confidence. As reported by Acting Director General Board of Governors on 7 November 19, agency has detected natural uranium particles of anthropogenic origin at the location in Iran not declared in the agency. It is essential for Iran to continue interactions with the agency to resolve the matter as soon as possible. And what were their incentives to do that?
What do you mean incentives? They were supposed to disclose all their facilities to the IAEA in China, Russia.
And this is a year after we pulled out, right?
The report is written a year after we pulled out.
Yeah. And they discovered these at what date?
Before so January 2018 is when the intel came out. that
The agency continues to
Iran
verify
is not
non-diversion
being
of declared nuclear material in its nuclear facilities and locations outside the facilities where nuclear material is customarily used. LOFs declared by Iran under its safeguards agreement. Evaluations regarding the absence of undeclared material and activities for Iran remained ongoing. Since implementary day, the agency has been verifying and monitoring the implementation of Iran and nuclear related commitments under the JCPOA. The acting director will continue to report as appropriate. This doesn't really have a smoking gun. I don't see what you're saying.
Paragraph 29 is the absolute smoking gun. The hand on the trigger and all.
So the
So did
IAEA is saying still here that they were hold on, I want to Google this, that they were adhering to the protocol even dates after. So if I were to find a report after this saying that they were adhering to the JCPOA, what would you say?
I would say that it would
From the
have to
IAEA.
prove- right. I would say it would have to prove without a shadow of a doubt that what this report is saying, which it's saying that Iran was not being forthcoming in all of its facilities, which it was required to do. I would say this report would have to correct that.
I think the broad statement would be that, right?
A broad statement would be what?
Confirming that they don't have any means or wants to enrich uranium past what we allowed them.
So there was a few requirements. One, you can't enrich uranium beyond a certain percentage.
It's like 13.
Another requirement.
Yeah, it's like 13.
Right. Well, no, it's two. It's like 3 or something like that. It's like 3.35 or whatever. But they were above 60. But the second requirement, or the other requirement, was to provide the IAEA and the other nations included in the JCPOA full disclosure of every single nuclear or uranium enrichment facility and
Okay.
storage facility.
So it's quarterly report. This is on May 2018, and it says that they were adhering to everything.
Right. That's for the facilities.
That's really bad. That's really bad for you, isn't it?
No, that's the facilities that they were.
No, they were adhering to the agreement. They're not saying that the facilities that we knew of were adhering. We're saying Iran as a whole was adhering
to the facilities that they disclosed.
No, Iran as a whole was adhering.
Right. Is one of those adherings the requirement of disclosing all enrichment in uranium facilities? Yes or no?
It's actually spelled out everything right here. Iran's stockpile, according to the report, the stockpile was only 3.67% enriched. Iran's stockpile was 130 tons, no more than 5. Iran enriched uranium only 3.6. Iran's research and development activities using advanced centrifuges were in line with the state's long-term plan. And Iran has continued to implement an additional protocol to safeguard agreement and permit additional monitoring and verification measures under the JCPOA. They were literally all there. Everything was kosher. This is months after your little report that you think is a smoking gun. It's completely wrong. I don't know what your reading comprehension of that is, but it's not saying anything
What's
to me.
your date there for your report?
This is May 24th
Of what year?
of 2018.
Okay. My report is a year and a half after your report. So I beat you. You do know dates, right? Like my date is after your date.
Let me make sure this is 2018.
Dude. I mean, if it is 2018, I don't even know why you pulled that up. That's absolutely irrelevant. Because the first report of the IAEA reporting this is in November 2019. And again, thank you for conceding that Iran was supposed to disclose all their facilities, which they didn't do according to the IAEA a year and a half after the one that you're citing right now. Get on my
What's the
leash,
date on
Pickle.
this? 6/8/2018. You said that report that we just... Oh, it was 2019. Reports through 2019. Repeatedly verified, actually. Key aspects. Adherence confirmed.
AI overview.
I can go to the articles, but this is just citing IAEA. Followed by U.S.
like
withdrawal.
Reddit.
The IA continued to verify compliance for a period. By 2020 and
you see
beyond,
Reddit's a
I
good-
began highlighting violations that Iran surpassed. So 2020. 2020 is when they did it, not 2019.
2019, you've seen the report, and you're getting stuff off of Reddit. So you do understand that
This
they
is
pull
not
stuff
Reddit.
off Reddit.
It's not Reddit.
They pull
It's
stuff from all over.
yeah. This is just citing where they pulled it though.
Again, you're pulling. All right, so what you just read, I want you to pull up that actual source.
It's already on the screen.
And what's the source?
IAEA.org.
Okay, and it says what?
In July 2015, a Sun roadmap, Iran aimed at clarifying possible military dimensions. Some hours later, on the same day, Iran and 6 countries agreed to the JCPOA. The Security Council asked the IAEA to undertake verification monitoring Iran's systems. For the IAEA, it is important that under the JCPOA, Iran agreed to provisionally apply the additional protocol because it is essential for us to confirm that all nuclear material remains in peaceful activities. It was also important to the agency. It was requested to verify and monitor transparency measures agreed to by Iran, including enhanced access to inspectors, uranium mines and mills, continuous surveillance and centrifuge manufacturing plants. What's the date of this article? 2017. Let's look for something newer. Subsequent developments following U.S. withdrawal from the deal, the IA continued to verify the compliance. Negotiations
Okay,
to fully
are you trying to
restore.
find something to rebut what I'm saying, or are you trying
Yes.
to do this to learn?
Dude, everything that I've read says that they were adhering to it, and you have a report from 2019 that
because
doesn't
it's what
really
you're
say
looking
that.
for.
It doesn't
Folks,
really say that.
Bro, you're going to read and see what you want to see. You need to go
Isn't that what you were
beyond that.
doing?
No, because I did the type of research that you would do to prove you right, and I've done the research to prove the other side right. I do
Mhm.
research for both sides and argue both positions. That's how I'm smarter than you when it comes to this kind of stuff. And it's the reason why you didn't even know about this when it should be like the second thing that you pull up after.
Okay, initial
entire
reports in
deal
2019 showed
as a whole.
compliance. By November 2019, Iran had exceeded its limits on heavy water enriched uranium. So,
We're
like a
not
year
talking
after.
about them exceeding. I don't care about them exceeding the percentage. Nobody's talking about that.
Well, that would
We don't
probably
care.
fall. That would probably fall into the whole thing where they made
Yeah.
new facilities.
Right, but you guys keep bringing up, well, they only enrich to a certain percentage. We're not even talking about that. That is one of the requirements, but we're not talking about that. And I'm
Even
asking you
throughout
to
this
stick
period,
with the
Iran continued to allow the IAEA inspectors. Why would they allow the IAEA inspectors to continue to be there even after they found them and caught them with additional sites that were undeclared?
Why wouldn't they?
Because they're weaponizing it. Is what you're saying, right?
Well, of course they're weaponizing it. We know that.
Yeah, after he pulled us out.
No, before they pulled us out.
No, there's no enrichment level. There's no weaponizing. There's no evidence of that.
Okay. But is there evidence even after we pulled out?
After we pulled out, they had every reason to go do this. Yeah.
So they have every reason to make a giant boom boom. I don't know what
Yes.
you can say. Okay, and would you agree that those weapons are a good thing or a bad thing?
Depends on whose hands they're in, I guess. But I would agree that they're bad, and I would say that the reason they have it is Trump.
Can you name one entity out there that should not have nuclear weapons?
Russia.
But they already got them. So I'm talking another. So a country that does not have nuclear weapons right now, can you name one country that should not have nuclear weapons?
The Congo.
Damn, dude. Why Congo?
They don't have a government that's developed enough to maintain or do it, and it would be a disaster.
Or do you got proof of that?
Do you know what the Congo's like?
I do. So you got proof that they are incompetent or not set up in a way that they should be able to have nuclear weapons. Right.
I would just assume the state of their country, yeah. Like Sudan. Do you think Sudan should have it? Do you think they should have nukes?
No, I don't
Why
think
not?
any nation. I don't think any nation, to include the United States, should have nukes. I think that we should work and remove all nuclear warheads from planet Earth. No more nukes for anybody. Nuclear energy.
That's a
is
pipe
fine.
dream. That's not going to happen.
But why go in the opposite direction? If I'm sure most of the
Why
people-
did Trump do that? I don't know. Why would Trump do that? I don't know.
No, nobody's talking about Trump. So
Yeah, you are. Why go the opposite direction? I don't know. Ask
dude,
Trump.
Leave the TDS out of it. Leave the TDS out
Trump
of it.
was the one who did this. What do you mean TDS?
Have a conversation.
Trump is the one who did
You got
this.
TDS.
You guys,
No.
Trump devotion syndrome.
Iran did this. Iran.
We did this to Iran,
All
and
efforts
they
to go
had to go seek a way to have a negotiation tool to be able to trade with the fucking world again.
Why was the JCPOA created? Do you know?
Yeah, it was.
JCPOA.
I don't have much time. I
Uh-huh.
don't have a lot of time. I just have one quick question for you, Popcorn. If
After you
there
answer my
were
question,
nuclear
why was the
facilities-
JCPOA created?
Hold on. No, because I have limited time. Hold on a second. If there were secret nuclear facilities that the Trump administration knew about that the IAEA did not, why were those facilities not the ones that Trump bombed last year? And I'll leave you with that question.
Because one is storage, the other is enrichment. Is that all you got? Was that really the best question you have? One
So
is
what-
storage, one is enrichment. We
So-
tore up the enrichment.
Why not do both? If
Why
they
do
had
you-
already enriched uranium, why wouldn't we destroy that?
Why would you destroy a storage facility when you don't need to?
Why wouldn't we need to destroy their enriched uranium?
Because we want to get it in our hands.
All right.
But we want to destroy the equipment that makes and enriches that uranium. But oh boy, came up. here
We
and
could have
got-
just not let them at all and just continue to let them trade
But
instead
why
of
was the JCPOA created? Pickles. Why was the
to
JCPOA
denuclearize them,
denuclearize in what manner?
monitoring and making sure they don't go past 3.6.
But I thought you said they didn't have aspirations to gain that technology and enrich uranium to make a nuclear bomb until after Trump ripped up the JCPOA. Uh-oh.
No, the timeline would be they wanted your enriched uranium, and then the JCPOA stopped them, and then they wanted your enriched uranium after he took us out. That would be the timeline.
Trump. So the only reason why Iran enriched uranium above 60% to develop a nuclear weapon is a deterrence against the United States.
And
And it only happened because the JCPOA was ripped up. But yet
Yes.
now you say the JCPOA was created to prevent Iran.
Yeah,
from
so they
creating
can
a
do this
nuclear weapon.
twice, right?
Make
It
that
could
make
happen
sense.
twice. I'll help you. This is
it
turn
make
on both sides of your brain real quick. So they can both want it at one point in time and then stop and then want it again. There you go.
Oh, so just all of a sudden so we just signed the JCPOA. So now we don't need nuclear weapons. We're good.
Exactly. Yeah. They go, ooh,
Good deal.
now we get to trade with everybody. Our people get medicine. Our people get to
And
eat.
what
The economy gets to grow. Now we don't need it. And now Trump pulled us out and he said, oh, I want to make a better plan. I want to negotiate a better plan. I could do way better than Obama and get myself a Nobel Peace Prize. And he didn't. He absolutely didn't. And the negotiation tools that both parties have would be us allowing them to trade and them having nuclear proliferation. Those are the two bargaining chips. They need to build their bargaining chip to get the best deal possible, right?
So does Kuwait need a bargaining chip? Does
I'm sure. Yeah.
Qatar need a bargaining chip? Or do
Have
they
we been
just-
harassing them? We've been
Hey,
bombing them?
you
Have we
know
been
what?
installing and cooing their governments?
Why don't we work with the world instead of unaliving random people all around the world and act?
Why
like
would you
we-
ask?
we're
Why would you vote for
domestic
Trump? Why would you vote for Trump?
Or an international T group? Why?
I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm sorry. What? Aren't we? Are
Right.
you talking about Israel?
No, I'm talking about Iran.
Oh, okay. You're talking about people who
Why
like
is
kill
it other
people,
countries
or
out there like Qatar, Oman, UAE,
Mhm.
all the other countries around the world? Why are they having issues with the United States and other countries around the world dealing with enriched uranium and trying to create a nuclear weapon? Why is it only Iran right now that is trying
because
to
Bibi
create-
Netanyahu is pretty much playing in our president's ear to get us to do this.
Bibi's got nothing to do with that.
Yes, it does.
How does Bibi have anything
He's
to
been
do
in
with
Congress
Iran
since like
and enriched
1960 saying they've got fucking nukes, dude. He's been trying to sell this forever. He has convinced his entire population through fascist rhetoric that the best possible answer for Iran is just carpet bombing them. If you go and you ask civilians, Israelis in Israel right now, hey, what should we do? even before the conflict, they'd be like, we just got to kill all of them. We just have
because
to.
They should never. Yeah, because they're radical Shia Muslims, and they should not have a nuclear weapon. Period. End of discussion.
Wait, no. Killing all of them is different from taking away their nukes.
Unalive every single one of them to ensure that they don't get nuclear weapons.
All right,
that's what we need.
You're a Nazi.
Oh, great comeback.
Yeah.
Wow.
We should kill everybody and genocide them. Then we'll be safer. Yeah, we should kill all of them. Yeah. We should kill all of them.
Nazi.
You are a Nazi.
You're getting demolished. Nemo, you want some of this, boy? I done drug your boy all the way up the street and down.
Dog,
I mean,
you just conceded the fact that you want to kill everybody, you fucking imbecile.
Boy up one side
You didn't walk anybody
on my leash.
Just because you said it doesn't mean it's true. It's not even true.
Oh, what's not true?
Basically, you just got dog walked about the IAEA saying they're in compliance, and you just can't fathom the idea of them wanting to be in a deal that allowed them to trade, and they not wanting to proliferate during that time. You have no idea.
I just took you to class, man.
You didn't take it. Can you even address what I'm saying? You can't sit here and jerk yourself off about winning when you didn't win anything.
I had you Googling and looking stuff up and reading stuff that you didn't know about.
Oh, that means you won?
Wait, no. What the fuck is he talking about?
Oh, this is before Nemo got up. Yeah, I schooled your boy, and he didn't know a lot of stuff about the JCPOA.
On what?
But he knows now.
On what?
But he knows now.
I'm sure that you didn't, Popcorn. Please tell me
Hold on,
what you
let's see if
schooled him
Pickles
on.
learned something. Pickles, why don't you tell him about the JCPOA and how Iran never followed the JCPOA from the very beginning? Go on ahead and tell Nemo.
I would love to.
The way I educated you.
Yeah, so he says that this report right here, this paragraph, proves that they had hidden facilities, and even after this report, multiple other reports still say that they were adhering and complying. So I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, the
IAEA
reported consistently that Iran was in compliance.
Yes, with the facility. Yeah, with the facilities.
Can you fucking swallow before you
with
insist
the
on talking to me?
With the facilities they disclose.
Dude, chew your food and swallow.
Go on ahead, get them, Pickles. Tell them.
Oh my God.
It says it is essential for Iran to continue interactions with the agency, right? And I think that report proves that Trump's actions were the worst, right? For this.
I got a question for Nemo. Nemo, did Iran disclose all of their enrichment facilities or storage facilities to the IAEA? Yes or no?
Hey, Popcorn.
Do you know?
If you insist,
if you don't know, say you don't know.
If you insist on asking me a question,
Pickles,
you are
want
going
to tell
to
them?
swallow all the food inside your mouth before you ask me that question.
Yes. Popcorn thinks that
Googling right now is what he's doing.
Popcorn thinks that this paragraph.
I have food in my mouth. Answer the question, Nemo. Was Iran fully forthcoming during the JCPOA?
Fully forthcoming?
No, I'm saying
that Iran disclosed all enrichment and storage facilities for uranium to the IAEA. Yes or no?
Okay, Popcorn, I'm going to help you out. This paragraph that you're citing still says.
Let Nemo answer it. Let Nemo answer.
You can come back when I'm done. This paragraph says it is essential for Iran to continue interactions with the agency, and you're saying this justifies the opposite, for us to pull out.
Yeah. As far as Iran being fully forthcoming, are you saying that there's reporting that they weren't?
Yeah, it says
IAEA literally said they were in compliance consistently.
This is what makes him think otherwise. Ongoing interactions between the agency and Iran relating to Iran's implementation safeguards protocol require full and timely cooperation. No, it's this. It's detected natural uranium particles of anthropogenic origin, and I want to say, does this not just mean that they had natural uranium?
Wait. Read the sentence again.
Natural uranium has an isotopic composition similar to what's found in nature, with very little uranium-235. Oh, so it wasn't anything that he thinks it is. Popcorn,
yeah, well, so
you sweet spirit.
Anthropogenic origin means human-made, but yeah,
or altered. Oh, okay, such as conversion.
If it's very little uranium-235. So for anyone that isn't familiar with like all the nuclear stuff, uranium-235, that's the spicy one. That's the one that makes the shit go woo, like that's the one, okay? Now uranium-235 does occur naturally in very, 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 very small amounts. And typically, if you want to get more of it to, do the woo shit with nuclear material, you have to do science-y stuff to uranium, because typically uranium is uranium-238. And so you have to do certain science-y things to it, and that is what's called enrichment, okay? But yeah, saying that, like, detecting particles of natural uranium, like, that has, like, basically no U-235 in it, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they literally just have uranium deposits at that point.
So all of this after we pulled out. After. A year after. So he would have to prove that this started before, and I don't think we have anything like that. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
I am non-supporter. I'm from across the pond in Europe. I just love sometimes jumping on political things, lives, to give another perspective and to ask different questions. So I'm not very Trump supporter, like I'm in the middle-ish. I have a question for both of you, or for next year things I always wanted to ask, because I see this entertaining and I see a different points of view, like yours and the opposite. My question is, why in America you fight each other instead of fighting the government? What I mean by that?
This is on purpose. This is by design by Trump.
And it was before Trump.
No.
Okay. I agree that Trump does, let's say, mildly, sorry for my English, mildly crazy stuff.
All the way crazy. I can't find another politician that says crazier stuff alive today. Can you?
I can see positive thing. Do you want to hear one?
Sure.
Woke up people, meaning to be involved in politics and to at least try to figure out what's going on. It depends on their IQ
I
level,
don't.
but
I don't know if that's. I don't know if I entertain that. It's like, thank God Nazi Germany happened so that we know what not to do, even though it's happening again.
yeah, that I agree with you with that on that. So yeah, but my thing was, because I saw that happening in even in Obama's era. I have my partner is American. I spend a lot of let's say months legally in America, just basically for tourist and business. So I've been coming to Florida Keys for, I don't know, 10 years maybe. What I want to clarify my idea. The thing is that when we talk, I'm from Eastern Europe, so we are next in line after Europe, Ukraine.
Question just before we continue.
Yeah,
Romania?
so no, Lithuania, Eastern Europe.
Ah,
Lithuania.
shit. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
So I'm on that corridor that's gonna be taken first. So, my thing is, when we talk, we have a lot of shit in government, because you have two parties. We have like 13-ish, depending on the year. When we debate, me and my neighbor, like you're here, and we debate what stupid thing government did, we debate that the government is stupid. But what I see in American politics is not if you debate another side, the major idea is not that the government is stupid, but you are stupid because you voted for him.
Mm-hmm.
You understand my question?
Yeah. So this is by design again. Like, if you could point to it like a like a politician, like if something Obama did that just pointing towards his motives were to separate everybody and to cause that one side to hate each other, I would love to see it. But all he did was wear a tan suit and order Dijon mustard. But when we talk about Trump, we talk about Trump. We talk about Trump. He called Obama Kenyan. That was his like break into politics, and then he fucking called Ted Cruz's wife a dog, and he started calling immigrants killers and rapists. And these are things we do have to fight about. If in my own family, if somebody says, yeah, that's true, migrants are rapists and criminals, I have objective data that says that's untrue, and I would love for my family member to be unradicalized. I would love them to believe in science and medicine and take vaccines that we come out with. I would love all of that, but that's why I do this. Not because I can't call Trump and say, hey man, you shouldn't do this. I have to call my friends. I have to talk to my community and the people around me and say, hey, you're being misled. You're sitting here looking to do something and to make the wrong decision when you vote, and I want to help you. That's what I'm doing. I'm not sitting here just trying to pick fights with people.
Okay. You answered my question. My question was based a little bit why it got so easily radicalized. I mean that I don't know if it's right or left.
It's the same thing in every other country that's copying the MAGA movements. The same archetype. They have red hats, all this stuff. It happens in every society, not just ours. It's just fascism. It works.
We got occupied by multiple times by Germany, multiple times by Russia. And we got in the last century, we had in the last 200 years, we got a 60-year ban on our literal language. So you get jailed if you speak your language. And I understand what you think. And we have these radicalizations. Like I understand what you're talking about when talk with caps and so on. But why, in a matter of what 10 years, Trump came out like 15-ish, started his like huge campaign, right?
Same with Nazi Germany was about 10 year, right? It's about a 10-year change. So same thing. It's not very quick. It's the same thing.
But didn't okay, I don't know. My question is why so much of people got so radicalized so fast and radicalized
because it's fascism. It worked in Germany, it worked in Italy, it just works, man. When you say things that make us fight, it is more convenient for the politician running to get away with things like he's doing, like enriching himself and pretty much isolating power, and pretty much he's trying his very best to do voter suppression so he can stay in power. Like, we have to fight about this. I'm not gonna be like, hey man.
By the way, about the voter suppression, that's the only thing I agree with Trump. Which is what I mean by that. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, how many undocumented people have tried to vote in our elections in like the last 20 years?
I don't know. That's the question.
It's like a few dozen. It's like nothing, literally nothing. How many people will not vote when he passes this law?
Does the law require the just ID, or what it is specifically? I'm not very.
It requires a passport and multiple other documents if you're a married woman, which also just so happens to be the demographic that leans left, women.
Yeah, I think that I'm assuming your understanding of what Trump is pushing for with the voting thing, that it's voter ID. That's your understanding of it, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So I think that's what a lot of people think that it is. And so on the surface level, do people have an issue with voter ID? I mean, the concept, I don't think that anyone would have an issue with the concept of voter ID. It's the implementation, right? So like in Lithuania, for example, I know that when I lived in the UK, they would call it like a birth number or something like that. Yep. It was essentially, I guess, like a social security number.
A social security number, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. And so I'm assuming Lithuania has something close to that, right?
Yes, it's called a personal code.
Okay, and that is used to identify you on pretty much everything. And I'm assuming you can use that as a form of ID to vote, right?
Because of that number, yes, that is correct. So
yeah, we have the same.
Voting works is you are based on your registered living space. You are put in a list of eligible voters. Basically, you are given a place where you vote. In which school, because normally it happens in schools on
Yeah.
Sundays, in which school is your district. You cannot go in another city and vote.
Yeah.
Same here.
For you to do that, you need
Same
to
thing
have
here.
a free day something. But my question was, because I asked the question of Americans how the voting works. You need to present an ID when you come into voting booth, and they verify that you are on the list.
No, we don't need that. What we do
So
is
that's my issue.
okay,
That's
but
crazy.
we don't have any actual like if we were to say, okay, there's hundreds of people that are getting away with cheating and voting, like you'd have a case, but you don't. When we register to vote, we have to show an ID. We have to show a fucking state ID, like a driver's license. That used to be sufficient. That is a government issued ID. And before,
that's what I'm.
that is totally, that is fine. That's not what he's doing. He wants a fucking passport. It's $165. You have to take days off of work. It takes weeks to get it. If you got married and your last name is, if your last name is different because you were married and you're a woman, which is common here, very common, like 60,000 or 60 million women are in this exact scenario. You have to go find multiple birth certificates and forms of ID just to be able to vote. And this is huge. This is huge. Like, so when you do the math, it's estimated we're going to lose tens of millions of people that are like that would usually be able to vote, so we can stop a few dozen people in the next 20 years from voting.
But can I ask you another thing? I'm a geek. I'm a maths guy. My question is, I want to rebuttal your saying that how many undocumented was trying to vote.
Oh, okay.
How do you count them if you don't ask for any registration?
Because
so that number, you are saying the number
they get caught. We catch every one of them. What do you mean? They have to have a social.
Oh, so you need some kind of identification.
You have to be registered. Yeah.
I mean, so because what was presented to me that in 3 states, I think California is one.
Yeah, it's propaganda. It's propaganda. It's short-sighted. You have to.
Literal American who is living there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. And there's a bunch of dumb literal Americans that don't know anything about it. And you have to register with a fucking ID. You have to sign a thing, an affidavit saying that at the threat of a felony, I'm not lying. And if you do, there's weeks for them to come in, knock on your door, and arrest you.
But do they ask when they go into the pool? Meaning, if I go to the school on Sunday, do I need to present anything?
Yes, you have to. Your signature has to match 3 parties. Check this. So they also ask your address. So
match what? I can invent the address. Doesn't matter.
No, you can't, because it would be it'd have to match your registration
in that precinct.
Okay. Be a undocumented migrant, not like an undocumented migrant that's the typical undocumented migrant. You know, like just trying to survive, came here to work, probably has a family. One day, they decide to go on this like weird covert operation to find a person they could vote in place of. They would have to get their signature. They would have to get their birthday. They would have to get their address. They would have to do all of that and then not get caught by forging a signature. When we vote, we sign. And they check that signature versus your registration. And if it doesn't match, 3 people do this, by the way. A left-leaning person, a right-leaning person, and an independent. They all check. And they all agree, oh, this signature matches or it doesn't match. If this undocumented migrant somehow magically knows how to forge a signature, that's one vote. That's one fucking vote.
Okay, so my question is, at what moment they check this? Before giving you a ballot or after?
They check. Well, obviously, you have to sign the ballot for them to check that. But before you get a ballot, they do ask you. You walk into the poll, and you have to say, "My name is John, whatever." And they go, "What's your address?" And I have to know my address. And then and then at the threat of being arrested for a fucking felony, I have to go vote. And if the real John comes in after that and says, "Okay, I'm here to vote," and there's 2 votes, which will happen, they get caught. They get caught. That's like 3 ways to get caught.
Okay, so when they get caught, so if I say this, and let's say 5 hours later, the real John comes in, right?
Mm-hmm.
When does this get caught?
It gets caught when tabulating votes. They tabulate these votes. This all gets processed, so it doesn't get it absolutely gets. There's 3 points. There's 3 points where you can get caught. You can get caught at the door. You can get caught signing it. You can get caught walking out. You can get caught all the way after the fact. Those counts are not tabulated. There's never been enough to affect any election on any scale. Not even a fucking city council election. There's not enough.
I'm trying to understand. So if they're checking it afterwards, does the ballot itself, where I mark Republican or Democrat,
that does not count.
Any type of identification?
What? Has any sort of identification?
Yes. Does it has a serial number? Does it have my signature? Does it have something? So
yeah, they're unique.
Out of the pool after verifying.
They're all unique. They have your name attached to it. It's a piece of paper with your name and your voting preferences.
So so it's not an anonymous vote, right?
Right.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Okay, then
yeah, it's not anonymous. It is, I guess, secret, right? Like, I
understand secret, but because that's why I didn't understand, and I was supporting the voter ID. So now I don't, as you understand. As
okay,
you just
good.
Clear that for me, because how it works in our country is this: it's an anonymous vote, and all the checks that you talked about, ID check, address check, and if you are on the list for that particular precinct, happens before you're giving a vote, before you're giving a ballot, because the ballot itself is fully anonymous. It has no serial keys. They're all the same, and it's a truly anonymous vote.
We don't have that. We don't have that. Our government has purged voter rolls from multiple states. Most of the red states have handed them right over. And what they're going to do is they're going to purge. So I've registered to vote as a Democrat in Texas. This is a red state, so it's the opposite. What they usually do before elections is millions of people lose their voter registration roll because the attorney general or the president, now in this case, is going to remove my access from fucking voting. That's what he's doing. That's what they did it last year, last election. 2 million votes purged.
How this can happen? If you're a U.S. citizen, how you not be able to vote?
Because Trump is a fascist. That's why. That's what they want. They want voter suppression. This is their goal. Republicans have not had the popular vote in 30 years. So they have to do voter suppression.
He's running a country and fucking all the world up. I'm sorry for my language.
Because what do you mean? Why is he what? What is he what?
Because you just said that he's going literally against the people, meaning taking voting right in a democratic values. You should not be in Ukraine, Iran, or whatever else US wants to bomb or finds an oil. You need to fix your country first. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You should not be debating. You should be in the streets. And literally not in the streets, but I'm sorry for that.
I reach more people doing this.
But are you kidding me? If this would happen, if this exact thing would happen in Eastern Europe, you know what will happen? That president will be no president, because there's stupid people enough who cares about our country enough to be even killed, but he will unalive the president or something like that. I mean, it's gonna take 3 days maximum for something like that. Because I remember the last big event in our country was in 2013, after 2009 crashes. They wanted to raise our sales tax, I think, by 3% or something. We got a riot. We broke one window in our parliament. That's it. Everybody got quiet super fast. You just need to show the government that they are not the leaders.
We just had the largest. Fucking.
No King protest.
Yes, largest in history.
I saw those protests. It's been happening for a year, I think. Right? It was just the biggest one now.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So far,
this was the first time.
This is, I think, the third time it's. So this is the third, I guess. Instance of the No Kings protest.
It's the first one that our TV news showed about.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I mean, the fact that you in Lithuania are hearing about the No Kings protest in the United States, like, that's how big it was. It was the biggest protest of its kind. I don't know what the final numbers on it were. It was like
8 or
9
9
million.
million, yeah.
That's a huge number. What did something change? Did there was one in Washington?
Yeah.
They were all over the place. So we're talking about collectively. So there were no King's protests in cities all over the United States. It was just like all on the same day. So there was, New York City had one, Washington D.C. had one, LA had one, but they were all on the same day.
Trump doesn't care, and their messaging is that they were all hired.
Okay, so you should make another one in another week, twice as big.
They're just going to say
they get scared. It just goes like this until it gets scared. That's why you have, I think, I'm sorry if I mixed this up, Second Amendment to defend yourself against enemies, something like that. I mean, bear arms or whichever it is. You know what I'm talking about.
Shane, it's an honor to meet you, man. I've followed you for a while.
Oh, hey, man. I was just hanging out. You said you were looking for some Trump supporters, huh?
Yeah, man. What do you...
I was just discussing this with my cousin wife recently about this whole Iran thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I've always been saying, this is since Iraq and Afghanistan. I can't wait for Operation Rest of the Brown Ones, and we are finally there.
Shane, are you a Trump supporter?
Of course, brother.
I have a question for you. Can I, please?
Yeah, man.
I'm going on a basis that America first, right? And on a basis that it's American interest only, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm interested in America, absolutely.
Yeah. Can you tell me what are American interests in Iran?
Sure. Oil.
Basically stealing shit.
Well, it's called manifest destiny, brother. Something we did here in America. If I see somebody that has something, a lot of people say, if you go and take it, that's thieving. But in America, we call that manifest destiny. What you do is you manifest your destiny. And sometimes there's some brown people between you and your destiny. You got to go get it anyway, man.
Okay, so what you mean is it's basically the same. If I'm a bully in a school and I want your sandwich, and I am bigger than you, I can just take it and it's right, correct?
Boom.
Oh, okay. So, now I understand fucking America. Thank you.
Yeah. And that's the whole thing. We spend $1 trillion a year on our military. And why do we do that? Winning.
Hashtag winning. I'm so tired of winning.
I got to jump off real quick. I just heard my cousin wife walk in, but look, man, I love you. Hey, Nemo, I love seeing you, man. I love seeing you, brother.
Love seeing you too, man.
Shane, it was an honor.
That was the most honest answer I have ever heard.
He's joking.
So Geek, if you don't know Shane, he was that was joking. Shane was joking. He's not actually a Trump supporter.
I understand that, but
okay, cool. I didn't know if you picked up on it. So
no. I understood that, but it was like the shortest thing possible. That's cool. I want to give my question to any Trump supporter, the same one.
Well, Road Geek, I might get to my next guest, man. I'm looking for debates.
Thank you guys for being there.
Yeah, it's
keep him over for a second. First off, that was funny. You guys are freaking a laugh, right? That was fantastic. If that's a buddy of yours, I thought you were just gonna let Roadkill or whatever his name is off on believing that was. It was too funny though.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you that. But no, I mean, so anyways, I am a Trump guy, but I find a couple funny things humorous in the, I guess the contest of the Save America Act with regards to the voting stuff with what you guys said. And I just want to ask real quick, I'll get out of your hair. I don't want to take up too much of your time. But I mean, even I'm in Oregon and our state admitted that we enrolled well over 1,200 non-citizens.
1,200?
A little over a year ago. I know it's not incredible, but to say that it doesn't ever happen,
They caught it?
like is it's not.
You said they
necessarily,
caught it?
Is it going to affect the election? No. Is
No.
it gonna affect the election? No.
No.
But to say it doesn't happen.
So what y'all are just trying to nuke fair and free elections to not save anything?
No, it's not it at all.
Yeah, the numbers are millions of women won't be able to vote just so that you guys will win. It's not to stop a couple dozen more undocumented migrants from voting. That's what y'all want. The numbers will always work out in your favor. That's how it's done. And the messaging is just stupid. It's like, oh, you need an ID to buy bread. Like, you guys have no actual reason to do this. We've been doing elections for a long time without this, right?
I'm not the biggest proponent of this particular bill, but again,
okay, so it's not a joke anymore.
I find a fair amount of humor though in it for another regard as well. Number one, you guys are not only more educated, you're also much more affluent as a entirety in the group. We tend to live in the more rural areas that would make it harder to go and get this stuff done. And I would
it doesn't matter.
Like to see you guys go do it and then make us suffer. It's not a big one. It's not anything that I really care that much about. But I actually agree in the sense that
you should be disgusted. You should care the opposite way. You should say, oh, why do they want millions of people to not vote?
You're gonna vote, so am I.
Okay, you're just thinking selfishly. We live in a society. If you wanted the leader to be picked that most accurately reflected the wants and needs of Americans, you would want everyone to vote. You would mandatory vote. If you wanted to pass this SAVE Act, that's fine. Fucking fund it. Say, hey, it's all going to be free. It's all going to be free. We're going to fast track it. We're going to fund the fuck out of the passport office. We're going to fund it. You're going to be able to do this in one day. We're gonna mail it to you. You could do that. We got money for bombs in Iran. We could do that.
I'm with you.
But this is a poll tax. If you were to add up the amount of money you need, because these expire every 8 years, 10 years, it's $1,000 before you're dead. How is that not a poll tax?
Whoa! How is it $1,000?
How much is a passport?
Are you talking about renewing a passport?
Yeah.
And I travel, so I'm gonna have one anyways.
I don't care about you. I'm talking about America. America.
I know you are.
How many people in America have passports right now?
Fuck, I don't know, man.
It's half. Half.
If you don't travel,
49%. 49%.
Okay. And is that bad?
Yes. If you need one to vote, that's real bad.
But you have to have a license to drive.
There are
fuck
off, dude.
Fees with just general rights and privileges that we have.
There's no poll tax. It's literally written in the Constitution, right?
It is.
Yeah.
But you're given a birth certificate at birth. You can get a Social Security card for
that was 37 years ago.
Nowadays, you can take your picture with a cell phone and do everything online.
That's not true.
Have to go anywhere.
It's not true.
You can't vote online.
You cannot vote. No. But you can get the documents to vote.
They cost $165. The average American can't do that, right? It's $400. The average American would just be out on their ass. So you guys acknowledge that the math ain't mathin', dude.
It should not cost money to vote.
So your people are doing that. Your people are doing that, and this is like the most basic, fundamental part of our democracy. And you guys are like, whatever about it.
No, I agree. It's very important. Again, like you, I vote in a state where my presidential vote doesn't really factor in, but I vote because it's my civic duty, it's my obligation, and I feel extremely, grateful that we live in a country where we're allowed to, right? So we're afforded a lot of freedoms, and it's one I don't, but I think that it would probably hurt Republicans more than the other side. And
no, in every situation,
really just hate it.
In every situation where you do the math, think tanks do this. In every scenario, this more so affects minority groups, poor people, people in inner cities. This is something that would 100%, not even just a little bit, not just maybe, it's not a gamble, it would 100% allow Republicans to win. Because when less people vote, they win. That is literally the math every time, no matter where you are. That's how that works.
Why is it so disproportionate then, I guess? Because again, my perception is the other direction. Why, you say inner cities, again, obviously they're more densely populated, but why are they at such a disadvantage to get their stuff? If there's a DMV around the corner,
Yeah, lines
is
are
it a
longer.
money thing? Is it going back to the money thing, or where is it at?
Lines are longer, so it's a scavenger hunt, right? So people have to take off work because it's a weekday thing. For the DMV, you would have to sit there all day, especially if it's an inner city. The line's twice as long, 7 times as long. Not everyone's going to be able to do that. Every privileged person might be able to.
So why is the DMV the only avenue that every state has to register to vote? Is that
Every single one of these examples is going to be the same in an inner city, dude.
that's the only path to register to vote? Is
Every
at a
path.
DMV.
Every path. If it's not the DMV, it's the tax office or social security office or the birth certificate copy place. All of those things are going to have lines longer in big cities, especially when, like Greg Abbott, takes away all of the, like, he removed 500 polling centers from Texas. That's every time, at every turn, they justify it with bullshit. But yeah, it is absolutely a way for y'all to cheat and call it the right thing to do, or, you know.
Again, I don't have a problem with it, but my life's pretty easy. So, and I have all that stuff already. So
Yeah, it's a
you know,
privilege
easy for
talking
me to
point.
say- It is. I'm acknowledging it. It's easy for me to say that. I still kind of believe it's going to hurt Republicans more than the other side. And you know, I hope it doesn't hurt anybody. I do believe everybody should have the right to vote, because we do, right? I mean, we do inherently, like, it's our right to do so, and obligation. So I hope that if it does pass, that, you know, people take and figure out how to take that hour off work and go get their stuff.
A whole day.
Whatever it takes.
Multiple
Shoot,
days.
It's not costing money. I agree with you there.
Multiple days.
Multiple
all the way
days.
off
How do you
work.
mean?
How long do you think it takes to get in and out of the fucking DMV? You have to
Well,
make
you
an
can schedule
appointment.
An appointment and know exactly when
Yeah.
to show up. You can
No,
do it
no,
online or
it-
your
that
freaking cell
doesn't-
phone or your freaking whatever.
You have to schedule an appointment multiple days out, and you still have to wait there in line. You have to still have to wait there for hours.
Not to mention the drive.
I have a question. Why you just
It's gonna hurt a rural person more than somebody in the city. I mean, like,
military budget then?
we've got one right
You're
now.
in and
I
out.
mean, it's a couple
In a rural area, you're in and out. You got all these things easy peasy, especially the people that are like old and they have nothing to do, retire. That's the majority of your base.
I mean, they get to the supermarket. I mean, I don't have a doubt that if you want to, you know, you could make it happen.
Well,
but
I mean, some people.
anyways, I'm not going to say.
I
this
can't
for
remember the
your
last
time.
time that I
Waste
went
your
to a
time. You
grocery
guys have had
store,
some
dude.
great conversations today, and I really enjoyed them when I first came on. I'm gonna keep listening. But like I said, I'll leave you be. I think I'm probably pretty boring to everybody in the chat and everything. So cheers.
All right, man. Take it easy. Road Geek, I'm gonna let you go too, man. I appreciate you coming up. All right.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. I also have a Cash App and Venmo in the bio. If you guys are trying to help support my channel, so does Nemo. And that's the best way to do it. Also consider becoming a subscriber. This is my new main account, by the way, y'all. If you're tuning in, my old alt account is banned entirely, all the way. It's gone forever. So if you haven't realized you might not be following me, give me a follow. It's the constant like, well, I'm okay from Republicans. It's wild for me, dude. It truly is like their world is like self-centric. They're just like, well, if I'm okay, I don't care about anyone else.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the faux innocence, right? Of, oh, well, you know, it's just, you know, putting a check in there, it's just, you know, adding a step. Like, yeah, it's there's no big deal. Like, it's an easy step. Everybody would be able to do that.
Yeah,
If
I could do
everybody would
it.
be able
I
to
could
do
jump on
that,
my
then what's the
Ferrari
point of the step?
and take a day off of the business that I own and go vote.
Yeah.
Why can't y'all?
Like, the logic is, well, okay, if everyone is able to do what it is that you're trying to require, then what is the purpose of it? Like, if it's so easy and so minimal in the impact that it has on people, what's the purpose of requiring it in the first place? right? Like just by default, you would presume, okay, well, everyone would be able to do that, so we don't even need to require it, right? Like the idea is adding a step to try and peel off just a few numbers, right? Just a few numbers here and there, just to try and peel off at every step, right? Same idea with like putting people on hold, like when companies put people on hold and like you have to go through a fucking talk to a machine for 5 minutes. That peels off callers because people don't want to deal with that BS, right? And so
it makes me think of like if you're a gamer on Steam, you download a game, and as you play it, you get these like achievements, and then it says what percentage of players also got this far or made this achievement. You look at a game, it's like 5% of the people like complete it. Can all of them complete it? Probably, maybe 95%. But like this is the same thing. We're gonna have people fall off at each of these steps when you go to vote, and it's a numbers game. All these people are just gonna fall off, millions and millions and millions. It's inevitable. How easy it may seem for you, it's not the case for all of society.
Exactly. It's a method of filtering by making it tedious, right? Like the tedious nature of it, assuming that it is genuinely not difficult, which it is. But if we're gonna go ahead and stipulate that, oh hey, it's not difficult according to their logic, then it's just adding more points of failure, essentially. Yeah. There are now more moving parts.
Yep. If you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box. Otherwise, you better be tapping or sharing. Don't be selfish. Like MAGA.
Yeah, like I've said, you know, what you had mentioned to I think it was Geek, which is if you make it free, I mean, you're going to get way more Democrats on board if you make it free. Because a lot of Democrats, that's the hang up, is that you're requiring someone to spend money or jump through financial hoops to obtain the necessary documentation. If you make it free, like if you do some type of nationally issued ID, if you do that, Democrats will hop on board.
Yeah, compulsory voting too. Do it. I dare you.
I'm so down.
I dare you. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes, but I want to just respond to the question, but I want to get into a little bit more detail when it relates to a former state that I lived in.
Okay.
Okay. I am a Trump supporter, and I don't believe he sucks. That is very rude. But anyway, I could go back and forth with you with this, and you'll make arguments about it, and I'll make arguments about it, and we won't get anywhere with it. But I want to explain to you what was life like under Bill de Blasio of New York City.
I'm sorry, what?
Mayor Bill de Blasio. I'll tell you what his political party was. His political party was a progressive Democrat.
Okay.
He literally brought the city down.
How?
Literally. How? Between him and Joe Biden.
Oh, so you don't have any policies or anything?
My policies is that the federal government should not interfere in social programs. It should.
Isn't that what Trump's doing? Trump's withholding Medicare and Medicaid from New York?
Medicare. Wait a minute. You're not. Let me finish with the socialism. A progressivist socialism. He literally destroyed our city.
Can you just tell me like what policies were bad?
I'm trying to explain to you what a progressive does.
I know what progressives do. We run the world. We pay y'all's bills. We allow y'all to exist. Your states would not exist if we didn't pay your bills.
Politician in office, I'll tell you what they do.
What do they do?
They make the city worse.
And what policies do that?
Crime was up.
So you don't know. You are a partisan hack. That is what you are. If you don't know what policies you do and don't like, and you just know the sports teams, you have nothing. You have no idea what you're talking about. You just
No,
don't.
I love the sport teams.
Yeah, I know.
love them.
You don't know anything about politics.
statistics.
You don't know
No,
laws. You don't know
but I want to explain
litigation.
you about the way New York City. And besides that, New York State residents pay about 52% in federal income taxes.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's
It's because
supports
we
Medicare.
have to pay for all the red states to exist.
We got to pay for Medicare. We got to pay for everything else.
And red states.
You're not understanding what I'm trying to say.
I don't think
I
you
don't
are.
care about I don't care about other red states.
Did you know that Democrats make 70% of this nation's GDP? We have to pay for your fucking bum asses every year to do these experiments with cutting taxes everywhere and fucking up the economy. 10 out of the last 11 recessions are under Republican control. You have to come in and fucking clean it all back up. You guys have no mechanisms to balance budgets. You only reduce taxes. You offer nobody anything. You guys just cut $1 trillion to Social Security and gave it to the richest of the rich. You guys are the fucking worst. You guys suck.
My whole idea is that progressive Democrats do not belong in local and state government.
Can we go over this then? Can we go over this? Because I want to
Would
see.
you like to talk about New York City?
No, we could just talk about Democrats
Would
and
you like to talk
Republicans
about New York
as.
City?
I just said no.
Between
Did you know that?
2013 and 2021, Adams was
Let's talk
trying to do a
about
better job.
the United States. How about that? This is you guys struggling to balance the budget. Only Democrats know how. It's real sad. This is you guys trying to run your own states. All of these red states, we have to pay your fucking bills because you guys don't know how to do anything. You don't know how to play the economy. You guys are just cutting taxes everywhere. It's
And
so
I'm
sad,
still a
dude.
resident in New York City, and I'm still a resident of New York City, and I'm pro-union.
That makes no sense.
No.
You-
I'm
you
going to
voted
explain
for the
to you
wrong
what
guy.
It's literally the most.
does.
That is
All
literally.
these freedoms that they give its people, but in the meantime, they suck them dry. They make their environment a filthy mess.
Says the guy whose party is cutting FDA regulations, environmental regulations, and literally has trashed the economy in a year and 2 months.
Environmental issues, garbage
Yeah.
all over the street, litter all over the street. That's an environmental issue.
That takes
That's what
money.
happened to New York
That takes
City
money.
under
So
progressive Democrat Bill de Blasio.
tell me what happens when Republicans come into cities. Do they raise taxes so they can spend more in cleaning it?
Under George Pataki, and even Bloomberg, who says he's not independent, who says he's not a Republican or a Democrat, he cleaned up the city. The progressive came in, he destroyed it, ruined it.
Isn't Bloomberg, dude? I don't think you have any
destroyed-
actual policies. Like Trump came in, ruined America. Look at
He
all the stuff you're
ruined
doing.
it.
Look at all the stuff you're doing. You're just looking at New York City. Let's look at every city in the country. You guys don't even have a big
I
city.
don't know
You
any
guys
other
can't even
city,
hold.
but I know
You can't
it's-
hold
I
any.
know other cities that have progressive politics.
You can't hold any. None of your cities hold power. There's no red cities. There's no such thing. You guys fail every turn to balance a budget or create a society where people want to move there. You guys can't do it at all. At all. Every country in the West that has social democracy has social programs better than us. They function better. They do better. Their economy's better. It's more efficient. They're smarter. They have longer life expectancies. You guys just have nothing but like, I hate socialists because I don't know why, but I was alive during the Red Scare. That's why.
I just want to add that since the end of the Cold War, Democrat presidents have created 49 million new jobs. Republicans have only created 1 million new jobs. And all those social democracies that Pickles talks about, they have a higher labor force participation rate than the United States. Because they have things like access to childcare and pre-K, which allows moms to enter the workforce.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna unmute you, Francis. But I've never heard actual criticisms of the way Democrats run anything, and I always bring this up. So Republicans come up here and they say, "Oh, California. What about the homelessness? What about this or that?" They have no actual criticisms because when you start talking about solutions to any of these problems, they're antithetical to everything the Republicans say. You guys don't fund programs. You guys don't spend more money on cleaning things up. You don't feed homeless people. You don't do any of that. You let it rot. You let things go to shit. That's what you do. His name being Francis is so spot on. It reminds me of Deadpool.
It reminds me of 8 Mile or 8 Mile.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Oh, wait,
by the way,
no, shit, not Francis Clarence. My bad.
reminds me of Deadpool. That's so perfect.
Hi, how you guys doing?
Doing good. Are you a Trump supporter?
I am not, but I had a Trump-related question for you.
Okay.
Are you guys aware of the private entities from Alberta separatists meeting with the White House officials over funding?
Yeah.
And how do you feel about that?
I mean, I obviously think it's horrible. We're doing a coup on our neighbor.
That's fair.
Yeah, like, are those crazy people that are trying to secede from Canada?
Yes, sir.
I mean, yeah, no, fuck those people. What the hell?
Oh, we have this every few years in Texas. They say they're going to secede and all this shit. It never happens. But we'll see.
Fair enough. All right, well, I appreciate you having me up. It's great to get to ask a question. I will get out of the way and let you beat on some MAGA.
All right. I think if you really think about it, it's probably more about affecting the conservative movement over there. I don't think they're going to actually secede. That'd be crazy. They are literally the Texas of Canada, though. It's perfect.
I mean, once they realize that they would have to give up socialized medicine, something tells me that they would change their tune.
Nah, they would love it, and they would probably suck the toes of the shitty fucking medical care they'd get in the United States.
Oh yeah, thank you, Anthem. Yeah, I like getting fucked over whenever I'm trying to just go to the doctor. Oh,
It took
out
me-
of network. I love that. Oh no, I'm devolving into like some kind of weird Scottish just then.
His phone line on. Oh! Okay, turning it back on. We haven't had a phone call yet, though, so... the phone line is on, y'all, though. It is on. We're receiving calls. If you want to debate, call in. The number's on the screen. Please tell me you've watched June 3 trailer. I haven't. I haven't. I need to. When will Democrats hold Democrats responsible? What about Republican? What do Democrats do? I think we do it all the time, don't we? We hold, like, if somebody does the wrong move, they're out. You better fucking believe that, like, what's his name from Pennsylvania? He's fucking gone. The senator, he's gone.
Oh yeah, Fetterman?
Yeah, Fetterman's gone.
There's zero chance.
He's gone. We do. You guys, Republicans do not care at all what your government does. You back it. It's like whatever they do, you're like, yeah, I wanted that. Does Tallarico make money from Miriam Adelson? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that was debunked. Miriam Adelson is she's related to Israel in some way. I can't remember exactly what it is.
Meanwhile, Trump pardoned 1,600 January 6ers for doing domestic terrorism and has pardoned multiple people from the biggest fraud scandals in history, including George Santos. Like, when are y'all going to start holding each other accountable? Why is Rick Scott holding any political power at all? At all? Being the nation's largest Medicare fraudster that's ever existed, how the fuck is he in your party writing your fucking bills in the Senate? The Chrisleys, yeah.
Donald Trump literally took $100 million from Miriam Adelson. Like, that's the crazy part.
The fuck? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Fuck
This
her.
was in the first term, and then what happened? Oh, look, we moved our embassy to Jerusalem, and we, I guess, legitimized Israel annexing the Golan Heights in Syria. So, more bullshit there, and further expansions in the West Bank, and continued illegal settlements. Yeah.
Blue Angel says, given 15 million illegals Medicare, they're not eligible for that. You need a social. You guys know how the government works?
Also, Medicare? Are they 65? Like, are people who are 65 years old coming across the border in mass? Like, is that a thing that I'm not aware of? Like, you got to go across a fucking desert and, like, at least some body of water. I don't know if 65-year-olds can pull that off.
And if 15 million of them are pulling from it, that's fantastic because you guys think there's 30 million here funding it. So that's fine. They don't know. MAGA is an anti-intellectual movement. I will say it till the day I die. There are things that they will die on, like they will die on hills that you could Google in front of them. They don't care. They don't care.
Yeah. Like litter boxes. Exactly. Exactly like litter boxes.
I was arguing with a MAGA politician on Facebook yesterday actually, and he's like, "This is why y'all are gonna lose because of the gender thing." It's like, dude, you guys. I was like, "Have you Googled how many genders there are? Have you ever done that?" And I just posted a screenshot. I was like, Google just straight up says there are infinite amount of genders. It's a social construct. They don't care. It's like telling a Trump supporter that pigs can fly. They're like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. On my life with Matt last night, we were talking to one dude, and he was trying to credit Artemis 2, which that's taking off today, right? Like, unless NASA pushed it. I'm pretty sure Artemis 2 is launching today. Yes. Okay. Yeah, it is launching today. Fucking A. All right. So, Artemis 2, which that's the mission back to the moon, right? Launching today. Now, to be clear, these people that are launching, the astronauts, they're not going to go and like land on the moon. They're just kind of flying around it.
Yeah.
This is a multi-prong thing, right? But anyway, that's still happening. That's going to be fucking cool. We're going to get some awesome everything. I love space stuff. Anyway, this red hat was trying to credit Donald Trump with Artemis 2. He was trying to say, well, Artemis 2? Yeah, we're going to the moon. And I said to him, who got us to the moon originally? Because he was trying to say that, well, this happened when he was president, so he gets credit for it. Okay. Who do you think got us to the moon? As far as like, what president would you, I guess, credit with that? Just off the top of your head.
I don't even know who was president in '69. Who was it?
Well, no. Not at the year, but like, who do you most associate with we're going to the moon?
School me.
JFK.
Okay.
So JFK, like he's one of the big JFK moments was we choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon and do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. That's one of JFK's big moments. So like the mission to the moon, JFK, that was like one of his big things. And Johnson saw it out. Nixon was in office in '69. He was the guy that was in office when we actually landed on the moon. All the work was done for that 10 years.
That's where you're getting to. Got it. Okay. Yeah, Trump defunding NASA and installing an unqualified person to like head it as well probably didn't help much.
Yeah. But to just put a cherry on top of this shit Sunday. So that was where my line of thinking was going. It's like, okay, well, if you're going to associate the president that's in office with who whatever it is, do you think that Nixon is the one that got us to the moon? Because he wasn't. It was Kennedy and Johnson, right? I asked him, what president got us to the moon? And he said, we never went. Like, that is to your point about the just anti-intellectual silliness of these people. Oh, what president got us to the moon? We never went before, dude.
Oh yeah, they still and it's also going to be exclusively right-wing people that even after this they still won't believe we're able to go into outer space. There is literally a whole subsection of people whose brains are so fucking broken from anti-government and conspiracy fucking shit on the right, exclusively on the right, that think the world's flat, all this shit. Those people still won't believe it. Hello?
Hi, how are you?
Doing good. Are you a Trump supporter?
I'm not, but I just want to say something quick because you got 398 followers on here. Anybody who is a Trump supporter, if you're on an oxygen tank right now, I hope you have a little crickle in your oxygen tank and, just get off this world and let the world be a better place without you. Take care. You're awesome, boy.
Spicy.
Thank you. I don't endorse that message, but I don't want to kill anybody. I don't want anybody to die. I simply want them to fucking wake up.
We call that the Stalin method.
Yeah. Hello, are you a Trump supporter? Oh, it was an accident. Yeah, they're the party piece. All right, go Bills. This is a perfect example of Democrats versus Republicans. So, on my platform, someone said something I don't agree with that was violent, and it's my prerogative, it's my responsibility to keep discourse in the forum that I own in my channel, to keep it non-violent, to perpetuate non-violent ideas, because I think those are the best. That's the best way to go about politics. On the right, these things are said and they're encouraged from the top to the bottom. Every single one of your leaders encourage violence, or at the very least don't discourage political violence. And none of this even works if both sides aren't doing it. So it doesn't really matter if I say it or not. The right will continue to be more violent. They always have been. Ever since I think it's like the 60s, you guys have been in charge of domestic terrorism. You guys are the domestic terrorists, the enemy within that Trump talks about. They wear red hats.
Yeah, I think that the Cato Institute put out a report on that. It's a pretty detailed study. I think it's by like a 2-to-1 margin, like left wing versus right wing.
It's 70%
domestic terrorism.
70% of domestic terrorism, violent domestic terrorism, is done by the right. And that doesn't mean that 30% is on the left either. It's only 20. 10% is other.
There you go. So that's over a 3-to-1 margin. Jesus.
I don't think saying spicy endorsed anything.
The fuck? No, I'm not endorsing. What in the hell?
I wonder if you hold that same energy for Trump sitting around for 3 hours watching J6.
Wait, what is a joke? He said it's a joke. What's a joke?
Chad, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box or call the phone number on the screen. Yeah, nobody endorses that. None of our leaders would endorse that. If somebody tried to endorse violence on our side and they tried to get elected, they wouldn't. That's the difference. We have the head of the DOD who wrote a book who talks about wanting to use the military against domestic leftists. He's written books on going to holy wars against Iran. Yes, I did hear about Kristi Noem's husband. I think it's a weird thing for us to point at. I mean, we can point at the hypocrisy, but I would rather point at Kristi Noem and not her husband. I think that we're obviously going to see some people. This reminds me of what's the guy in the wheelchair, the senator or congressman that was just ousted? No.
No.
The younger guy.
Madison Cawthorn.
Yes, Madison Cawthorn. This reminds me of Madison Cawthorn. So like when they find, like when somebody is in the Republican Party and they come out with something like, yeah, I used to go to political parties all the time and they would be hey yo and all this other stuff. They came out with all of this stuff that I'm sure they already had and was like, hey, look, here's Madison Cawthorn dressed in drag.
Mm-hmm.
Completely ousted, will never get a position in the Republican Party ever again.
Yeah, like there was like a total. Madison Cawthorn said one thing out of line, and I mean it was a pretty big thing. You know, he basically talked about really crazy parties that involved certain things. Didn't name names, didn't mention anything, so he just kind of alluded to it one time, and they busted out the burn book on him.
Yeah,
they just dropped it on him, and he was nuked in the primary.
Cawthorn's running for Byron Donald's seat. What? Yeah, we did. We were just talking about that, Infectious.
Go Bills. You say you're not a Trumper. You're just trying to say
Bills,
take some accountability. Dude,
I have seen you in my chat.
I don't really believe that.
I've seen you in my chat, Bills, for at least months. I've never seen you say anything that would allude to being liberal in any sense of the word. Oh, the Republican. You're just conservative, but not a Trumper.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
That is, by the way, everyone, as insufferable as that is, that's going to be the line. That's going to be the line. The second that Trump departs from the White House, the second that is done, that is going to be the line that you will hear over and over and over. The people who were the biggest supporters of him will retreat into, oh, well, you know, he wasn't terrible, but you know, I wasn't like a big supporter. Like I'm a conservative. Like I'm a paleo conservative. I'm a Republican, you know. But I'm not MAGA.
I'm in the middle. I love hearing that. I'm in the middle.
Pretty moderate, you know. I'm fiscally conservative and socially liberal, and not really socially liberal. Just, you know, I like it. I want to be able to consume green things sometimes, but I also hate gay people. Like that's where they're at.
Is the Overton window communist, fascist? People right here. I'm in the middle. Like 1 inch away from true, like, objective fascism. I'm in the middle.
Just because the left, they've been pulling it more and more to the left, just, you know, making people crazy over the years. You know, we just got people at Turning Point USA conferences talking about how, you know, they'll defend life before suffrage and want to get rid of women's right to vote. Keynote speakers like, well, you know, but it's the left. They're the crazy ones.
I'm sort of wondering how this works in their head. How does this work in their head that we're all brainwashed and we're all crazy, but there's no, like, politician, there's no, like, corporation or movement out there that's, like, going and forcing ideas to us or feeding us, like, gender ideas or anything like that. Nothing. It's But on the right, all of their ideas that they hold come directly from the top. How is it the same? How are we being fooled when it's just organically us and our opinions? I used to work for... No way! I voted for Obama. I love that poem.
Yeah, I've said for a while now that saying I voted for Obama, therefore I'm not racist, is the equivalent. It's the political equivalent of saying I have a black friend. Like that's what it is. Because Trump supporters will use that and be like, well, I'm not crazy MAGA because I voted for Obama. Like I'm actually reasonable.
He'll also turn around and tell us that Obama was the most divisive president we've ever had, even though a ton of Republicans voted for him.
Exactly. They'll point to Libya. They'll point to the Iran nuclear deal. They'll point to I literally heard Crossfire Hurricane for the first time in a while last night, which, damn, that made me nostalgic for the simpler days of, I don't know, Obama conspiracy posting of like, oh, Crossfire Hurricane, Jade Helm. The military is rehearsing exercises in Kentucky. Jade Helm, they're going to put us in FEMA camps. Like,
oh,
that's
man.
where it used to be. Meanwhile, by the way, FEMA camps didn't happen, right? But good news, DHS is buying up empty manufacturing space, hundreds of thousands of square feet. Why? Why would DHS or CBP, right? Why would they need that if we're deporting people, right? What's the purpose of that? Because like the facility with all that space, are you keeping them around? Is that what that is? I thought we were deporting people.
You met Pete Hegseth? Oh my god. I just can't stand the way he talk. I hate his personality so much, dude. I hate Pete Hegseth. Dude, he's such a fucking bitch.
Yeah, Pete Hegseth, he talks like, I don't know, basically
Reminds
like
me of Joe
Reddit
Kent.
edgelord.
Yeah, it's like Joe Kent, but Fox News wash talking head.
Yeah, like he every I guess point that he completes, the tone that he has at the end of it is like he thinks that he just said a mic drop just in his head. When he finishes making a point, he's hearing the buzzer sound on the old school Ben Shapiro compilations where like that type of shit. He's hearing that in his head. That's what he thinks he just did, and it's not that.
He just went and saw the military boots on the ground soon. They're already there. $40,000 plus an extra 10,000 troops sent to Iran. They're there. We have more people deploying in September. I know people deploying in June in the Navy.
Oh, that reminds me. Did you hear about the stripper that accidentally blew the lid off some like deployment stuff?
No.
This is so great. So to be clear, she's not like a nefarious actor at all. She was being very like polite, and also was not naming names or being giving specifics publicly. She wasn't. She just kind of like mentioned. I'll send you the video. It's not long, and it's not It's not graphic.
I can watch it on here.
Yeah.
Give me that sound.
And something I have noticed. Okay, so I work at a strip club next to like several military bases, and something I have noticed lately is all the military guys are coming in and they're spending all of their money, and they're just like, it's sad, like they're like kind of depressed, and they're like just coming in like, oh yeah, we're gonna have fun, like we're getting, what is it called, deployed, like we're getting deployed next week, or like this is happening. I don't know. I don't want to spread misinformation or anything, but it's just like a lot of them are really kind, and to see these like young guys that look like my pinky toe, like they're like fetuses coming in and then dancing with them and then being like bye, and then it's actually like making me emotional, like it's fucked up. Okay, so I work at
Damn.
So like, again, she's fine. She's totally fine, right? Like, she's not being
Political.
rude, or like there's no agenda there.
Yeah.
She's just talking about her experience. She could have been like, if she wanted to, she could have been way more destructive. She could have been like, yeah, I was talking to private whatever, and he's going to Kuwait on March whatever. Like, she could have done that, right? She didn't. So she's totally in the clear. She's fine. So no one think that she's the bad guy. She's not. It's just fucking hilarious that like that's where we're at. That a stripper blew the lid off of troop movements into Iran, because that's the silliness of this administration.
The top comment is heels on stage journalism. This is a trusted source. I love that. And it's like someone with a megaphone. Oh, God, dude. Love that. People are so much funnier than me. I know, dude. I get jealous. Chat, we are looking for Trump supporters for friendly debates. I did get a warning. I think it might be worth restarting. I might do it. Say Megan. For sure.
Oh, yeah.
I can tell when someone's genuine, and Fox ain't it.
Like, that's the funny part, is that, you know, Fox News anchors, if you had to like describe a Fox News anchor, like what is the generic Fox News anchor, you had to describe them, what would they look like? It'd be a blonde white woman, right? It's gonna be a blonde white woman. I mean, 2/3 of the time. The rest of the time you're gonna have like a white dude, but it's a blonde white woman, because they know their audience, and their audience likes to stare at blonde white women affirming their bigotry.
Yeah.
The irony is that stripper, she's a blonde white woman, and she's just like, I don't know. It's just fucking, oh man, it's so funny.
All right, let's do a restart, y'all. Let's do a restart. I will see you guys in 30 seconds. Come back and tap the screen, all right? I will catch y'all in a sec. Fastest restart ever. We are here, y'all. Chat, tap the screen. Let's get this popping. Taparoos. Taparoos. Repost chat. Repost MAGA, Trump, politics, friendly debates, friendship debates, politics, Kamala Harris, Trump, Pete Hegseth, Steve Miller, voter suppression, democracy, but most of all, friendship. Past 20 years, 2.5 million China has sent their women here to have babies. Now they can vote. That's a problem. What up, Santiago? I don't know if that's true, TikTok, by the way. But there is absolutely a thing called, it's called medical tourism. What do they call it when you have a baby here? $2.5 million. That would turn a whole 3 red states blue. They see exempted Gulf of Mexico drillers from endangered species rules. Yes. Yes. He is allowing big oil to drill. He's also fucking up the butterfly monastery for the wall to make a few more species go extinct. Just a war with China. I think Chinese nationals probably are more patriotic than MAGA. Easily. Probably more productive in society, too. I take back the word probably. Chat, how are we doing? Why in war does America only consider the loss of American lives matter? I don't know. Democrats haven't done one thing for America. All right, buddy. How's Social Security doing? How's your 40-hour work week? How's your wife's bank account? I don't know. Happy day, chat. Happy day. The new Mario movie. Treasury's changing paper to crypto and gold coins by 2027. I did not do. Have I been playing any new games? PS, now I feel bad about making fun of Christina. Oh, you should not. I've been playing Resident Evil. I beat Resident Evil 9. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 14, though, and Balatro. Chat, Trump, politics, voting, voter suppression, the SAVE Act, illegal migrants, genders. There's only two genders. Whitewash Jesus. I saw a comment the other day. Like, why is MAGA against Drewski white facing? They've been white facing Jesus for hundreds of years. Cataclysm, yo! I still haven't received. I haven't checked my friend request. Actually, I'm gonna do that right now. Disregard the crypto thing. Oh, thank God. Can I play a song? I can't. What about a prayer? Chad, I am feeling really Christian right now, y'all. Just feeling Christian. What's my favorite Celsius? Arctic Vibe. And if you guys want to help me consume more Celsius, donate to the PayPal. Guys, I quit poking smut. I'm 3 days smut free. I just came out of a 3-day no sleeper, dude. I went almost 3 days without sleep. I could not sleep when I quit. Costco's their own brand of Celsius? I'm an ordained Christian minister. I'll pray over your Celsius. That would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. I would love to have holy piss, because if I drink something that's holy, doesn't that make my urine holy? I could bless so many MAGA with that. I did quit on purpose. Mostly, it actually started as a financial reason. But then I just wanted to stick with it. Holy water enemas? Valerian root 2, I do have melatonin. I just want to pee. Hey. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
Oh, of course I am.
Cool. What do you like about Trump?
I like how he doesn't like aliens.
What?
Yes, sir.
Do you mean undocumented migrants?
Yes, sir.
What's the net negative of having so many people here like that?
Ruining our population race percentage.
Oh, that's gross. You're a white supremacist?
Of course I am. White power.
Okay.
Are you not?
No.
So you're a black supremacist.
I'm not a anything supremacist.
Do you know what country you're from?
Yeah. United States.
Not like where your roots trace back to.
That would be my heritage.
Yeah, sir. Where do you know where your heritage is?
As far as I can go back is one of my great-grandfathers had slaves. So, here in Texas.
Nice. Nice. So, you know, I'm from Europe. All types of shit. Not me personally, but, you know, my heritage is from Europe.
Cool, man.
And Donald Trump, he's the same thing as me, so that means, like, we're going all the way.
So you're just a primitive person that doesn't like people who look different?
I'd say my least favorite people on this planet or the JEW community?
Yeah. Guys, we're not going to perpetuate anti-Semitism on here. We're not going to do that. Unironically, we have like literal Nazi movement brewing. That's like that would be a Nazi, right? So like a real Nazi? That's a Nazi. Thank you, Haley. Chat, tap the screen. Give me a follow if you enjoy these debates. If you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, or if, you know, you like, you're a Republican, come up and debate. If you are a conservative 10 IQ person, come up here and debate. Were Nazis that fucking lame in the first go round? I mean, they really kind of were. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, type MAGA in the chat. I'll pull you up. If you have extra Mega Shiny X's, you better share. I can hook you up. I don't have any of the... I'm maybe not this pack that released, but I have some olders. It sounded like you said Yahtzee movement. We do... I mean, a lot of people do say Yahtzee in placement of the other one to not get flagged on TikTok. Dude, AI is just really fucking making me feel old. Is anybody else... I mean, I'm sure just about everybody has been fucking tricked by an AI video at this point. I'm so gonna get scammed when I'm older, dude. Hello?
What's up, Pickles?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Cool. Okay, what do you like about Trump?
I support all of the policy agenda 47. So you could pick any, policy point from 1 through 20. I would agree with it, and I believe we're still accomplishing that mission today. So
I love this, dude. Let's read it because it literally reads like an 8th grade project. Let's do this, dude.
Right, isn't it?
It's so funny. It's like I could have done better running for class president. I also want to pull this up. Donate now. This is what you get when you go to his website, guys. Still grifting. I can't even get to the rest of his website. Oh my god, dude. Like his website's unnavigatable. Anyway, the last page of his Agenda 47 says, and I quote, I think it's something like, we will fire... They're going to fire all the Democrats from the military. It says that in plain writing. Do you agree with that?
It does not.
Yes, it does.
The policy agenda 47 is a 20-point policy, and it's basically headlines like, do the biggest tax cut for Americans, end endless wars,
But he just got us into another war.
It said end endless wars, and so this isn't a war. This is a conflict, and we aren't going to be.
It's a conflict. Got it.
It is, and so I mean, it has many different things. It talks about the keeping men out of women's sports.
Ooh, all 11 of them?
No, I mean you're making a claim, and I'm helping you understand what the agenda was.
I've read it. You haven't.
Yeah.
I've read it. On the very last page in the second paragraph, it says that they will literally just fire all the Democrats as soon as possible. That's what it says. As soon as possible.
Okay, show me, Pickles.
Well, I would if Trump's webpage worked.
That's what I mean. If you can't prove your claim, Pickles, you know it doesn't work like that.
Okay, all right. We're going to find it.
All right, let's find it, buddy.
All right, Agenda 47 PDF. Let's find that. There we go. That's not actually. There we go. Here it is. Modernize the military. Republicans will ensure our military is the most modern, lethal, powerful force in the world. We will invest in cutting-edge technology and defense by restoring peace to Europe. We will stand with Israel and see. This has changed. Whoa! Oh, never mind. There it is. Democrats fired soon as possible.
Where does it say that?
Right there. It's highlighted.
I can't see on your screen, buddy.
You can't see my whole screen?
No, I mean that's a really small box. I don't know. Can the chat see that? I can't.
And get woke left-wing Democrats fired as soon as possible. Huh.
What is that? Where did that? What? Show me where the document's coming from. No, because I mean, you can go out there and find.
Here it is, dude. It's on Trump's website.
Nope, 2024. Scroll over. Scroll over, buddy.
This is it. This is it.
That doesn't mean that's Trump's website.
This is Trump's. This is his platform. I'm gonna press back for you, okay? I'm gonna press back, and you're gonna see where this came from. Donald Trump. DonaldJTrump.com. RNCplatform.donaldjtrump.com. You click on it.
Scroll over, buddy.
Oh my god. All right.
I honestly can't see it.
Donald J. Trump. DonaldJTrump.com. I'm clicking on that one. That's it. Modernize the military. It's right there. He also says he's going to build here. He did this. He talks about starting this is against separated church and state, but he's doing an anti-Christian bias task force that's led by a woman who charges $1,000 for prayers and is telling you to tithe 10% of your income to Israel. He also
your chat is telling me that they can read that. There's no way. Like,
dude, you still can't read it?
Dude, are you serious right now? I mean, I am in my 40s, but dude, I don't see that bad.
Here,
like,
I'll zoom back in. It's the same paragraph we talked about.
Look, I'll concede that that it's in there, but I really have zero issues.
You have wait. You said it wasn't in there. Why would you want it not to be in there?
I didn't say I didn't want it to be in there.
Why would you say it's not?
Because I didn't believe that he would actually write that, and so I am questioning that a little bit. So
this is literally. This is the most partisan thing. This is the most un-American thing I've ever heard of, and you're for it. I mean, you're just a terrorist, right?
Well, no. I mean, you Democrats are lunatics. So, but I honestly don't. I'm going to go look at that myself. I don't believe that was part of Agenda 47.
It's been there, and I've brought it up 700 times on my live debating y'all. Even before the election, I brought this up. I've studied it more than you. You don't know fucking shit.
Okay, I conceded to you, Pickles. I said, hey, yeah, it was there. Great. I mean, I don't know what else to say other than, yeah, cool.
Let's read more of these brilliant ideas, all right?
Yeah,
I want to read them. This is so funny. This is for people who are negative 700 IQ. It says, unleash American energy. Under President Trump, the U.S. became the #1 producer of oil and gas in the world, and we will soon again by lifting restrictions on American energy. I want you to know this, all right? This is the context of when this came out. Biden was the first fucking president in American history to start exporting oil and become energy independent. We drilled far more oil under Biden than Trump, and if we would have quit 1 year early, we still would have drilled more.
Keep going.
Oof.
So I agree with making us energy independent. That's the Biden conversation is a whole nother argument, but I want to get through this.
So he's basically saying do what Biden did, but not as good.
I'm not going to argue with you on that.
Rein in wasteful spending.
I definitely can.
Rein in wasteful spending. No details, nothing. It's one sentence.
I definitely agree with that. I agree
Okay,
with that
but you guys
100%.
are the
Let's
spenders.
move to the next one.
Okay,
Let's
no,
move to the
no,
next
no.
one.
We're going to talk about each one. You guys are the spenders. Every time
Okay.
you guys are in office, this is what happens. Trump versus Biden, debt approved. This is what happens when y'all are in office. It's so silly, dude. Look at that. That's... Oop.
I want to remind you. You asked me why do I support Trump. I said because of these policies here, and I agree with
And
every
we're going to
policy
audit
so
these
far.
policies. We're going to go through
Let's
it,
keep,
and
let's
it's...
keep on going, my
It
guy.
seems
So I
like
agree
you.
with everyone.
It
There's
seems
not
like
one
you.
I
It
there's
seems
not one
like you like
I disagree with so
Biden.
far.
It seems like you like Biden because
Biden
Trump.
did not have these policies, by the way.
Yeah, he
But let's
did.
continue on.
He reeled in
We've-
wasteful
we've
spending. Trump
mentioned
is the
two so
spender.
far. We've only gotten through two so far, I think.
Can you
Right?
acknowledge
So let's
this? You see
let's
this?
continue.
You see how
Let's
Trump spent
continue on.
$8.4
Let's
trillion
continue.
and Biden spent
You wanted to go
4.3?
through it, not me. You
I
wanted
know
to go through
you're
it.
gonna.
Stick to
I'm
your
so
plan.
sorry this is happening to you, but we're gonna go
Stick
over
to
this
your
the way I
plan.
want to. I am.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm so
Sure,
sorry.
Go ahead. Go
4.3 trillion, and Trump, the guy on top, he's coming in to stop and reel in wasteful spending from the guy on bottom. Cool. Cut costly, burdensome regulations. We all know what that's about.
Yep. Hold on. Every new regulation. How many are we getting rid of?
For every 10. So I
Every
would.
new one we have
Yeah.
we have to strike through 10. Get
Yeah,
it right,
I love
sir.
that. So now
So,
tell
I
me.
agree with, I
I think
agree
it's
with that
I
one,
think it's
so
the
let's keep
worst.
moving on.
No, we're not
Let's
going to
keep
move
moving
on. We're not going to move
Oh,
on.
Jesus.
We're going to talk
Okay.
about it.
I
Tell me
wholeheartedly agree with
tell
that.
me one regulation that you would like to get rid of.
Some of our EPA regulations that we have out there. Some of our regulations that we're
Can you tell me a specific one?
The regulation that is stopping us from being able to drill the pipeline from Canada all the way down to Beaumont, Texas, because of the regulations that have been put in place by the federal government to be able to.
What's that going to do for you?
What we're talking about, reduce oil prices, make the flow of oil cheaper, and yet because that's where you began, and we can again let's keep
Okay.
focused on this.
I will. I'm gonna help you.
I'll get into any debate you want to, but I want to
I
get
know.
through this first.
I know. We are going to go line by line and see
Yeah.
how you were thinking when you read this. And I'm coming to find out that you just really just liked Biden more than Trump. But when
Wait,
it comes to the
did
key,
Biden not cancel that permit to be able to continue that?
I love
Yeah.
this. Let's talk about
Did
it.
he not?
Let's talk about it. No,
Did he not cancel existing permits as well?
let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. And
that's objective. No, we don't. That's
No, we can talk.
objective.
Let's talk about it. I know that you're
gonna deny
propagandized,
that?
and you're propagandized.
Is
I'm
this
gonna help
what
you
were
learn.
looking for? Is this what you were looking for? Because you're derailing now. You're supposed to be going through the whole entire agenda, but you've been trying to get me onto something this whole time.
Each one of these points, you are failing hard. Each one of these points. No.
Finish the agenda.
No.
Because that's where you wanted to go.
I know you're running from this, and you said
I'm
something
not
that I
running at
want to
all.
talk about. We're going to talk about it. The Keystone Pipeline is a Canadian-built pipeline. It was 8% complete. It is meant to carry oil from Canada to Mexico, like you said, for what? To be exported, right?
To be refined.
Refined and exported?
To be refined.
And exported?
I mean, it's going to obviously not going to stay at the facility.
Yeah.
I mean,
and exported to other countries, mainly out of the. Why is it going? Why is it going to the? Why is it going in the Gulf? Why do you think they put it all the way in the Gulf?
It's going to need to be sold, right? And guess who gets to sell it, right?
Canada. Canada does.
United States. No, it's being
Canada.
refined.
It's
Texas,
Canadian.
my guy.
Okay.
No.
Here's the other point. Here's the other
You're
point.
ignorant.
No.
Like,
Here's the other
you're
point.
ignorant.
Here's the other point. The Keystone Pipeline was stopped in 2018 by Judge Brian Morris. Did you know that? And then it was upheld in a Supreme Court decision in 2020 by Trump's Supreme Court picks.
Yeah.
By his picks. Did you know that?
That's not how the Supreme Court works.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's how it works. So it's there's not other justices there that that make decisions.
It was
the last I checked. The last decision was 5-4
that adds up to 9.
Yeah.
And so help me understand. Wait, did you not hear the other day when those same justices that make these decisions ruled against him on the tariffs? Did you remember that?
I like that.
So
I like
y'all
that's
love-
fine.
You love to cherry pick when they work for Trump and when they don't work for Trump. You realize that's what you do.
It was
right?
conservative.
So just stop.
Conservative
You sound like an
justices
idiot when you do
stopped it.
that.
They stopped it. So the Supreme
No,
Court
you
stopped
sound
it.
like an idiot when
So
you
the Supreme
say
Court,
when you say
the Supreme
Court
Court during Trump, by the way, during Trump before Biden, stopped this project. So how did Biden stop it?
Biden stopped it through EO, executive order. The president has the right to do
Why?
that. Yeah.
Why would a project who was stopped by a federal judge need a permit?
Say what?
Why would a project halted by the EPA and was sued by Native Americans, why would they need a permit if they can't build the project anymore?
I'm unfamiliar with where you're going. What are you
If
trying
a judge and the Supreme Court stopped this project and Biden tore up the permit it no longer needed, who did more damage? Biden, who tore up a permit they don't even need anymore, or Trump?
Are you suggesting that Biden didn't EO on the first day the Keystone Pipeline? Is that
I
I'm just-
acknowledged that he did.
Okay,
Are
so
you
what we
listening?
talking- no, so what are we talking about then? Like, what's your point?
Trump.
Like you're really
Trump is the one who made
in
gas.
your same logic. Why, if you had this judge that ruled the way he did on this permit, why would Biden need to EO a pipeline that was already?
It was a
installed?
permit, not a pipeline.
Again,
it was a permit.
Your logic is flawed.
It's a permit.
Like, why would Biden need to EO it then?
Because it was a permit.
So again, why would? But the judge has already ruled and you can't do it. Like,
Uh-huh.
why would Biden need to even
The
step in?
permit,
The
it
court-
was-
the
it
court-
was-
Are you calling Biden a dictator?
was-
Is that what I'm hearing you say? Because he's not. He needs to just go
I think
over
you
the
are.
courts. Well, I mean, I'm using your logic against you, my guy. Your logic is flawed.
If
You
Biden
can't
didn't
make
tear up
that
this,
claim.
if Biden didn't tear up this permit, what would have happened with the Keystone Pipeline?
the Keystone Pipeline could have continued on.
No, he couldn't have.
You think that's how you try to debate? You just laugh? Like, I mean,
The Supreme Court says no, doesn't it?
That's about as good as
Who says the final say? Supreme Court?
No, you're not right.
Yes, I
You're not
am.
right, no.
Yes.
I mean, that's the same.
Sorry.
That's what they're doing.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. And again, Trump is the one who made gas prices soar during Biden's presidency. Do you know anything about that?
Help me understand. Are you going to talk about COVID and the reduction of production? Is that what you're going to come at me with?
No.
Because I'd love to talk about that.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about
You're
that.
going to come at me with?
So here is a graph of average retail gas prices. And here's 2020, here's 2023. And in 2020, when gas prices were so low because nobody was driving, Trump's friends who own a bunch of oil companies, who fund his campaign, called him and said, hey, we're going out of business. Gas is too low. It needs to be like $70 a barrel. We're dying over here. Can you do something? And Trump called his friend MBS in Saudi Arabia and OPEC and made the 2020 OPEC Plus deal. And he made them reduce their drilling from by 9.7 million barrels a day. And to put that into perspective, we drill about 13 and a half. So he reduced pretty much. We're the biggest drillers in the world, by the way. We drill more than anybody on Earth ever and in history. And he reduced it by 9.7 million barrels a day, which oil is a world market. So when you do that, oil skyrockets. And that's what happened. This was the day he made that deal right here. This is the day that deal ended. It was a 2-year deal. This is Biden's presidency right here.
Are you waiting for me to reply?
How do you feel about that?
So what month? What year
March.
was in March? Do you recall what month and year that oil futures went to negative $37 a barrel?
2020.
Was it around the same time period?
That's what I just told you. The story was that it went so low that he bailed them out.
Yep. And so
Who
I'm getting
when
so
oil
hold on,
futures
my
are
guy, I let you go, and I waited to say make sure it was my turn, and yet now you're interrupting me. Okay. So yeah, I'm getting some there with this, my guys. So yeah, when you have a negative $37 a barrel oil, the reason we had negative $37 a barrel oil, let me just get this for you. Ready? We
COVID.
had way too much oil in the market. It was flooded. It had nowhere to go.
I
And
know.
so I gotta be able to land my plane here, my guy, because it's great that you bring this up. Because what do you think would be more preposterous than cutting oil? Yeah, that would be continuing to produce oil, you dumbass. And so what you have to do in situations where you have way too much oil flooded in the market, you make an agreement to say, stop pumping oil.
For
We
2
have
whole
too
years?
much of it. And hold on, we have way too much of it right now. We have so much of it that we're having to pay people right now to store that oil out in the middle of the ocean. Pay them so much that it's $37 a barrel.
So
a day
you're
that they're
excited.
getting, hold on,
You like
for
that I do this.
for this oil. And so hold on, I let you finish. It's great.
You're re-explaining what I said. You're not adding anything.
No idea what you're talking about.
I literally just told you this whole story. You have no idea. You didn't even know this happened. You didn't even know this happened.
Are you kidding me right now? Do you think I listened to your story? Because I absolutely know how this happened. Did you talk anything about negative barrels of oil? No,
I do every time I talk about this. I talk about negative $37 a barrel every single time I talk about this.
I come up here to talk to you, my guy, today, and that's about it. And so, Pickles, you got to allow me to land my plane. And so, at the end of the day, yes, an agreement was made
For
to
2
cut oil
years.
production because it had to be cut.
For
And
2
then
whole
you actually
years?
want- well, my guy, if you have that much oil and you have, and at that time, was CVID even have an end in sight? No, my guy, it did not. And so at that point in time, we had so much of it, it was in great
So
abundance.
you acknowledge this happened.
We made a decision at that point in time that was the right decision.
It was
to be
not the right
made.
decision.
It absolutely
Was not.
because we could not continue to be pumping oil.
Who's
when
we?
had no place
Who's
to put
we?
it.
I don't own an oil company. Do
It
you?
wasn't just the United States of America that was shut down.
I
It was the
know.
entire world that was shut down.
You might be the only MAGA that understands that the world shut down under COVID and that inflation was the COVID's fault, right? Not Biden's. And especially this inflation, this oil inflation.
COVID
That's
started under
that's Trump.
Dumbass.
Yeah, I know, and that's Trump. And so Trump caused inflation. He caused oil to skyrocket. And you're sitting here going, Trump is going to help us out. He's going to help us do all this better.
I am refuting your claim, sir. At the end of the day, and so I mean, you're sitting over here trying to say Trump caused it. No, he didn't.
Yes, he
cause
did.
it. Biden's EOs, his negative policy towards oil and gas.
He drilled more than Trump.
His reversal of Trump era policies. That's what
You don't have anything. You have nothing. You're just that was very general. That was very vague. That was very vague.
He caused more harm to this country. He was one of the first presidents to have to come in out of nowhere to tap into our strategic petroleum reserves.
Oh,
he
God.
ended up taking that thing down to 200 million barrels.
What?
I mean, we're still trying to.
All right, you're gish galloping. You're gish galloping. What's the negative?
Topic that you brought up
That I
didn't want to talk about.
What's the net negative of draining the SPR?
That we don't have our strategic oil reserves for when shit hits the fan, hurricanes.
That's not a net negative.
Disaster.
This is a disaster. That is what it's for. That's what it's for. So instead of a disaster like a hurricane, it's called COVID. COVID is deadlier than a hurricane.
You can't claim COVID and give him credit for it because we just discussed COVID. We had excess oil, you dumbass.
No.
How can you claim that in the same sentence?
Dog, COVID did this to oil. Trump, the way he handled it was the wrong way. He chose his oil friends over the rest of America and the world community who enjoyed fucking cheap oil. That's what he did. Why didn't any other country call and say, "Hey, you guys should stop drilling oil"?
So let me get this straight, Pickles, because this is what you've just said to me. The president of the United States of America controls oil, right? Is that what you're telling me? So
They can.
If that's true, because at the end of the day, you're saying that the president's the one who bid, because it's always the left's the opinion that the president can't be in charge of the price.
Can you
of
tell
oil
me a
because-
thing Biden did
because
to
when
affect
Biden-
oil?
Hold on. When Biden was president, it wasn't Biden's fault. When
Correct.
Trump brought the oil prices down to $2, at least in Texas, average I think $2.98 across the United States of America, you didn't say thank you once to the president.
No.
Why? Because you said that the president doesn't control it. Now when prices
Can you
are
tell
going
me?
up,
Can you
who
tell me
are
a thing?
blaming
Can you
right
tell
now?
me?
You
Can
see
you?
the hypocrisy of your side, Pickles?
Can you tell
This
me?
is the problem
Can you tell
that
me?
I have with the left.
Can
Y'all
you tell me a
cannot stay
thing? Can you tell me a thing that
consistent on
Biden?
any of your points.
Can you tell me a thing Biden did to make oil expensive?
You just concede the fact that the president.
Can you tell me?
prices then.
Can you tell me?
Pickles?
Can you tell
Can
me?
you concede to that
I would
fact?
love to know what not to
that.
do. I would love to know what not to vote for. If a president, if a candidate was saying, "Hey, I'm going to go do this," I'm going to say no. So what should I look for? What should I say? Hey, instead of playing sports teams politics, what policy should I look out for that raises gas prices that people might propose? You don't know. You have no idea.
Can you acknowledge your logical fallacy, please? Because
No.
you have zero logic in your argument. You can't sit here and give Biden credit and blame Trump for the.
Yes, I
gas
can.
prices.
I'm trying to dig
And
into
then-
it
and
as
then
far
in
as I
the
can.
Same vein,
Yes, I can.
Hold on, not give him thanks when we had good prices and say, "Oh, president can't control it." Nope, not he had nothing to do with that.
I'm not sitting here saying the president can't control it. I'm saying right now exactly what he did to affect it.
Yeah, again, see, this is why it's hard because you are arguing in feelings and not objectivity.
I'm objectively just listing exactly what he did to affect gas prices, and you want to back away and generalize and be like, "Oh, they can't do anything about gas prices." You're just gonna have to tell me what Biden did to raise gas prices to justify your point, which you can't. You have nothing. You're gonna say the Keystone XL pipeline, which was not even due to be finished until like the third quarter of 2023, so that would not have helped your gas prices during the peak, bub. I'm sorry. I'm just so sorry.
He also canceled many permits that were already existing.
He handed out 6 times more permits in his. I'm sorry. He handed out twice as many permits in his first 6 months. He handed out twice as many fucking permits. He drilled way more. He drilled way more every year than Trump. Every single year. Every year. So what anti-gas policies did he have?
So again, to your discussion of Trump's reactivity to the CVID crisis that we had going on, which was at that time we needed to stop pumping because we had way too much of it. Now you're going to come in and say, all right, well, Biden, what happened was Ukraine war busts out on us. We're having struggling in gas prices. He signs his EO and is like, oh, well, we need more shit. So then he changes his mind and says we need to start pumping more. So is that what I'm hearing you say? Pickles?
No, he was drilling more. I believe after the first 6 months of his administration. So
Pickles?
I know. Where do you? Can I ask you something? Where do you go to check oil production? There's only one right answer. But how do you do that? Can you tell me? You don't know, so you never looked.
I don't personally go to check oil production.
All right, it's called the EPA. It's called the EPA. I'm sorry, not the EPA.
You go check oil production every day. Pickles?
Yes.
Like for why? Like what is that? How does
Because I have to argue with dumb Trumpers every day.
So that's what you're going to go for is you're going to be looking at oil numbers every day because when I look at oil numbers I go to the market and I look at the price of oil.
The EIA, I'm sorry, the EIA, the EIA.gov. It's U.S. crude oil production, and that was just to acknowledge that you've never looked at this. This is okay. Well, I know you guys just listen to Truth Social or whatever Trump says that we're not drilling oil, or at least he just alludes to it. But these numbers just get nothing but bigger during 2021 and after January. So Trump entered office with 88. Where is it? 88.75. That's 8.8 million barrels per day.
When did we open? When did we start to open from COVID?
2022.
Yep. Does it start to correlate? Does it go together?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Is it not at all? Pickles?
No, it doesn't. No, I'm reading it for you right now. 8.8 million barrels a day in 2017, and then he went down to 11.1 in January when he got out, and then it went down for 1 month, and then we went to 11.3, 11.3, 11.4, 11.4, all the way up to 13.4 when Joe Biden left office. Every single day, every single month, he went up and did more than Trump his entire presidency.
Are you waiting for me to respond?
Yeah, it seems like you just don't know when to not interrupt and when to talk, because every time I pause, you don't talk, and every time I talk, you talk.
Well, I'm trying to make sure that you're done, buddy, because you don't seem to ever make sure that I'm done. You realize that, right?
You gish gallop. So instead of 1 point, you make 7, and I can't rebuttal 7. I can only rebuttal 1.
No, I stay focused on the exact topic that we have at hand.
No, you don't.
Which has been oil. And I mean, what if I moved outside of oil? Give me one example of anything I moved outside of oil. I haven't. So that's not a gish gallop. I got gish gallop.
No, you went to oil. You went to oil. You went to.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? I said I didn't want to talk about oil. We were supposed to be going down the list of the freaking policy points. And
so you're deflecting right now when I pointed out and proved you wrong that Joe Biden was a president of oil.
Nonsense.
Joe Biden is a president. Joe Biden is the president of energy independence. Trump is not.
Do you even realize, that's not at all how this happened, right?
Okay, I don't want to sit here and audit how our conversation went, because I don't have a good memory recollection of the exact things I just said. But I can tell you right now, you have been getting fucking beaten on this. Every single point you've made, the Keystone XL pipeline, oil production, Trump's handle of gas for the 2 years of Biden's presidency, all of these things were disastrous because of Trump, not because of Biden. So all you guys have is talking points just with no detail. Biden did all this stuff to undo Trump's gas policy. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Biden didn't sign as many fucking permits. Biden signed twice as many permits in his first fucking year of office. You guys are so lost, and his Agenda 47 is literally just a piece of propaganda. The things that we've read and gone over have been stupid.
Everything that he has been doing has been directly corresponding with that agenda, by the way. And so we can get back
or
to
Project 2025, which he lied and said he didn't know anything about.
I mean, you could also probably go in and throw Mein Kampf up there and
you probably could, yeah. You probably could.
That's what y'all do. And so at the end of
Are you
the
saying
day,
that Trump's not fascist?
Of course I don't believe he's fascist, no.
Why would you say that? What's fascism?
I mean, I don't know, y'all.
So you don't know, but he's definitely not it?
The way y'all throw around that term, no, I don't know what y'all describe as
Got it.
fascism these days. It seems to be an ever-evolving term.
I don't know what it is, but he ain't that.
That you all use. I mean...
Well, I will help educate you.
Sure.
Fascism is an ultra-national palingenetic movement. And what it is about, it usually follows about 14 tenets. These tenets came out, I believe, in the 90s.
Always the tenets.
So you know.
Yeah.
So you hate the tenets when they apply to you, I guess.
Think that I haven't been debating on TikTok long enough to hear these damn tenets?
I don't think so, because I asked you for them.
And over. No, I'm making a joke.
So which tenet does he not match?
The way y'all have just transformed the word fascism is wild to me.
We are literally articulating it with words.
It reminds me of 6-7. Like, what the fuck does that mean? And so when you say fascism these days, that's what it means to me. It's the same.
We're both being vague and just saying fascism, but also you've seen us go over the 14 points multiple thousands of times. Got it.
Of course,
got it.
And I disagree with all of them. Like at the end of the day.
So which one is it? Is it that we don't know what we're saying? We're just saying fascism, or are we spelling it out for you and holding your hand?
No, at the end of the day, y'all are just lunatics. Is really what it is.
Because we follow.
Y'all will try to conflate anything together to be able to fit your narrative, and that's what you all do. And that's, I mean, again, this is what you're doing on this live right now in this argument. We were supposed to be, again, I was trying to respond to your oil comment because, I do bookmark things and remember where we were with it, just as I'm able to remember how the conversation started. And then this, tangent that you've gone off of was me simply correcting you on your misinformation that you gave about how we got to this point. So let's
how we got to this point. What?
Would you like me to go back to the oil conversation, or would you like to stick back over into the policy agenda that we started on, that somehow we got off onto this tangent?
Let's go back to Agenda 47.
Right.
Let's do it.
That might be your answer. Good job, sir.
Let's do it. God, that's so embarrassing for you. DonaldTrump.com.
Wait, let's pause there. What would be embarrassing?
You're still glazing these points we've made on. We're reading from this project.
Agree with every one of them.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
But we're finding out you just don't know how there's no clear agenda here. There's no agenda. It's not saying anything. This is just propaganda. Under Trump, we're going to become more energy independent. That's incoherent. Right now, it's the opposite, isn't it? It's the opposite.
No, we are
right?
energy independent. You realize that, right? You realize that we can build, we can drill. We don't have a supply problem in the United States.
Yes,
of
we do.
America.
You recognize that oil is a world market, right?
Of
It's
course I
there's a
recognize
futures.
that.
So even if yes, 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 yes. If you want to talk about oil, you're like, oh, we're all energy independent.
We are.
How come we're suffering from rising oil prices, even though we only get like 10% of our oil from Iran?
Because it's a global commodity, and we're a capitalist.
There you
nation.
go.
These companies can be able to get their oil and
Yeah.
send it to whoever's the highest payer.
And
But
and
at
do
the
you
end of the
do
day,
you
stop.
think
Hold
do
on,
you
at the end of the day, you gonna allow me to respond? Like Jesus. But at the end of the day, that oil sits here, and if we want to keep it here, we have the ability to keep it here. It doesn't have to go away.
I don't think you know anything about that.
Okay, whatever you want to say, you can either prove it or you can say it.
Okay, I
I'm
will.
not going to be able to.
I
prove
will.
it. But
I will
go
prove
ahead,
it.
buddy.
Okay, how many types of crude oil do we process here in the United States?
3.
Oh, you got it right. And what kind of oil do we usually use in our car?
The oil from the Permian Basin. Is that the what do we call it? Texas crude, sweet crude.
Sweet crude. Do we use only sweet crude?
Look, I'm not gonna fucking sit here. I'm not gonna sit here and have a.
We don't.
fucking,
Okay, I'll just answer. I'll fast track this. I'll fact track this. I will fact track this. So we have multiple types of oil. It is. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your fucking mouth. It's my turn to talk. We have multiple types of oil.
Answer's correct.
We have apps. We have different types of oil, and it makes sense to us to send some away because it's cheaper for us to refine oil from Canada or from other countries that are close nearby. We use about 13 million barrels a day. And we use 17 million barrels a day, and we make 13 here. So we absolutely have to dip into the world market, but it also makes more sense for us to sell some into the world market. We need a diverse type of oil. We need multiple types of oil, and it makes so much more sense for us to sell some, to buy some, and the market's going to do what it's going to do. We do not own any oil companies as a nation. These are all private companies, and if these private companies decide that it makes more sense to sell some fucking oil to another country, that's what they're going to do. That is not the president's obligation or prerogative to tell us how to do that. They can write some executive orders, but this is not something that we fumbled during Biden. Biden made this better. Trump, on the other hand, when you diversify oil or energy with green and renewables like Biden was doing, which Trump undid, and also we can talk about the liquid gas, shut the fuck up, we would be less affected by what's going on in the Middle East because we'd have more diverse types of energy, sun, wind, all these other things would have been more of a player if we kept doing things like Biden wanted to do. But you guys are so obsessed with oil because Trump has told you to be that you don't want anything to do with that and defunded all of that shit. And also the liquid natural gas that we are selling, that that Biden protected us from trying to sell too much of. Now Trump has lifted that, and we are paying fucking shitloads of more money for electricity at home in a lot of states. And this is all because of Trump and y'all's arbitrary disagreements with renewable resources. You guys just hate them for some reason.
So, okay, just 2 questions here. So again, you're back to the president's controlling the gas prices. And so
I'm sorry if this is confusing for you, but we're just talking about things they did, not just the concept of gas prices.
I'm trying to get there. Like, if you just have a little self-control, you'll hear what I have to say. And so again, I gotta understand how, if Biden was doing so well with his energy policies, we were basically at where we're at right now in the height of a crisis that y'all are claiming we're in, right? Because let's be clear, Trump, right now, where gas prices were, which were at the lowest since 2021 when Biden took office. So Trump brought the gas prices all the way back down, which, by the way, you never said thank you for.
I would
You
not
never
say
gave
thank you for
credit
that.
for.
Biden
Yeah,
left.
no,
Biden left with
because
gas at $2.99. Biden left with gas at $2.99, and Trump is in here with $4.50 gas. Trump is in here. National average is $4.50.
You're in Fort Worth, Texas. You know you have cheap gas today, sir, and so you should still be saying thank you.
No, I shouldn't. No, thanks.
Yeah, you absolutely.
It's more expensive than when Biden left office.
In Fort Worth, Texas, and it's definitely cheaper.
If you're citing the high oil prices that Trump created during Biden,
you won't are you going to allow me to finish, Pickles?
No.
Like, I mean, I literally sit there and listen to you. I said I wanted to interrupt you. I asked you.
so if you're saying that Trump saved us, if Trump saved us from the high gas prices, if Trump's saving us from the high gas prices that he created, you're still thankful? I should be thankful?
Would you allow me to complete my thought? This isn't
Go ahead.
how you debate, dude. This is really disingenuous. This isn't how you debate.
It is.
I mean, you're muting.
I'm the most amiable, friendly debater on this
You're
app.
not, though.
I am.
You're not. Then why won't you allow me to complete a thought without interrupting me? If
Because you're a Gish Galloper.
It's not evidenced by what you're doing. So you can say it, but actions speak louder than words, and your actions are not matching up with what your words are saying, sir.
You step back and you want to frame the situation and tell me about how you feel mistreated every 5 seconds when we're talking. And that's what's the biggest problem in this conversation. That's the biggest problem in this conversation. Yeah, I can't even remember what we were talking about because this is the third time you've sidelined.
I'll take you back. I got a good memory. I have to sit here and listen to you. What are you talking about?
Cool. What was I just saying?
I can rehash our whole conversation if you wanted me to.
Cool, man. What was I just saying?
You wouldn't give me 10 seconds.
We're still talking about your feelings. Can we talk about what I just said?
The facts of what have happened on this live today and how you are not good at debating. Like you want your voice to be heard and you don't want to listen to what the other person has to say. That's what
you're still auditing and crying. I'm still waiting for your.
I have experienced.
Still crying. Do you have anything else to say? What I said?
So yeah, I was trying to get my questions out regarding Biden and him. Obviously, since he was controlling prices, why they were so bad at that time. But yet today, we had the lowest gas prices since 2021. I mean, here in Houston, here in Houston, before the war started, I mean, we were getting gas at $1.77 a gallon for the 87 here.
Until the what?
I'm sorry.
Until the war.
Until the war started, yes.
I thought you just said it wasn't a war.
It isn't a war; it's a conflict.
Okay.
But I mean, however you want to describe it, I mean, it's semantics. At the end of the day, I would give you that. And so, but prior to that, obviously, we had great gas prices, and so now, yes, they've come up to the $3 a gallon in Texas, but that isn't even what average gas prices were under Biden in his
because of Trump
administration.
Because of Trump.
Yeah, but the reason we're not higher is because Trump was able to take us down that much lower, my guy. And
no,
so
the reason. No, stop.
You still won't allow me to.
Yeah, I know. You've made a point. You made a point, and you're not getting past this. Russia.
When I'm done.
Now,
That's
Russia is now introducing oil. They are being allowed to trade oil in the world market because of Trump and his actions.
You have a good day. It's great. It's not actually great because it's evidence that you cannot have a conversation. So I'm not going to continue on with this. Have a good one,
Guys, too many snowflakes in MAGA. Too many snowflakes. I should have just called his wife a dog. He would have loved me. Hello?
Yeah.
Heidi, are you a Trump supporter?
Mm-hmm.
Tight. What do you like about Trump?
You're gonna cry. You're gonna cry like you did the other guest.
Are you already crying?
You're gonna shit in your little pants, soil your little panties.
Are you already crying?
You need me get you a little tissue, get you a little napkin.
Are you gonna be a snowflake too? Are you gonna pray about this? Are you gonna pray about this after we get off?
I'll pray about you for sure. Make sure you try to actually get into heaven.
Don't be a
Unless you
prapist.
don't want to go to hell.
I don't want you to be a prapist. I'm good.
I don't give a shit.
You believe you have supernatural powers to talk to a god with putting your hands together?
I don't need to put my hands together. I put my brain to work.
You think you have powers to talk to somebody with telepathy? Tell me more about that.
You're schizophrenic, dude.
Wait, I'm schizophrenic, but you think
when you say
prayer works?
Trump sucks to debate me. I'm trying to debate you.
Cool. All right. What do you like about Trump?
He's fixing the getting rid of the border crisis. Less of the drug stuff is coming across the border. Gas is just getting a little expensive because of the war. But after that, we'll get less expensive because we'll take their oil. We have more oil coming from Venezuela. We'll get more oil from the Middle East. We should just bomb the hell out of the whole Middle East, honestly. Bomb the hell out of it all. We don't need them around.
What's
Bomb
different?
the hell out of all
What's
and
the
take
difference
over.
between what's the difference between this and Germans like eliminating an entire race of people?
They cared about the race. I don't give a shit about race. I give a shit about where the land is, geographical location.
I don't care what their
Whoever's in the
motives
Middle East
are.
can die.
Oh my god, dude.
I don't care if there's a whole bunch of Americans in the Middle East.
Guys, this is the violent rhetoric from the right. They just can't figure out how to get along with the rest of the world or even domestically with us because this is their solution. They want to kill everybody? That's MAGA. Hello?
Hey, Pickles, how are you doing, my friend?
Doing good. Are you a Trump supporter?
Absolutely not, no. Over here in the UK, I was just listening to that idiot that you just had there, sounded stoned out of his tree. But the guy before that wouldn't let you speak, whinging about the gas prices. I just thought you guys in America ought to know. The price was high during Biden because of Putin invading Russia. Russia invaded Ukraine, which was a world event, and it affected all our gas prices around the world. What's happening right now with the gas prices around the world is a direct result of Donald Trump's actions. And just for you guys over there in America, you're whinging and moaning at $3.54 a gallon. Petrol prices here right now in the UK are $7.60 for a gallon of petrol.
Shit.
And $9.60 for a gallon of diesel. And that is your American gallons, which are smaller than our British gallon. Even though we buy fuel in litres, your American gallon is only 3.8 litres. A British imperial gallon is 4.5 litres. So if we buy petrol or diesel, specifically, I use diesel. If we buy diesel per gallon, that is now $10.70 for a British gallon of diesel.
And it ain't going down.
No. And that is a direct result of Donald Trump's actions.
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing they have to that, just like that guy, is just the parroting of, what happened to presidents don't control gas prices. The fact is, they just haven't been able to give us a mechanism in which Biden did this. They don't have anything, so they just have to keep saying that.
Oh, well, they always go back to 2022. Oh, under Biden, it was $9 a gallon. But in 2022, that was the exact year and the exact time that Russia invaded Ukraine. That affected the whole world's gas prices, just like what Donald Trump is illegally doing now in Iran and the Middle East is affecting the whole world's gas prices. But they can't see that. Biden could not control what Putin did with Russia and Ukraine. But Donald Trump is in control of what's happening in the Middle East. So all of our gas prices and our food prices are going to be next. They are going to go through the roof. Our government today have announced that we are possibly looking at 9% inflation on food alone this year. 9% inflation on food because of what's going on in the Middle East. And this is all a result of Donald Trump's actions.
Yeah.
Thanks for your time, my friend. I just wanted to give you some more ammunition, really.
Yeah.
Against these raving lunatics that still support this orange twat.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you, Gucci. Can you say something in chat so I can follow you?
Sorry, say that again, my friend.
Could you type something in chat real quick so I can follow you? I'm on PC, so it doesn't let me do it just from the
Of course I will.
panel.
Yes, please give me a follow, my friend.
Sure.
I host as well myself, so
Awesome.
let me just put a
That's what I
quick
figured.
comment.
People seem to know who you are.
Yeah.
There you go.
We do quite a popular live, but I've just not got the energy tonight, so I'm just enjoying scrolling through and listening to you guys. But good luck when you come across these idiots like that.
I appreciate you, dude. Well, take it easy, and thanks for coming up, dude.
You're welcome, my friend. Have a good rest of your evening and rest of your day, won't you?
You too.
Quick hello to everybody over there in the States, and whatever you do, stay safe. Stay safe.
Will do. Thank you.
All the best, my friend. Thank you very much for your time.
All right. W Gucci. Yellow? Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Oh.
His voice is lovely. Hello?
Hey, what's up, Pickles?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, not in all things. It's politics. You can't support 100% of one party's values.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
Well, I like. First of all, I like that he passed the law about revenge porn.
Okay.
I like that happened.
Okay.
Do you have one that you like?
Yeah, he did like an Animal Protection Act in his first term.
Oh, no, this term.
Oh, this term? No, he doesn't pass bills.
I get it, but it's so we don't have a poison well. I could say a good thing about Biden too. Can you say just like one good thing about Trump's term this time?
This time, no. Mm-mm.
Just to show me that it's not a poison well, because you can't disagree with everything on one side.
I would say, I don't know, Chad, give me, is there something you would propose was good that I could maybe say yes or no? I like, he hasn't done anything. He's this time in office, he's done nothing but demonize our side. So no, I don't like him.
Yeah, I don't believe in our side, their side. In politics, I do, but not in real life.
Okay, but Trump does. Trump is the leader in actually partisan funding and defunding of states, partisan bills being passed that punish blue states more than red states. So it's not just talk and rhetoric, it's that. But the rhetoric alone is enough to cause so many domestic issues. We're closer to civil war than ever, and it's because of Trump. It is because of Trump. So I can't look at anything. Can you name a thing Hitler did that was good? Like, besides the Autobahn? Because it wasn't even really his thing.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, so the Audubon, medical research.
He burned all of that down.
Well, okay. I gave you a thing. That's your opinion. I'm saying there was
No, he burned. That's not an opinion. He like took all of the medical research that like saved life. He burned it all down.
But the people that did the research, they didn't get burned down.
No, he instructed that.
Yeah, he would have to have unalived all those people that did the research.
Oh dang! He never would have done that.
So I'm sure people that were scientists and researchers inside Germany at that time maybe just followed along with it because they didn't want to get murdered and just kept doing their job, and then that passed on.
So you think that was a good way to go about that?
Well, no, I already said that. No, they didn't. They did it to stay alive, not because.
I'm just saying Hitler doesn't get points for that, does he?
Well, no. That's not what we're talking.
So that's not a good
There was something-
example.
There's something. It's something good that came out of it.
All right. Well, the thing that came out of Trump is maybe a huge resistance to the right. There you go.
Okay. How about this? How about if you look at it like this? Okay. When has there ever been so many people talking and interested in politics than there is now?
I don't care, dude. It's just like
You
saying,
do care.
listen, aren't you grateful for the Holocaust because now we know how fascism works? No, I don't say that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, how do you learn about something? Just read
You
about
guys
it.
refuse to acknowledge that it's fascist. Every single guest that I will have up for the rest of eternity will all deny that the 14 tenets are useless. They'll say that they don't apply and they're goofy and they're silly.
Okay, I agree with you. That's a lot of people say that. Okay, but you know about fallacies and what is it, Hitler ad lirium or whatever it's called.
The thing is, it's not a fallacy if there's direct parallels, and we can substantiate that.
Okay, okay. Again, is a correlation and a causation the same thing?
No.
Right. Okay.
But I don't
So
think you
really
understand what that even means. What correlation am I making that's not causative? There's no causation I'm talking about. There's no causative thing I'm fucking even saying.
Yeah, you're comparing somebody that hasn't been judged by history to someone that's still alive and living and is the president of a country.
We have the 14 tenets of fascism for this. I don't want to wait until he's dead. Like, what?
Did they have a constitution in Germany that they followed that's like ours?
No.
Exactly. So why are you comparing a system that is designed not to ever have what you're talking about in it, and then using one that didn't as a comparison?
All right, Stephen, I'm going to help you out with this. Fascism is not a form of government. It's a type of politics.
We have a form of government.
Fascism is not a form of government, so therefore what you said is not even it's not mutually exclusive with the Constitution, my friend.
We have a constitution, right?
Yeah, it's just a matter of who wants to follow it. Does Trump have to follow? Has Trump said that he has to follow the Constitution? Didn't we ask him this directly? He said no.
Well, no, he can like file appeals.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about him saying he doesn't have to follow it.
Okay, until the court tell him he has to.
Yeah. That's adding more words. He didn't say that.
Well, no, that's the Supreme Court's the one that determines the interpretation of the Constitution, right?
I'm not saying that either. They can interpret it all they want. Does Trump have to follow that interpretation? Because he's been outside of the bounds of what the courts have told him multiple times.
Yeah, the rulings and the interpretations, yes, he's supposed to follow those.
And he does every time or no?
Well, can you give me an example of one that he doesn't so that we have the same interpretation?
Yeah, we had a constitutional crisis when the Supreme Court told Trump to turn the plane around full of migrants being sent to CCOT, and he didn't.
Okay. And what's happening with that?
Trump is still demonizing Abreu Garcia and doing state-sponsored terrorism to him and his family and sending him to Liberia, a third country he's never even been to. After we send him to a terrorist prison with no due process, things that you guys just are dying for us to be able to do all the time. Trump's talked about sending U.S. citizens and deporting them. Is that in the Constitution? Like, no, you're talking about the Constitution as if it's going to protect us from the things Trump is constantly testing. He doesn't give a fuck about the Constitution. He's constantly trying to break it. And when they tell him, no, you can't do that anymore, it doesn't matter. He's like, oh, well, it's too late. The tariffs were illegal. He got $200 million worth of American citizens' tax dollars illegally. That is irreparable damage. Same thing with the rights he's taken away from migrants with due process. The same thing he's taken away. He's deported people for freedom of speech. That's against the Constitution. This is complete bullshit that you think the Constitution is going to save us from this.
Okay. Can you just gave me like a whole bunch of things. Let's talk about someone here on a visa, right?
Okay.
Any type of visa.
Okay.
Have you ever looked at the application that you have to fill out in order to obtain a visa?
No.
Okay. So I'm going to give you some homework and then I'll come back and talk to you, because if you do read the application, you'll see where you're not allowed to say certain things. Okay.
I already know what you're talking about. That's not true.
Well, then you already said you didn't read the application?
I've already had people come up with the same talking point.
Did you read the application?
The application is irrelevant when you just talk about the rules and rights that they have. They have every single protection under the Constitution other than the right to vote. Every single one.
Really?
Yes.
Do they have the right to free due process?
Free due process? They have the right to due process.
Like
Every single person. Oh, do you mean? Are you talking about defense?
Do they have the right
Appointed
to a
defense?
free public? Do they have
Yes.
a right to a free public defender
Yes.
in federal court?
I don't know about federal court. Is that an exception?
Well, again, yeah, because a visa violation it's a federal thing. It's not a state thing. So I'm going to give you some homework to do to get you educated on
You're just
this.
running because it's a nothing burger. There's not anything that
It's
says
not
that
a
they
nothing
can't do freedom
burger.
of speech. There's
Well,
not that.
you're
Can visa
talking
hold do
about
visa holders have
something.
freedom of speech? 100% the same that I do, that you do?
No,
Okay, where can I find that?
read the application. You're talking out of your butthole right now, okay, bro? So I'm not gonna embarrass
An
you and
application
read
is
it.
for filling out.
So exactly, and then you have to sign and swear to it. So I gotta go. We'll talk to you when you read it.
All right, run. It's not a thing, guys. Visa holders have the exact same protections under the freedom of speech that citizens do. They just simply say in vague words that they can't hold positions that are antithetical to America. That's all it says. Do visa applications have... do visa... Visa holders and non-citizens within the U.S. generally possess First Amendment freedom of speech rights. Its constitutional protections apply to all people under the U.S. law, not just citizens. So when the Constitution uses verbiage like citizen, all, and people, and all these things, it's very specific. Like the Fifth Amendment saying all persons within our jurisdiction get due process. That specifically, those specific words were chosen. All persons. They didn't forget to use citizen there. Yeah, bro thinks that I have to like go to the local library and make carbon or whatever copies in a printer to do it. Guys, you can just Google this. We can just look. We can just do this. I'll fax this to you. Wherever you are, if you're still here, I'll fax this to you if you want it. A microfiche. He said with words he had to run. I love that. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter and want to debate, hop in the box and tell me why you like Trump. Free attorneys are not offered in any civil matter. Citizenship is civil. Oh. But I guess it's criminal if it's a well, all immigration proceedings are federal. Do visa holders get appointed free lawyers? Yes, visa holders and immigrants generally do not get court-appointed free lawyers in immigration proceedings because these are considered civil, not criminal matters. While you have the right to counsel, it must be at your own expense. However, free or low-cost legal aid is available for nonprofit organizations for those who qualify. But when we talk about criminal matters... Yes, visa holders charged with crimes in the U.S. and U.S. criminal courts have the same right to a court-appointed attorney as citizens. What is that guy on? Hello?
Hey, bub.
What's up, bub?
Yeah, no, from my understanding, it's if you're in a position to where the state or federal government can literally take any functional right away from you, like life, liberty, property, that kind of thing, you have to have state representation. You have to have defense representation in order to defend you against that. Civil matters don't do that. You know what I mean? Like if somebody gets civilly, like, you know, Trump's civil lawsuit.
Yeah.
With E. Jean Carroll.
Yeah.
What would have happened if he wouldn't have paid that?
Yeah, nothing. Well,
federal agents have shown up at his door and arrested him. No.
No.
You know, I mean, she can re-sue him later and add more to it for, him not paying it, but it's not a criminal offense. That's from my understanding of it. That's how it works.
Yeah, there's no debt jail. But if you're held in contempt, that would be the crime that you would get arrested for.
Well, and then contempt is actually a separate charge.
Yeah, and then you'd go to criminal court and get a free lawyer.
And then you would have an attorney.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up? Is a friendly debate?
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, but is this a friendly debate?
It is.
Great, so I can stay on the panel and not be disconnected. Sweet.
What does that mean? If we're in a friendly debate, there's no moderation?
Well, I never said that. You're just putting words in my mouth.
Well, I never said that, so you're just putting words in my mouth.
Okay, so we're gonna copy each other.
Well, I mean, just same logic. You're just not following your own.
I don't think you're America first, bud. I think you're America's last.
Okay, how so?
Because I feel like you need a platform just to keep people at a lower suppression.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, everyone drop a galaxy to me. Yeah.
Do you want to make a point?
Sure. So what do you hate about Trump?
Trump is the most political, divisive person we've had in recent history. He's a horrible leader. Everything he says is usually to maximize the divide between the left and the right. He's also just has no regards for being a leader or diplomatic at all. I've never even seen him speak a sentence that has looked like he's trying to compromise or say he's sorry or anything like that. He doesn't have the mechanisms to do anything peacefully in a way that society can digest without freaking out, without feeling discomfort.
This president absolutely maybe underestimates the word severity when it comes to addressing a situation that involves leading a country. But he was still elected as the leader of America, and for that to happen, it only allows you to scrutinize presidents before that were Republican. You don't understand that the fact that he's leading this country because he wants to make America great. First off,
you're just saying a bunch of bumper stickers. Can you tell me how? Like America first. Trump is now doing more side missions, sending more money abroad, spending more money than any president ever, while also simultaneously taking away medical access to thousands or millions of Americans. Like, what is America first about that? He has defunded us, taken away 80,000 people off of food stamps, and it goes on and on. He's done nothing but fuck over us, our system domestically, remove safety nets, and fuck up our economy and our oil prices and everything. And in doing so, like in pursuit of foreign affairs. So how's that America first? Biden, by the way, passed like so many monumental pieces of legislation that actually did invest here domestically. It's almost funny. You guys don't know what you're talking about.
Facts as personal attacks, just so your people in the comments can like try to impose fear upon me. Look, they're saying bye. They're saying
Don't stay with the comments. This is not a conversation with the comments. Focus on the conversation you're having with
Yeah.
Pickles.
Listen, my eyes are up here. You're gonna hold your finger on the screen. You're gonna hit clear display. Okay? You're gonna talk to me. If you want to talk to them, I'll let you back down.
All right, let's do it. I did that.
What's that?
I did what you said. I cleared display.
All right. What were we talking about?
Trump. We were talking about how he isn't doing anything for the country.
Okay, so when I just said that Biden did a bunch of things, like passed an infrastructure bill that Trump promised, by the way, and didn't get done in his first term, he's invested a world record in history amount into alternative energies and into domestic agencies here, the IRS, things that would collect us and make us money. He did a bunch of gun safety things that like agencies traveled around and taught people gun safety state to state. He passed the PACT Act, which funded veterans. It was the biggest veteran healthcare bill in decades. I can go on and on. The Chips and Science Act. Can you name things like that Trump did for us? Can you name a thing that Trump did for us domestically that was like adding to America?
what would you do if you were in office? Because you're just reviewing case studies on what the president's done. But let's put that aside and let's talk about what you would do personally. Because you seem like you're a very smart guy. So tell us, what would you do?
I'm not going to let you pivot. You're going to tell me the things Trump does that are America first.
The pivot. The
Yeah.
pivot.
What
Oh
you made the claim that I am not America first, and I pointed out to you that my party is vehemently America first, and we do nothing but fund a bunch of red states that can't fucking pay their own bills. We allow you guys to run rampant and tell us how to run the economy, and you fuck it up every time. Tell me how you guys are America first.
We're American first because we don't care whether you guys protest or not. We already have our leader, basically. Because
That's not America first. How is that America first? What does that mean?
What do you mean? What does that mean? Do you not see what happened this whole week, last week, the No Kings protest? Do
Yeah.
you not?
Yeah, we
Yes.
love America so much that we believe there shouldn't be a king.
There shouldn't be a king.
Yeah.
You have your profit, and that's all you care about.
So first of all, I never said Donald Trump is a prophet. I just think that he is leading this country, and he has to do it because this is what he decided to run for.
It's pretty vague. He lied about everything he ran for, right?
Maybe he should have. Maybe you guys should have been like, "Oh, boo-hoo!" He should have been vice president rather than president. But I think for you guys to just call him off for being president and winning an election and beating Kamala goes to show how, what's it called, immature you guys truly are. No matter how smart you are.
I don't think it's a maturity issue. I think that we can look vehemently at like Trump's actions. He's emotionally like 16, and that passes the vibe check for most conservatives. So I would say it's easily the opposite. You guys are very emotionally insecure, undeveloped. Most of y'all who are deeply religious also. It's literally just objectively true that most people who are religious have religious trauma and that have stunted their emotional growth. It causes tons of reasons or ways of them to become maladapted to life, and you guys look at the orange buffoon, you're like, that's a guy of God, and you choose him.
But that would correlate to MAGA. If you think that we act out just like you guys would act out, that would mean that you have a problem with the issue on MAGA and the issue on No Kings protest. Like, sure, this is like a blood crip issue, right? So when is it gonna stop? Where is the where's the
When
focus
Trump
shift?
says when Trump stops saying things like Trump 2028, when he stops selling those hats, when he stops posting pictures of himself as king, when he stops making like multiple billions a year off the presidency, when he stops telling Congress how to vote, when he stops telling states how to vote, when he stops telling states how to run their state or cities how to run their cities, that's what I'm talking about. When you guys are actually back to small government and believe that, actually, that would be nice. But you're not.
Do you think that this president is going to have a strong self-promotion in the near future after his presidency? Because he already has had two. He's in office for 2 times now. And the reason for that is because he seems to be coming off as overconfident, right? And this is what people don't like because, like, sure, a lot of
He's
people
insecure. That's why it's just protection. Like when somebody has to.
confident, I'm insecure.
Yes.
Why is that
Yes.
So
Okay.
do you want somebody to be in their bedroom and not do anything about their lives? Like, is that what you want?
No,
'Cause
that's
the
a little
reason
off.
for-
Okay,
Yes.
what would you think of me, Gift, if I sat here and said, "Hey, man, I make $1 million, and I listed every single accomplishment." Would you care, or would you think less of me after that? You probably would, right? Because that would just say that I feel insecure enough to tell you everything I can possibly tell you to make you think better of me. Because it just bothers me so much, and it's the forefront of my mind. I absolutely have to say things to you because my actions and me not saying them makes me feel inadequate.
You can blame feminism for that shit. You can't blame me. You can blame the fucking patriarchy, but you can't blame a person just because you feel that it is the best interest. Just because they talk about their accomplishments, you can be like, "Oh, he's an overconfident loser." Like that's jealousy that you're imposing.
It's not confidence. When you're confident, you have to brag.
Okay. So what
Do you agree with that?
What are we criticizing? What did we care
Trump
to
standing up on stage saying, "I am a very smart man. I am like in that exact word and cadence. I'm a stable genius." Anybody who's to come out and say that, like Einstein didn't come out and say that. Nobody comes out and says that who's actually smart, who's actually successful. Trump does.
Okay, so his ego-driven behavior and his arrogance is what you Democrats don't like about him the most. Then why vote?
That's not just the thing that we don't like the most. That is a horrible character flaw that's sadly overlooked if you're on the right. But every single one of his policies, domestic policy, economic policy, foreign policy, every single one of them are bad for us. And it's objectively bad. Mass deportation. It's literally just objectively true that mass deportation will cost us hundreds of billions of dollars, and it will cost us hundreds of billions of dollars of lost revenue and GDP. It'll cost us hundreds of thousands of jobs for U.S. citizens. It'll cost everything. Everybody's going to lose fucking wages. Their wages are going to go down. Every single one of these things that Trump has proposed is just objectively bad for us.
The president's done before, bro. Just look at the.
I'm
war
sorry?
in- He's just doing the same thing the other presidents done before. Look at the war in Iran, right?
So you're just saying more Republican stuff when Republicans sent us to the Middle East for 20 years, it's the same thing. I know. That's why I didn't vote Democrat.
Biden did it.
Biden didn't send anybody anywhere. He took them out of Afghanistan, didn't he?
Take him out to arrest them.
What?
To arrest them. To arrest the people.
To arrest
Remember,
the people.
The people that were in terrorist group organizations. Here in Trump, we're just saying Trump, what he likes to do is just be like, all right, let's get rid of the issue completely. Like, you know, like I feel like that's the best thing to do at this point.
Why didn't we just stay in Afghanistan? Why didn't we just stay there? Because that's the same issue, right?
Our bases were being taken over. Apparently,
Because Trump released 5,000 Taliban prisoners from prison. That's why.
Trump really did that. Let me check that shit. So Trump released 5,000. You said
5,000 Taliban prisoners from Afghanistan prison against the Afghan government's will. They cried about it. They fucking cursed him out on TV all day when they did it. And that's what happened. And they took over the government of Afghanistan weeks later. So yeah, he did that.
Let's see what we got here. So, look.
You found it, didn't you?
When I found this is because it's not happening now. This is happening 2020.
I know.
For you,
no, if you want something a little bit more modern, how about the 1,600 people that he let out of prison here in the U.S. and then he ended up putting a good portion of them in ICE?
Yeah, and then 37 of them have been arrested already again and put back in prison for like child porn and child sex offenses.
Yeah, like CSAM and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. So Trump, yes, he has released a total of 6,500 terrorists from prison.
Okay, and that was in his second term.
That was his first term.
That was his first term. Okay, so when it comes to how he's running thing now, look, we've seen ICE now with photograph more than we have ever seen.
Why is that good? You want a military state? Why?
Yeah, let me tell you why I want a military state.
Oh my
Sir,
god.
You need a camera, bro. Look at you. You're on a camera right now, so you can publicize yourself. Without a camera, there is no justice. You need a camera, my friend. Exactly.
I'm talking about military. Militaries aren't cameras. Military's not cameras. We can have cameras without military, can't we?
Not only do you need camera, but you need a stable American. You need a stable America before you even have cameras. That's the problem.
We're the richest country on earth. The economy was just fine. What do you mean, dude?
Bro, 10 years ago, there was no cameras in any infrastructures here in fucking America. Like, we had people missing. There was no infrastructure when it comes to surveilling, okay? This is the
You guys are for mass surveillance now?
I actually care.
You guys are for the small government party is now for mass surveillance, and that's good. And you're asking me to be excited about that?
Yeah, it's a good thing.
You're a fucking idiot.
I'm an idiot because I want
surveillance capabilities in space
for America. That's cool. That's cool.
Well, like in every situation where fascism, in every situation where there's been fascism in a military state, it's been objectively bad. And there has been a party who sided with it and was excited about a military state. That's you. You are a part of the fascist party doing fascist politics. You love it. And normal people don't love that.
Yeah, but you're not saying that what I'm right. it goes to show that you're promoting terrorism. You're major threatening your community. You don't care about fighting crime and organized networks. You don't care about public safety and emergency responses, and you don't care about your national security and intelligence gathering. You don't care about any of those
Gift.
concerns.
I will debate you on that. Trump, first of all, has ignored both of his directors of national intelligence, and also the director of counterterrorism. He doesn't care about that. He doesn't give a fuck. He hired a 24-year-old intern to be the director in early 2024. He absolutely is the biggest failure in that regard. I don't know how you think that's a win for you. The guy just stepped down. The head of the counterterrorism division stepped down, and he literally said he stepped down because Trump sent us to Iran for no reason, and that he is a hardliner Trump with a podcast, and he has been pro-Trump for the last 8 years. He's an 11-time combat veteran from the Middle East. His wife died in Syria from a fucking suicide bomber. You don't believe he doesn't believe the person he put in charge for this. So why would you think he's sitting here taking all this information, making calculated decisions?
The reason for that is because he is in charge now more than ever as president.
That's the power grab. Yeah, he's consolidating power.
Yes, he is a power grabber.
Yeah, he's consolidating power. That's the authoritarian thing that we talk about that we don't like.
Executive orders and deregularization, right? That is against the democratic value in order to get shit done. Now, they don't like Trump because this is the easiest way to get, because remember, being a president is a job. This is the easiest way to just stay in office. And you guys are angry.
It's the easiest way to stay in office without the will of the people being reflected in our government. Yeah, that's authoritarianism, is fascism. Yeah.
Other than you guys bashing Trump, you should say, wow, Trump is a coward, rather than to be like, this man needs to be impeached. Y'all just have to be like, he's just a coward. And maybe there will be a balance, a 50-50 between Republicans and Democrats, because it sounds like you want to be 75% Democrat and then 25% Republican faith comes up here to debate you, when that shouldn't be the case, bro. I feel like you are mad over Trump's era.
Have you heard of the Overton window?
Nah, just the Dow Jones.
Okay. The Overton window is basically relatively what our politics look like in this country, maybe versus somewhere else. So, if we look at the furthest left, that's communism. The furthest right is fascism. Okay. And if you were to map this out by country, we could put this is capitalism, by the way, right here in the middle. This would be capitalism. That's the break between the two. We've got the Liberal Party. We've got Canada. We've got the rest of the developed world. And then we've got y'all. Y'all are way over here. You're all the way in fascism. There's not a single policy you can come up with and tell me that would make you more right-leaning. Unless you know something I don't. You're for mass deportation, you're for suppressing elections, you're for legislating cultural norms, you're for all of the things that would literally just make you a stinky, dirty, fat, fascist pig. And we are literally more in the middle than you think. We are literally right of even conservative parties in the West. So we are in the middle. Y'all are just so far right that you think we are extreme.
Right, that's true. What you said there is straight facts, because remember, we vote. That's why there's so much division in what you're trying to say. When we're far right, we think we're better than you, right? Okay, so I think this is not a discrepancy issue, but a fact that we can't trust the government for what it is at this point.
That's a far right idea too. So government distrust is something Trump worked very hard on giving you guys for the last 8 years. He tweeted about it 600 times. He's talked about it on TV every single time he was on TV in the last campaign. He wants y'all to distrust the government. That is that is exclusive to far right ideology. That's how you get flat earthers. That's how you get people who don't believe in NASA and science in general. You guys were plugging ivermectin, which is an anti-parasitic that to fight a virus. You guys are completely lost. And Trump loves that. That is advantageous for Trump. That's why he got into office. That's why he's a multi-billionaire now, because he tricked y'all to get into office.
Yeah, but when it comes to those, whatever you're talking about, like for how you're trying to say, like injections, right? Like the COVID, all that virus stuff. That was never mandated, bro. This was a media outlet that was promoting it in news, saying, "Hey,
The
this is a
entire scientific world was advocating for it. Not a single study has come out that says it's bad still to this date, and you guys don't have one.
okay." Well, yo, so how about this? Wouldn't you say that I'm doing the wrong thing, not getting the COVID vaccine, and being a Republican? So I would be like, why am I fighting for something that doesn't care about me?
I would morally disagree with your decision not to get vaccinated, because you would be not just affecting yourself, you'd be like harming others. You would carry that to my old grandmother and kill her. So I would personally dislike the idea of you guys not participating in public health like you accused us. But it's just hypocrisy. You guys want to literally have military in the streets controlling our lives directly. And you're enjoying that, right? And you say it's for our safety. You guys would have been much safer if you took the vaccine, but instead you died at a 15% higher rate because you're anti-science and anti-intellectual movement.
Yeah, I feel you. So when we speak about that, do you think that the other presidents before didn't also try to implement what Trump is doing now? Because I feel like
No.
when Trump ordered, no, he's the only one that has done this shit.
Yeah, if you look at the Republicans of the 80s, like Reagan, the two presidents of that time, they were arguing whether or not to give them free school or whether or not to give them amnesty. You guys are doing straight up mass deportation, akin to just about any other fascist far-right movement in history. It's just as bad. You guys are sending them to third countries, to terrorist prisons with no due process. You're straight up sending them to countries that we're invading and then starving them. Pretty cool.
Okay. So when it comes to you trying to say that, why don't you make your channel about what is Trump not doing as a Republican that he needs to do immediately, whether it is Democratic or Republican, to enforce change in your country?
If there's ever an idea that comes up that is productive and a more efficient way to do anything, immigration, trade, whatever, that just goes into the progressive bucket. Like, we would all be okay with it. You guys aren't for that. You're for fear-mongering and making irrational decisions based on emotion or religion or all these other things that are detrimental to our economy, like mass deportation. Mass deportation in every metric is bad for our economy. Every single economic marker goes down in a very bad, irreversible way when you do it, but you don't care because of your emotions and your ideology that you have. That's why. So you guys aren't for those things. You won't want to hear it.
So you're saying that Democrats can enforce stronger borders,
Yes.
enforce better tariffs,
Mhm.
can do a better executive order, can deregularize and create a much more stable America.
Deregulation does not do anything good, and it's very rich coming from the MAGA movement, who want to take food dyes out of things. Like, none of it makes any sense, but those things are also called consumer protections, and there are many countries that have same or more, and they do just fine. This is simply just to enrich a few like companies or CEOs. It doesn't help you or me. It doesn't help anybody.
So those are the trade-offs. So for political constraints, you know, what can the Senate, what can the Congress, what can all of them do to support whatever is happening right now? Because what Trump wants to do is he wants to pass a bill that says, hey, we don't want to give we don't want to give people citizenship that are coming here, right?
Yeah, I think it's silly. Is there a reason to do that? Like, fiscally, that would be bad. Socially bad, and it's very, very expensive to do that. And not to mention, I can just hear the screams of the mothers and the families that are crying because you guys decided to do this. This is not helpful to anybody.
Yeah, but for you to not side Trump on that, you're saying that you want more crime, you want more destabilization because you're not.
They don't create crime.
People that come here are gonna be good people.
They are, statistically.
Statistically,
Mhm.
you're incorrect because what do Mexicans do that are illegal? How do they get here? What do other people do to get here? They do it out of—
I know the exact crime rates of just about every crime worth mentioning when it comes to undocumented migrants. I can show you it too, but they commit almost no murder, literally in the two digits, when we have 17,000 murders a year. So even if you removed every single one of them, you wouldn't do anything to the crime rates, wouldn't stabilize anything. In fact, it just fucks up our economy, fucks up the job market, people's wages go down, the budget and the deficit explodes like it has. We just had the the Fed chair come out and say that we are insolvent, that we've spent too much money, and that this trajectory, we will never come out of debt or even start scraping it because of the interest. And Trump is the one who has spent 12 trillion to 15 trillion of the 37 trillion dollars of debt that we own as a country. He's literally single-handedly bankrupted us.
Right. So for him to do that is because of federalism, really.
What?
Because like you're saying that him having all this national power is gonna like break down the system. That you were saying that we had it good when Biden was in office.
Mm-hmm.
Now that Trump is in office, is gone to
It's gone to shit. Every economic marker has fallen. There's nothing good you could point to. The economy, gas prices are exploded. Families are divided. People have divorced over Trump. People have died and gone to prison over Trump. People have tried to overthrow the government because of Trump. People have walked to the FBI building and died by police suicide because of Trump. People have gone to Nancy Pelosi's house and beat her husband with a hammer because of Trump. We've seen legislators get shot in the face because of rhetoric that you guys spread. 70% of the domestic terrorism is right wing. And for you guys to be so loosey-goosey and laissez-faire about Trump and the way he talks so inflammatorily and so divisively, and to be like, it's nothing, you guys are just pussies, and then come out weeks later and just say, oh, you guys are your rhetoric is you're too extreme, even though this right here shows you how non-extreme we are.
Right. So, because I know there's a lot of Democrats that like to speak about the Dow Jones and be like, oh, because this statistic is not the way that you guys want, is because we're winning. This is what you're doing right here, bro.
No,
You're
it's not just cherry picking. The Dow Jones also down, so it's not good for you. But it's literally everything. Unemployment is higher than it's been since COVID at its height. It's also GDP growth has slowed. We have nothing but inflation on the horizon for food, for gas, for electricity. People's electricity bills have doubled because of Trump and his actions, not even because of the Iran war, because of his hatred for renewable energies. You name it, dude. There's nothing you can point to that's good besides like a vibe.
So everything that you think that happened in Iran is completely unjust in your manner. Like,
yes, and same thing with all of NATO. Yeah, I'm not alone.
There was a better way. There was a better way to do this.
We just had no choice but to go bomb them and fucking invade them with our navy. What? We ghosted them in a diplomatic meeting 3 days before we bombed them. Yeah, there was a better way. They were waiting. They were expecting it.
They wanted military bases, man. Both sides wanted military bases, and the only way they did that is through, getting into a little scuffle. So, what happens next?
What happens next? We get them out. We impeach them. We say, hey, no more running the government like a king with executive orders. You have to actually govern, which MAGA doesn't do. You have to use the Congress. You have to use the Senate to pass laws.
Supposed to you what's happening right now, because you haven't seen the pattern of media like you need to. What's been happening is, you're right, there's been war conflicts with China, then it bounces back to Iran. Trump goes, he does his media press, he just says, hey, we're gonna be a stronger America. What happens? He attacks a country. Okay, we didn't get the change we wanted, but just because we didn't get the change we wanted doesn't mean
it's not just that. It's the execution. He didn't tell any of our allies. Japan, every single one in NATO is pissed because nobody knew this was coming. And now Trump is asking to use their military bases, and they're like, no, get fucked. If you didn't want to tell us about this before you did it, we don't even want anything to do with it. No, go get fucked. Go fuck yourself. All this stuff. That's what Trump has done. This is how he's handled it. So for you to strawman it and be like, oh, he did it the way anybody else would have. No, nobody would have done that.
If you're enforcing the 14th Amendment, Republican or not, you're going to get that shit done. You're the people. The people get shit done by protecting the amendments. If you're
I don't know what that means. Trump has tweeted that he doesn't need to respect the Constitution, that we could do away with all laws and rules in the Constitution because he was sad.
Because he was sad?
About the election?
Okay. The second one. Damn.
No. Yeah, the second one.
Okay, so yeah, that's a little childish on his part. He needs what he needs to do. He needs to strategize himself correctly and stop doing these like, court battles. Like he needs to start saying, "Hey, I need to prioritize America rather than to attack for America." I get it. What you guys are saying.
Yeah.
More democratic values for Trump, because what he's doing, he's like a puppet lashing out because he's not getting the Constitution revenue. He's not getting the constitutional value. He doesn't care about the amendments, like you said. So figure out, like, Democrats.
Yeah, I don't want to figure out how to fix Trump. He's 81. There's no fixing Trump. He can go away.
He has a family, man. Like he could literally, you guys can just like, because remember, you guys can, as Democrats, you guys can either hate somebody or you can uplift them. And this is whether you're Democratic or Republican.
Trump is the richest man in the world. I don't need to uplift him. He's above me already.
You love yourself already. Okay. I mean.
No, I'm saying he's above me already. He's already. What do you mean lift him? He's light years ahead of me. He's one of the richest people in the country. He's the most powerful person in the world. I'm good. I don't need to uplift him. He's not being oppressed.
Well, then what if he was the most promoted man in the world? He's just looks like he's got a lot of money to put you into a place to think that way. Like
he's used the presidency to get rich. It's not just that.
Okay. So I feel like you and me are right. Maybe Trump should slow down on executive orders. Slow down on what's it called?
Oh, pickles.
What's up, Al?
You dropped him.
Oh, do you want me to bring him back?
Yes, bring him back.
Come on back. I feel like he was a little young.
Well, and that was going to be one of my points, was why do we have feti telling grown-ass adults what the government has done, should done for us? Like, and I'm Canadian, so
real quick, you got that dude to help cover you, man. I just picked my daughter up. I'm gonna drop for a minute.
All right, man.
Later, brother.
Someone said he's a YouTube star.
Yep. Nope. I'm not even shocked by that. So was Charlie Kirk. Like,
he was featured. Self-proclaimed. Oh, self-professed.
Oh, self-proclaimed.
Yeah. I got him beat on that. I probably. 2000. One day.
You know what? I promised myself that I was never going to judge the generation that came after me, because my parents judged me, and I maybe it's because I'm old, but I'm looking at Gen Z, younger Gen Z, not older Gen Z, because, and Gen Alpha, elder Gen Alpha. I can't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna mute. I'll stay up if you want me to.
Yeah, sure. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box. The landline's on, by the way, y'all. If y'all want to call in and debate, it's on. Who's Gen Alpha? Is that after Z, right? Like we have to go back to A?
Yeah, so it would be, so we have what, boomers, Gen X, millennials, and then we have Gen Z, then we have Gen Alpha, Gen A.
After Z.
Yes,
Yeah.
and there's absolutely no reason why any of that makes sense, but That is how it is.
My Gen Z kids are amazing humans. Gen Alpha ends this year? Whoa.
Oh my god. Are you
Whoa.
kidding me?
Fuck.
Fuck, I'm old. Pickles, how old are you?
37.
I'm 39. I'll be I'll be 30 this year. I'll be 40. I'll be 40 this year.
Chat, there is a Cash App and Venmo in the bio. If you guys are trying to support me, it's also $40 to kick a guest.
And it's $100 to kick me, by the way.
That's right.
And it has to come to me, not Pickles.
Oh yeah, that part too. I'm 76. Holy shit. Get it, girl. W being old, I'm like really old. Silent majority exists. We are only seeing the wackos. The Discord notification. Oh, are they coming through?
Yeah, I could hear them. And I was not sure whether that was me or you. It's definitely you, though.
I will not take that slander. Someone said Pickles is 5'4". Get out of town. Yeah, we can hear Discord a lot.
I won't even take that slander. I'm 5'5".
I'm just gonna...
Also, Pickles, I think I left your Discord by accident. I was getting rid of a bunch of the Discords that I'm not active in. So.
How dare you?
I blame that on depression. By the way, my best friend passed November 7th of 2025.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been a bit of a mess ever since. So.
I'm sorry, dude. That's rough.
We thought it was an OD. It ended up being asthma attack.
Oh.
Her boyfriend took her out of town knowing full well that she was having an asthma attack. And yeah. It was rough. It's been rough. Thank you, everybody. I definitely did not mean to derail that way, but
oh, you're fine.
Pickles, send me the link to your Discord.
It's in my bio. I'm trying to figure out how I would send it to you.
No. If it's in your bio, I can find it.
Okay, good. Lynn, I'm so sorry to hear that too. Wow. Landline doesn't work? Oh. I'm here. I see 2 missed calls. How come I didn't hear them? Your browser might from ringing. Change the browser settings. Oh, that's what it is. I'm gonna close the browser and open it back up. All right, it might work now. Let's see. Now we wait.
Do.
Chad, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, come in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Come tell me why there are only 2 genders. Well, tell me why you guys can't read the national debt. Have I been gone? I know. I kind of had a spell of depression when I lost my main account, and I don't know.
You lost your main?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's like hurt my income really bad too. So I'm kind of, yeah, it's gone forever.
Oh. Oh, that sucks.
I'm telling you, message Johnny.
I wasn't even a big creator. Like, I was minuscule compared to you. And when I lost my first main, that sucked.
By the way, y'all, I think somebody's using my old tag for my account. So if you see somebody like that, I don't know, ignore them. We'll build this one, yeah.
Like I said, I wasn't the creator that you are, but I get how much that sucks. Because I made a lot of friends when I had my first main account, and I've lost, contact with a lot of those people. So I do understand that. However, just know that there are. Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm gonna take it. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Hello?
Hi, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am. So I can't hear you very well. You're like cutting out for me.
Test, test, test.
Yeah, okay, I can hear you.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
Well, like super quickly, I just want to push back on something you said with the other caller. What sources did you read that Trump like increased his net worth? Because like from everything I've seen, he's the only president that decreased his net worth since becoming president.
If you just Google it right now, there's like 300 articles, including one from let me see. I'll just show it on the screen right now. He's made an estimated, I think it's $3 billion last year. He's doubled his net worth. He did this
His net
through
worth was like 2.5 to 2.7, I thought.
Now it's 7 or 8. Yeah.
as far as I had heard, Trump wasn't even a billionaire before he became president the first time.
There are articles, and by the way, I'm sorry, but Al, the guest can't hear you. By the way, just for you to.
Oh, okay.
I was talking before. Can they hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Yeah. I was talking to. I have a panelist, but yeah, I have it up on the screen. This is from Yahoo, Forbes, NPR, The Independent. They all say he made about $4 billion last year through a crypto rug pull or through business dealings through the Middle East or through 1,000 things. I could probably name a few if you're really interested in it, but just because you saw some Facebook thing about his last presidency doesn't really make it true either. He paid himself $200 million of our tax money to golf his first presidency, and he golfed a fifth of his entire presidency.
Yeah, it definitely was not some Facebook thing, but yeah, his net worth did go up since the last time I checked. So.
All right. Is there anything else you want to talk about it?
Yeah. What's your position on the No Kings protest?
I think it's fantastic. It's the largest protest in history.
Yeah, I mean, do you agree with it, or what's your stance on it?
Yeah, I think Trump is undeniable. I mean, you can't even debate. He's consolidating power. He's trying to rig the next election with voter suppression bills. He's fired just about everybody that would hold him accountable in the government. Even the DOD now, we're finding out that the department that was in charge of holding people accountable for stepping out of line or doing fraud has completely collapsed. He's just got a bunch of loyalists that are vehemently unqualified, and that's not just me memeing and picking on him. They are quite literally unqualified. Just about everybody in their positions. The DOD, the DNI, the guy in charge of our budget wrote Project 2025. Brendan Carr, and head of the FCC, is out there boldly threatening media companies by taking away their licensing. It is a complete fascist regime, and I think it's easily seeable on the world stage. The whole world agrees with us. His approval rating is the worst in U.S. history, and the fact that NATO is responding to Trump the way they are today just points to the fact that Trump is on his own agenda. It's not for the betterment of the world or the betterment of the United States. Not a single ally can get behind what he's doing, and he's done nothing but threaten them.
All right. Well, I mean, I want to push back on one thing. I think that NATO doesn't. Well, a couple things, but first of all, I think that NATO doesn't like him because he has repeatedly threatened to pull out of NATO, which, by the way, would be a very good thing. And
why is that good? What would happen if he did that?
We wouldn't have to protect the other NATO countries, even though they're spending more on defense now thanks to Trump. Another good thing.
That's not a thing. So the only time NATO has ever invoked Article 5
for 9/11.
Yeah, that was us.
Do you know? Can you tell me what specifically some countries did to help us? Because it's to my understanding that the only country that actually did anything to help us was the UK, who gave us minimal financial aid to help clean up Manhattan. Or not?
No, we had actual military support in Iraq and Afghanistan. They died for us. So.
Really?
Yes.
All right. Well, I mean, I would agree with you that Trump is definitely consolidating. Getting back to the no kings point, that Trump is definitely trying to consolidate power. But I feel in my opinion, that trying to call him a king, he is trying to consolidate power. But I feel like calling him a king.
He posts pictures of himself as king. He posts pictures of himself as king.
That's AI slop, dude. He's not actually saying
whether or not it's AI is irrelevant. He posted that, right?
Yeah, he did. It's a joke. He doesn't actually.
Okay, so we're being gaslit. We are crazy to say he's a king, even though he started this. By the way, he started with Trump 2028 hats. We have Steve Bannon legitimately saying they're finding a way to have him run a third term. He's
all those hats and the AI slop that he posted. That was after people started talking about it.
That's not a good leader. That's not a good leader. If you're sitting here teasing half of your country with memes, are you fucking shitting me?
Pickles, could you ask him
but
a question?
He's been on record multiple times. He said that he would be a 2-term president, dude. He
lies all the time too. He's on record with 30,000 lies. He's on record saying he's going to lower gas prices and grocery bills day one. He's going to reduce your electricity bill by 50%. He's increased them by 50%. He's lied. Yes.
Yeah, I mean...
No new wars, remember that? No new wars. America first. He's spent more abroad than Biden already in his first year and a half.
Do you think that we shouldn't spend money abroad?
No, I have critical thinking.
What?
I have critical thinking, so of course I think that we could spend money abroad, and that's fine. You guys were against every bit of it, even though it was the most justified case of spending money. Protecting Ukraine from being slaughtered by their neighbor?
I mean, our missiles our help and aid obviously didn't really do anything.
Yes, it did.
Well, what has it done?
Russia said they were going to have this done in 2 weeks. It's been how many years? 4?
I know, it's still going.
Yeah, so they were stopped.
Yeah, they weren't stopped.
They have encroached on some land, but they don't have all of Ukraine, and the only reason they're standing is because of Joe Biden assembling 50 countries to come to their aid when they invaded.
he invaded under Joe Biden. Okay, that is like a whole other topic. We could talk about that, but let's get back to like the no kings.
He invades while he's on the phone with Trump. He's not scared of Trump. He fires missiles into Ukraine as he's negotiating with Trump. He doesn't care.
He
doesn't care.
Under Biden, didn't invade under Trump.
Yeah, no, and he's still invading under Trump. He's doing even more. He's doing the most.
Okay, so yeah, I would definitely like to talk about that, but let's get back to the no king stuff first. I feel as though that like calling him a king, like we still have separations of powers too. Like he can't just like do whatever he wants. Obviously, the Supreme Court ruled against him on the tariff.
Yeah, I know. He still did it though, right? He broke the law and he got $200 million out of Americans illegally.
I didn't know that. He got what? How did he get $200 billion out of Americans?
With tariffs.
Well, he didn't get it. The government got it.
Where'd it go?
What?
Where did that money go?
To the government.
And how much money has Trump spent since been in office?
I don't know. It's probably a lot.
It's more than any president alive or dead, even multiple put together. He has spent more than anybody. So yes, he has taken 12 million people off of healthcare and cut $1 trillion from Social Security, and in the exact same breath gave $1 trillion of tax cuts to the richest people in the United States. That includes him. He is both times he's been president, he's come in and gave himself a raise.
No, he didn't. He doesn't even take the money that he gets from office.
He waives a $425,000 salary and then juices us for millions and billions. It's a con.
Okay, I might be wrong. I don't think he takes that salary.
He doesn't take a salary. That's what I'm saying. He waives that salary. I don't even think. I actually think it was proven he didn't waive it. But even if he did, it's $500,000, and then he takes $200 million of our dollars and he pays himself to golf, so he doesn't get points for that.
Okay. I think. Okay. So you're saying that he took the money from the tariffs and went directly to Trump? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that he took healthcare away from millions of Americans and he gave himself a raise with tax cuts.
But okay, I'm confused. But how does him, like, how do the tariffs and the tax and like?
Okay, the tariffs is just another example of him not giving a fuck about law and order. So he did the tariffs and they were illegal from day one. He got away with doing it for about 1.5 years. $200 million worth of irreversible damage. The damage is already done. For same thing with the Supreme Court and extraditing or sending people to a fucking terrorist prison with no due process. Said, hey, you can't do that. He said, fuck you, I'm doing it anyway. He doesn't care.
Okay, you just brought up like a lot of things. I don't understand. Like you said it like he was like Donald Trump himself was like profiting from the tariffs. Like how?
I didn't say that. No, he's profiting from the presidency though. But he ripped off $200 million from America, like using the government. He like $200 million are missing from Americans' pockets right now. It doesn't just have to go to him. But Howard Lutnick's son actually.
Dude, have you seen the stuff that Doge has found? That is terrible.
Oh no, dude. Let's talk about Doge. Hey man, did Doge cost us or save us money?
It stopped money from being spent wastefully.
No, there's no fraud. There was not a single case of fraud found, by the way. There's not a single case of overspent funds, unless you know one. But there's a website called doge.muskwatch.com, and it goes and audits all of this. By the way, Doge is gone, but the cost of Doge itself outweighs how much they even gutted from the federal government. We have hundreds of billions of dollars worth of legislation for wrongful firings, for doing things without Congress, etc. And also, it's a complete scam. So doge.muskwatch.com shows that, and this is all itemized. It's not just yapping. It shows that Elon Musk and Doge claim to have saved us $165 billion. The itemized things that they spelled out for that $165 only add up to $69.3 billion. And if you actually click through those items, they only actually add up to $16 billion. So it was really just a political hit job for Elon Musk to get rid of a bunch of agencies that were investigating him.
Okay, but what I'm looking at, it says that they only claimed to discover 1.9 billion in taxpayer money that was like fraudulent. Not your numbers sounded like really inflated.
Is that going towards his point or ours?
Yeah, I think that would be a point for me, right?
What?
That would be a point for me if Doge only found $1 billion worth of fraud.
So you're saying that? So you said that Trump scammed American taxpayers $200 million, which
Yeah.
Let's just assume that you're right. Doge found 1.9 billion under the Biden administration, which
They didn't find anything, by the way. There's no fraud that they found. There's things that they disagreed with, but they were all paid for and done the right way.
well, there were money going to empty buildings, dude. Like if that's not fraud, then I don't know.
I don't know. There's no proof of that. There's buildings that no longer function the way they used to, but there's nothing like that. This is just a bunch of politicized half stories that now no one has to answer for because it's gone.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we're just gonna disagree with that, dude. I mean, the Biden administration wasted way more. By the way, wasted way more money than the Trump administration did.
Okay, I'll help you out with this too. The Trump administration, his first term, spent $8.4 trillion fucking dollars, and Biden spent $4.3 trillion. How did Biden waste more than Trump?
Because he didn't spend it on he spent it on empty buildings. Not all of it, obviously, but like
Okay, what's the thing Biden did and funded himself?
There were massive amounts of money that were like going to foreign nations that weren't.
That's what USAID does.
Yeah, Trump got rid of that, right?
Yeah, that was horrible.
I'd also like him to recognize that
we need
there
more money for
are
our streets and stuff. And I know that Biden passed more infrastructure bills than Trump did, which I would say is one of his little good accomplishments. But
it's just one would be more than Trump because Trump didn't pass any.
He passed a couple executive orders in his first and second terms.
There's no passing executive orders. You write those. He's just. It doesn't take any governing.
Yeah, okay.
It doesn't take any governing at all. He stole money from the Department of Defense. He stole like $100-something million to build 42 miles of wall, but that's about it.
How did he steal money from the department?
Because Congress holds the purse strings, and he dedicated X amount of dollars to do something with like national security or something, but it wasn't enough to complete anything. It was just like a political theater thing. 52 miles of wall. 52. 5-2. We have 1,600 miles of border.
So because he didn't allocate enough money, he scammed or he took away money from home.
From the very beginning, okay, if I had $30 and I told you I was going to build a house, would you believe me?
No.
Okay.
Okay, I'm confused. Like,
Why not?
What's your point there?
Yeah, that's what Trump did. He had $100 million to build a multi-billion-dollar thing that had no funding or future because that's Congress's thing. So what he did was he failed, and then he pointed it at his failure and blamed us or something.
That sounds very vague, dude. I mean, I could do research on that, but I don't know if I believe you.
Okay, in order to pay for things, especially something the size of a fucking wall that goes across our border, you have to pass it through Congress, dude. You can't just write it down on a piece of paper and say that that's the law.
Well, you can for an executive. Well, Congress only controls the budget, and he can still build things like he can still like command that things be done with an executive order. Like it's just
he can only change the way the federal government behaves with an executive order. That's all that does.
It can allow an executive order legally binding directives from the president to federal agencies used to manage operations of the federal government, interpret legislation, and direct policy without congressional approval. So that doesn't, you can direct policy like
It has to
outside.
be in the federal government. So, like, if Trump wrote an executive order tomorrow and he said owning cats are illegal, it would not do anything. It would get sued, get shot down. I mean, he does this all the time, and he takes action and waits for someone to shut him down, and then it's too late. It's his MO. He did this with the border. He did this with Remain in Mexico. He did it with
Unless it's unconstitutional, he can sign an executive order for.
Yeah, I know. And the way it would be unconstitutional if it was outside of the purview of the federal government.
No, all right. I'll read deeper into it. It can create policy, make significant changes to policy such as environmental regulations, immigration enforcement, and national security measures.
Mm-hmm.
Those are things that are like those are outside the federal government.
He has to stretch it. So, like, this is what most dictators do. They invoke like invasion law or emergency time laws, which is Trump's favorite trick, so that he can do things with executive order. So that's what that is pertaining to, is that when you can do that, when there are times that you can do that with executive order, it's because it has to be an emergency, it has to be some sort of special, like the way he did his tariffs, he said it was a national emergency, and that he just has no choice but to do this when you can't point to an emergency. There's no emergency.
What he said, the border was an emergency, which it was.
That's not an emergency.
There were millions of people coming in that we didn't know who they were. They could have been terrorists, even though most of them.
That's not true. So everybody that came through, besides the gotaways, the law didn't change. Biden didn't change the law at all on the border, by the way, besides striking down a few executive orders, because that's what happens to executive orders when new presidents come in, and especially when the Supreme Court disagrees with them. That's what Biden got to do, and that's about it. But his border was the exact same way and had the exact same laws, and it was just had more people there actually, and had a higher turnaround rate than Trump's, by the way, even with a higher volume. But Biden reduced the border, the encounters at the border by 75% in his last year, and now, like, it's like, what's the is someone dying? Did someone die? Did our economy hurt? We have nothing but Congressional Budget Office reports that say that all of the immigration is going to be so good for our economy. It's going to add trillions to our GDP.
Yeah,
that's not an emergency.
Legal immigration would, not illegal immigration. And you're asking if people died, dude. Millions of people died from drugs, not thousands. Millions of people died.
But those were brought over by U.S. citizens. 83% of the fentanyl that comes over the border is brought by U.S. citizens.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Of course he didn't.
What
You're
source
a
did you
guy.
get that from?
It's from a 10 or 12-year study. I'll show you.
A study?
Yeah, just type it in Google. 83% fentanyl, U.S. citizens.
Fentanyl primarily enters the U.S. through trafficking by Mexican drug cartels who produce the drug using chemicals often sourced from China. These cartels transport the synthetic opioid across the southwest border and into numerous cities across the country.
Right, so not illegal citizens, and closing a border to illegal migrants does not fix that crisis. 86 to 89% of all federal convictions for the F drug trafficking between 2021 and 2022 were U.S. citizens. So migration wall does not change that. Kamala and Biden were trying to pass a law that would have paid for technology that scanned for this drug at the border. Trump has no interest in that.
Well, what they did, and this is a mindset that Trump has also, they had the same mindset as Trump in this regard, is that they just reversed all of Trump's executive orders. I mean, Biden did when he got into office, just because they were Trump's.
This is I've heard this 1,000 times. Can you just tell me one that he shouldn't have?
No, I don't know any.
Yeah, none of y'all do. No one does, because there's not one.
There's not one what?
There's not a law that Biden should not have reversed. The one law that even sticks out is Remain in Mexico, which just simply said that if you're from a country other than Mexico and you try to seek asylum at the border, that you have to wait in Mexico. And this only affected 70,000 people. So it's literally nothing.
Well, yeah, I don't know it off the top of my head, but like 100%, like obviously Trump shouldn't have reversed every single one of Biden's executive orders. There's obviously going to be at least a couple that, you know, in general were good for the country, and it's the same thing with Trump. And you know, a couple of those were his border executive orders.
His border executive orders were really bad. They were really bad.
They obviously weren't.
No, they were. They didn't fix anything. They didn't fix anything.
Well,
we still had record numbers of people coming over with all of them in place, right?
Sorry?
We had record numbers of people coming even when they were in place. Trump had a border crisis in 2019. Unlike, it was worse than anything we've seen in 30 years under Trump.
When? His second term?
2019. He had a border crisis in El Paso where they already have a wall, by the way.
Okay, so his first term?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. I mean, when Biden reversed his executive orders, that's when the millions of people started to come. I think that what you're saying is probably correct. I haven't heard of that. You probably did have a border crisis that place you're talking about, but it wasn't anything comparable to the scale of what was happening under the Biden administration.
So what happened under Biden was COVID. You can see it on a satellite. People all over the world migrated, countries, economies were getting fucked. What happens is more crime and harsh conditions, and especially when Trump did a coup on Venezuela before he left office. He tried to coup Venezuela. He failed, and it caused this huge fallout. And then he stopped trading oil with Venezuela, which was like 20% of the economy. It caused them to accelerate their free fall. And then he gave Venezuela, the whole country, temporary protective access. Do you know what that is? Or temporary protective status. Temporary protective status basically says if you're Venezuelan, you come on over here. You have the right to stay here in America. He did that 4 hours before he left office and gave that to Biden. That's why they flooded.
Okay. Well, but Biden was that an executive order, or how did he do that?
It's either an executive order or whatever power he has already just allows him to change that.
Well, then couldn't Biden just reverse the executive order?
He renewed it, but because it was the right thing to do after these people, in every account, people who seek asylum, people who migrate here, even undocumented people, it's so beneficial to our economy. And it's also the standard that Biden put in place is we obviously background check all of these people.
I'm obviously not against immigration, right?
Most of y'all are. You don't have a real stance. Like, I don't think you guys have developed nuance on any of this because you're so misled by things Trump says.
I just want it to be secure. That's the big thing. And from what I've seen under the Biden administration, it just wasn't a secure border.
Well, Biden had a more secure border than Trump. Biden had a 50% turnaround rate. So, like, if you try to get in here and you weren't allowed, you were more likely to be kicked out by Biden. Biden, in fact, had even higher deportation numbers than Trump. If you guys went by any of the actual metrics, you would have just voted for Democrats your entire life.
Well, whatever he did wasn't enough because millions upon millions of people came in, and they're still working. ICE is still working to get them out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, what's the harm of them being here?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
What's the harm? What's the net negative of them being here? And what's the positive of getting them out?
Because we don't know who they are. They could be.
What do you mean we don't know who they are? When they come to the border and we let them in, we ask them their name, right?
No, well, not the ones that come in illegally now.
Okay, well, there's roughly 1.5 million people gotaways that came in, but for you to just simply be like, oh, we don't know who they are. Like 60% of them are here from overstayed visas. We know exactly who they are. They all passed background checks. We caught 700 terrorists at the border. We were doing vigorous background checks at the border. We didn't cut down any of the protocol for checking people's identity at the border. We just simply had a high volume, and Biden was more stringent than Trump. Trump had a 47% chance of getting rejected. Biden had a 50% chance. He was not relaxing anything.
Okay. Well, first of all, okay. There's so many things from what you just said. But the first thing you said that under Biden, you said that they caught 700 terrorists, right? So that's just from how many they caught. So if millions of people are coming over the border, they don't know who they didn't catch. There could have been hundreds or thousands of more of terrorists.
Can you imagine arresting 1,500 terrorists and then just pardoning them?
I'm sorry.
Would you feel better if Biden just pardoned a bunch of terrorists and let them into the country?
Can we go like 15 or 30 minutes?
30 minutes?
Yeah, 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
5:40.
Okay.
So we know exactly how migrants play out in the country. We have all the data, their criminal record, like the criminal statistics of migrants and undocumented migrants in the country are little to nothing. Like literally like if you got rid of 100% of undocumented murders and rape and all that stuff, it would literally not make a single dent. And it's the most expensive venture y'all have ever been on.
But that doesn't change the fact that we still don't know who they are, right?
That doesn't scare me. I live in Texas, and Oklahoma is more dangerous than Texas. And I don't know who those motherfuckers are when they come over here, but I don't want to build a wall around Texas. Doesn't do anything.
Well, no, you'd want to build it on the southern border there.
Why? I don't know who those motherfuckers in Oklahoma are. That they cross my border all the time.
Oh, you mean like American citizens?
Yeah. I don't know who they are.
Okay.
They're more likely to be criminal, too, from Oklahoma. They're probably like 6 times, literally statistically 6 times more criminal than undocumented.
Yeah, well, okay, that's I agree with I could see what you're saying be real. I don't know if it is, but it would make sense to me.
It's factually.
But
yeah.
that doesn't change the fact that there were people coming in and we need to know who they are. And I understand what you said about people overstaying their visas and stuff, but again, that's just a fraction of the illegal immigration.
It's the biggest fraction. It's the biggest fraction. It's the biggest chunk.
Of people overstaying their visas?
Yes.
Okay.
70% of the people that Trump has arrested and detained have no criminal record. Not even a speeding ticket. They have nothing.
If they overstayed their visas or if they come over the border illegally, then
that's a civil. That's a civil infraction. It's not criminal.
Well, it's the law and they broke it, so they have a criminal record.
No, that's not a law and that's not a criminal record.
It's not a law to overstay.
That's not a law. What? That is not a crime. That's not a criminal charge.
Overstaying your visa isn't a criminal charge.
Correct.
So that's just not true.
It's a $250 fine to cross the border without inspection. That's the first thing you're talking about, and it's up to 6 months in jail, which is dumb because that's $300 a day that we would pay for that. That nobody does that. So we just kick them out, dude, or we just leave it be. This is cost preventative for us to do 100% and go and comb through. It's privacy preventative. Like I want to live in a country where we don't have military everywhere in the streets, like some other fascist country. I'm good. These people do nothing but add to the economy. Like I know exactly who they are. They are the single mother across the street with 3 kids. They're the people working at the restaurant I go to. They're
the hardworking people, the single mother. I think we both agree. We obviously want those people to come in, right?
Yeah, that's 99.9999999, and that's what you guys are doing. Is you guys are kidnapping all of those people.
So I feel like it's not unreasonable. Well, first of all, we obviously want those people to come in. Well, me and you can agree that we want those people to come in, but it's not unreasonable to say that you can't overstay your visa. You can't just walk through the border illegally. You have to go through the process. And once you go through the process,
ask him what he thinks
right?
about
and I understand
the people
the process
who are
is very long
going
right now, and I personally know people who have been waiting for 10 plus years, and that definitely.
That doesn't hold them back. So you're basically not America first if you're passing laws that benefit migrants, buddy.
I'm sorry?
Ask him what he thinks about the fact that people are literally going to their court hearings
to
Hmm.
gain citizenship.
Yeah, people are getting arrested at their court hearings. People who are trying to adhere to the law, those are being arrested too. We found out that Trump did that against the law as well for a year and a half. We found out last week that a federal judge was tricked and lied into believing that Trump is allowed to have ICE at people's migration hearings when that's not the case. So we just had an injunction on that. But yeah, there's no reason for people to want to do it legally. And the fact is, when Reagan was president, he looked at this and he looked at it objectively. And he said, what do we do? What would be the most cost effective? What would be the most beneficial way to handle this? Trump has looked for the most destructive and political theater way to do this and the most expensive way to do it. He's spending more than any country's military on earth doing this, and it's something that you just have a vibe on. It's not something helping anybody.
Okay, so you're suggesting that it makes more sense and it's more reasonable for people to come in the country illegally instead of legally?
No, I think Democrats are constantly trying to find ways to fast track and give people a pathway to citizenship so that we don't have so many undocumented. Y'all don't have any interest in that. So every time we try to fix it, you don't want it. And then every time we look at doing something about the presence of all these people here, there's like a million things you could do, but you guys don't go directly to the most extreme, most expensive, most far-right authoritarian solution that can be compared to Hitler.
It's unfair to the people who are trying to do it legally in the right way.
So are you advocating for illegal immigrants or migrants and not U.S. citizens?
Okay, dude, listen, I understand you have a lot to say, but I just ask like you respect me to finish what I'm saying before you correct me or whatever. But it's unfair to the people that are trying to do it the right way, or trying to wait on or saying in their papers, trying to wait to come back and stuff. And if you have an undocumented or an illegal alien here, and then you say to that person, oh, we can give you temporary status, or we can give you like refugee status or something, then that's unfair to the people who are trying to do it the right way. And
so you want equity? You want diversity and equity?
I'm sorry?
So you're fighting for equity for migrants who aren't even citizens yet. You want me and our economy to suffer so that the feelings of people trying to come in are better?
I don't understand.
So your mass deportation is due to cost us hundreds of billions of dollars. It is shrinking our economy. 44,000 Americans will lose their jobs every time 500,000 are deported. 63% of Americans' wages will be decreased, and 37% of them at the bottom half of the economy will see their wages increase by 1% and then go back down into perpetuity. None of this is good for anybody, but it's because you care about those migrants?
So you're saying that like the mass deportations have a negative effect on the economy?
In every way, every single way, yeah.
So I feel like that if you're looking at it in the long run, I feel like that most of what you said is probably correct, but I feel like if you're looking at it in the long run, when you deport the people who come in illegally, it disincentivizes people and it makes people who are thinking about coming in illegally less inclined to do so.
I don't care. Like, again, this is not like I'm going to write a bill tomorrow that outlaws white shoestrings. And you're going to say to me, why the fuck are you, who does that help? And I go, one person got strangled by white shoestrings, bro. And you're going to, what? And I'm going to spend a bajillion dollars doing it. And my reasoning, when you ask me, why are you doing that? It costs so much money. I'm going to say, well, it's because the next time somebody tries to wear white shoestrings, they're not gonna. What? I don't give a fuck. What?
I would agree with your scenario, but that scenario doesn't apply to what we're talking about.
Yes, it does. There's a million ways to handle migration. Not all of us are super sensitive to the word undocumented migrant. They're just normal people. They're just people working and stuff. It just means they don't have a check mark next to like one of their pieces of paperwork. I don't care. But we could do like something that's objective. Like we could look at this problem and say, okay, what's the best step? What are our options? You guys haven't done any of that. You guys are, Trump is doing this for political theater. He's doing it to enrich himself. He's making millions on the real estate. He's making millions on the charter plane companies and the private prisons.
That check mark, that one check mark is important. Like I agree with you. The vast majority of people coming over, who I know three people. I know three people personally, who vast majority of them, they just want to work. I agree with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
But all it takes is 1 in a million or 2 in a million
Mm-mm.
to do something catastrophic. So
That hasn't
if I
happened
if,
though.
if
That hasn't happened. This is just paranoia. So this is
dude, that
obsession over national
you
security.
can't
This is a
justify your position on luck, dude. Like just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean it won't
yeah.
happen.
You're the thought police. You're like thought policing right now. Yeah, this is absolutely the worst thing I've heard of.
If we were to go back,
What do you
once again,
what's
I'm
the
in
worst
Or not
thing
thought
about
police,
what I
but I'm sorry. Hold on. This is like a Minority Report. Like you're trying to do, like even though the vast majority of these people, like very overwhelmingly, don't commit any crime. 17 or 29 murders last year out of 17,000. But these are the group of people that you want to focus on just in case, because you never know.
Yes. And
No.
you know,
but not the
we
pastor.
shouldn't focus on the 17. I don't know if that number's correct.
It's
very well
29.
might be.
It's literally the number. It's never gone above 2 digits in the last 10 years since we started tracking it. When Trump called Mexicans and migrants rapists and murderers, the record was 3 that year. 3, and we had 17,000 murders.
Okay. And again, I'm not talking about, well, something like that wouldn't be minor, but for the context I'm just going to say I'm not talking about something minor like that. I'm talking about there could be a terrorist, like, God forbid, something like 9/11 could happen.
Or
And
January 6th.
and I just want to let you know, I'm not saying that, like, oh, we should give disproportionate attention to these 29 cases. I don't know if that
You
number's accurate.
are, with legislation and by voting. You are. You're spending more than
Assuming
any country's military on Earth on this. You are.
Okay, and I'm assuming that we're just gonna assume that your number's correct. I'm not saying that we should disproportionately focus on that. The other 30,000 murders or whatever the number was should still receive attention, right? But it's like you can't
You're
just say
depriving
that
them
it's okay
attention.
for them to do it just because
You're depriving them attention by misappropriating funds to actually fixing problems instead of shaving off 0.0001% of it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, look, going back to the central point, the border still needs to be strong and secure, right?
That doesn't.
And
What did he do to do that? That's not. ICE doesn't do that.
ICE supports illegal immigration, or illegal immigrants, or people who overstay their visas. I feel like it disincentivizes people to continue to illegally enter the country or illegally.
Nobody wants that either. I don't support illegal immigrants. I'm saying like tomorrow you can make them all legal. Tomorrow we could make things 5 times easier for them to just come here the legal way. We could bring back CBP1 so they could just apply online, and we can do the background checks that we were doing when Biden was in office.
In general, I would agree with that.
Yeah, but this is completely antithetical to that. Trump took that away, so we can no longer do it the right way.
What did Trump take away?
CBP1. An app that you could just register online and get a background check and say, hey, here's my case for wanting to come over legally.
I don't know anything about that. I'll have to look into that.
Jordan, thank you so much for the $30 because I love you.
Well, yeah, man.
And my work life would be lost without your shoes. Thank you.
I appreciate you having me on. I know you have other callers who can probably do a better job than me, and I'll definitely look into that, and I'll give you another call in a couple weeks.
All right, bro. Take it easy, man. Thanks for calling.
Have a good one.
Tim.
Oh, can I pluck out my eardrums and my eyeballs after that? I'm sorry. I definitely did not mean to interrupt you. I was just like, can you please ask him about this? Could you please ask him about this?
I'm so bad. Like even after you, like immediately after you said that, I didn't hear it. I could, because my brain's not that good at multitasking.
No, and it sucks that your phone line, they can't hear me, so I can't even interrupt to be like, hey, wait, hold on, like, let me ask you this question. So, again, going back on mute.
All right. Guys, we should bankrupt ourselves just in case something that hasn't happened since 1970 happens. Just in case.
And definitely people who are going about the legal way that they want people to come into the country. But, God forbid they be standing outside the courthouse when, the frozen militia comes for them.
Yeah. In fact, to date, the only person that has done something like that was somebody who came here legally and Trump approved.
Yeah, and thank you. Like 90% of the people who talk about how they're not for immigration will still tell you that they're okay if they come from a particularly white
Oh yeah.
country.
Yeah. If our neighbors were white, I mean, Canadians are white, and we don't yap about the northern border. So yeah, it's true.
Oh, no, we are definitely not white.
Okay. Well,
We're indigenous
sorry.
by nature.
Sorry.
I'm not. I am white, but my people came here and colonized, and I'm very much aware of that. So,
I don't know. When people think of Canada, they don't think of the scary brown people that they hate.
true.
I guess that's what I'll say. And so, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. However, we deal with the racism that you deal with in your country very inherently towards indigenous people.
I need to walk my dog soon, chat. Pickles is good, by the way, y'all.
Pickles dog.
She needs to go potty. She was just begging me. We gotta go soon.
Oh.
I will be back in just a second. I'm probably just gonna step out and come right back in live.
Do you want to make me a mod? And I know Artie's in here.
Were you a mod on my old channel?
Yes.
You were? Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, say something in chat real quick and I'll... Yay, alright. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Chats, give me a follow if you enjoy my debates and if you enjoy this content. We do this all the time. Should I just go AFK and walk my dog?
It's totally up to you.
Oh, they're
you
still
can
racist.
also like shut down and then come back.
Yeah.
Shut down. Just shut down and come back. Anybody who is somebody will come back.
Okay. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna drop you down. Thank you, Al. Much love.
You're welcome. Love you.
All right. I'm gonna give it just another minute. We did miss a call on the phone for a second. If you want to debate, the phone line is still open. And if we don't have anybody by the time I get back from using the restroom, we are gonna take dog on the walk. Go back. We will wait for you. Doesn't TikTok queue? They do if I get a AFK thing. Oh. Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Ah, yes, it is.
Hey, what do you like about Trump?
Everything. He's getting rid of the immigrants, and he's just awesome.
What's the net benefit of getting rid of immigrants?
He's making them leave the country. Come on.
I'm not asking you what he's doing. I'm asking what's the benefit of it.
Happy April Fool's Day.
God damn it. All right, guys, I'm going to go walk my dog, and I'm going to do a new stream when I get back. This whole year's been a joke. All right, guys, I love y'all. I will see you guys in just a little bit, all right? Catch y'all soon. Bye.